Rashid, zoezi tayari limekamilika, kura ya mwigo, ambapo matokeo tutayapata moja kwa moja kutoka kwa yule ambaye alikuwa anasimamia zoezi hili la leo, anajulikana kama Thuo. Pengine uweze kunieleza katika mrengo wa Kenya Kwanza, matokeo yalikuwa vipi?
Kwanza nataka kusema kwamba uchaguzi umeendelea vizuri sana hapa Top Market. Hakujakuwa na mambo yote ya ukora, na ndio nataka kusema kwamba wananchi wameamua wale ambao wanataka wawe madeputy wa hawa ambao ni vigogo wawili. Tunajua Kenya hapa tuko na farasi wawili, na farasi wa kwanza ambaye anajulikana anaitwa baba yao, na ndio tumeweza kupata deputy wake, na wamama ambao wako hapa waweze kushangilia kwa sababu deputy wa baba tumeweza kupata Martha Karua, na amepata kura 42 na alikuwa amefuatwa ni huyu jamaa anaitwa Kalonzo. Sasa sijui kura zimetokea wapi juu bado tujamjua vile alivyo. Tumepata kura zake, amepata kura 30, akifuatwa ni Peter Kenneth amepata kura 2 na Munya amepata kura 2. Huo ni upande wa Azimio, upande wa serikali ambayo inaingia mwezi wa 8. Tunashukuru sana. Kwa hivyo ninaotangaza upande wa Kenya Kwanza, sio Kenya Kwisha, ni Kenya Kwanza, na wameweza kupata deputy wao. Sijui kama atakuwa deputy opposition leader, na nataka kusema kwamba ni ambaye ameongoza hapo ni Kindiki, ambaye amechaguliwa na wananchi. Wapi Kindiki? Na amefuatwa kwa karibu na mtu ambaye anajulikana sana, ambaye alikuwa akipewa upeo kwamba angepata ni Rigathi Gachagua, na amepata kura 4. Amepata kura 4 Rigathi. Kindiki amepata kura 52. Kindiki hoye! Alafu Mudavadi kwa jina la utani DVD ameweza kupata kura 12, akifuatiliwa na ule Simba jike wa Kirinyaga anaitwa Waiguru, ameweza kupata kura 6. Kwa hivyo tumeona mahala ambapo serikali inaelekea. Haleluya!
Kama unavyoona ni kura tu ya mwigo, lakini tu nipate maoni moja tu mawili ya wakazi tukimalizia zoezi hili. Pengine uweze kunieleza, ukiangazia, je, umeweza kuelimishwa zaidi kuhusiana na mgombea mwenza na ni nini haswa unaweza kusema kuhusiana na zoezi hili?
Hili zoezi zinatakikana ikuwe hivi Kenya mzima, na kwa maombi yangu naomba raundi hii muangalie wakina mama, muweke mama kama mgombeaji mwenza. Hata sisi wa mama tunataka kujiona tukiwa huko mbele. Tafadhali wa Kenya wenzangu wale wako kwa Azimio, naomba muangalie sana mama. Wekeni Martha Karua awe mgombeaji wa Raila, mgombeaji mwenza.
Asante. Haya, nipate tu maoni ya mwisho. Haya, pengine uweze kunieleza kama mzazi. Wachani naye tu niweze kunieleza, nipe maoni yako kuhusiana, je, umeweza kupata kuelimishwa zaidi kuhusiana na umuhimu wa zoezi hili la kuweza kuchagua mgombea mwenza, na pia vile vile Agosti 9 kuweza kuchagua wale ambao watatuwakilisha.
Mimi nimefurahi na hii uchaguzi kidogo hii yenye tumekuwa nayo, nimefurahi. Tunataka mama, hata mama aweze kwenda juu. Unaona kama Tanzania tuko na Suluhu ni president. Hata sisi tunatamani mama akue tukue wamama wajikaze. Kama Martha Karua ni mama strong na tunampenda. Venye akikuwa vice tunaweza kuwa so poa. Azimio
Haya, naam Rashid, kama unavyoona ni baadhi tu ya maoni. Wakazi wana maoni zaidi kuhusiana na zoezi hili la leo la mwigo, lakini tu swala tu ambalo tumeweza kuona zoezi hili likikamilika ni kuwa baadhi ya wale ambao wakazi wameweza kuwachagua, na tumeweza kupata taarifa hiyo. Kwa hivyo kwa sasa sina tu la ziada, kuweza tu kurudisha kwako studio kuendelea na mada hii.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're glad you are watching. Thank you so much for joining us. This is your favorite open forum political discussion show on Mtembei TV. And things are like you have seen in that video. The public is no longer at ease with the way things are going in terms of the selection of the deputy president. So they have taken the initiative of carrying out the mock elections. And so far, Mother Karua and Kindiki seem to be the preferred deputy presidents for both sides of the political divide. Well, this is again another opportunity for you to come in and weigh on this matter, plus other matters arising from the same. Kalonzo had his caravan today to Mombasa. It is, we would love to hear what you feel and think about the same, the Sonko sentiments that no Kalonzo, no vote. What do you think about the intentions and the schemes that are at play right now being pulled by the Wiper Democratic Movement led by their party leader, one Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka? And of course, conspicuously absent was Giddy, the senator for Baringo. Gideon Moi himself was missing despite the fact he was publicly invited to join the caravan. And Baba was in NAIVASHA as the Kenya Kwanza, led by the deputy president, after the breakfast that was in Karen. They were in NYAMIRA today. We would love to hear and think and, weigh on this matter critically so that we are all on the same page to the close of the show. So wherever you're joining us from, we're glad that you are watching. I would really want to appreciate all of you for faithfully following and continuing to support this particular channel and participate in our program. The link to use to get in the studio is right now in the comment section. All you need to do is click on it, allow StreamYard to configure the camera and the audio, and you will be in the same space for us to discuss. Salome Mbone, we appreciate you. Nani huyu General Aisa Madenge, tuko pamoja, asante sana. Alum, hello to you, asante sana. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Akengo Omwangu, we appreciate you. GFHGG, correct. Thank you so much. Kuna Gerard Joram Wangira, thank you so much. The link is in the comment section. Click on it and get here. Let's get talking. Kuna Linas Wales, thank you so much. Grefas Ingati, we salute you. Thank you. Sam Osonga, we appreciate you. Kuna huyu Ivu Charles Ivu, karibu kwa show. Kuna Johnston, ni Johnston Wandabwa. Hey, karibu sana. Thank you so much kwa kufuata matangazo yetu. Alum, asante sana. You like the guy. Thank you so much. Kuna Jeff Makori, karibu kwa show. Favor Kita, Cherono Chantel, we appreciate you. Keep real. Thank you so much. Dick Ochunde Jafaya. Wow. Douglas Onzinho, thank you so much. Derek Ondiek, we appreciate you. Nani huyo Catherine Akinyi, karibu kwa show. Nasilini Musundi, we salute you. Kuna Kali Ashiono, we appreciate you so much. Let's get into this space and let's get talking. Kuna Carlos H. Ominde, we appreciate you so much. Kuna Merilil, hi to you. Kenneth Manyasi, thank you so much. Pastor Joseph Musyoka, kuna Mam Tony Shicks. Hey, majina ingine ngumu kweli. Aminga yule Mkenya, thank you so much. Honorable Peter Anzuki Mbithi, we appreciate you. Pastor Joseph Musyoka, I've got you. Thank you so much. Kuna nani huyu Zadak Temba, thank you. Kuna Olivia Kemunto, alafu nani huyu Alum Nakuru is azimionated. Maoni yako hayo. Kuna nani huyu George Maganga, hi to you. Thank you so much. Catherine Akinyi, Nikta Nyambane, Kevin Otieno, Emily Sagala, Chichweni Dex. Hiyo limenishinda, tafadhali mtanisaidia baadaye. Alafu kuna Evelyn Musia. Thank you. Let's get talking. I'm sharing the link again. Those of you have finding okay, maybe it is gone off your reach. I'm sharing it again. Let's get into the studio and get talking. Things are warming up, and others are falling in place, others are falling apart, but this is our country. It is our responsibility to see to it that we do the right thing, the required thing, to see to it that nothing is left to chance.
Umesimama njiani ndani ya Nairobi, Sonko anajazia bodaboda mafuta, ndio huyo hapo, na sisi tuko nyuma yake hapa. Tunakuja Mombasa, kivumbi inakuja my friend. Fatiesi huyo amevaa shati yake ya red Fatiesi.
Okay, mambo ni kama hayo, tunaendelea mbele. I want us to come in as many as possible, and if you are able to get us, please invite somebody to watch with you so that we are all one big family that is able to dissect matters at hand and be able to come to rightful conclusion on matters, our politics. We must not leave our politics to chance. It is our responsibility to see to it that we do the right thing, no matter.
Members of Parliament to do what the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs, Mutula Kalonzo, he's telling Kalonzo Musyoka, though you are my boss in my party, I'm not supporting what you are doing. Though you are a Mkamba like me, I'm not supporting what you are doing. You are a betrayer. Kalonzo is a betrayer. Kalonzo is a betrayer of social justice. He must be told. He used to cheat more when he goes at State House. Let us pray. He starts with prayers. I'm saved. Oh, in the name of our Lord Jesus. When he left Moi, he didn't know where he was going. He cheated Raila that we are together. When he left Raila, Raila never knew. And when things were hot, nobody knew he has a katikati route. This is not the politics we want for this country. I'm telling you.
Okay, karibuni wadau wote, tuanze mazungumzo ya leo, usiku wa leo. Nashukuru kila mmoja. Bwana Wangira yuko hapa tayari, kuna Samuel, nani huyu, Danvas. Bwana Wangira, namna gani?
Niko salama Bernard.
Karibu.
Na wasalimu ndugu zangu wawili hapo, naona tayari wako kwenye studio. Wacha nichangie tu kwa haraka. Bernard, Kalonzo atatuonyesha maajabu katika Azimio. Yesterday, when you...
Bwana Wangira, your audio is not... You're mute, unmute.
Okay, you can hear me now. So I was telling you that... You can hear me? I was telling you that Kalonzo atatuonyesha maajabu kwa Azimio. And yesterday there's a clip you played on this platform, and where Kalonzo promised that he was going to Mombasa to campaign for Raila Odinga. But on his entire trip today, I didn't see any campaign for Raila Odinga there. All that I saw was the song of Sipangwangwi. Now Kalonzo Musyoka is telling us that Apangwangwi. All that I saw were lamentations, blackmail, manipulation, you know. Oh, that's all that I saw. I saw Kalonzo Musyoka who wanted to show Kenyans that he also enjoys some political might. Eh? So I saw Kalonzo Musyoka who went on castigating other members of the Azimio political party, the coalition political party, who have been proposed as running mates for Raila Odinga. So if you look at it, man, Kalonzo Musyoka, you know, it's now becoming very, very difficult to understand what he is up to. And I tend to agree with the Narok, the Narok Senator Oledama, who today tweeted and said that this is a guy who wants to spoil for Raila Odinga. Because if you watch him entirely today, and I spent time watching him because I wanted to observe his body language. I wanted to listen to the words that were coming from his mouth. And I saw a Kalonzo Musyoka who doesn't mean any good for Azimio la Umoja. This is a guy who has decided that it's either his way or the highway. And just as I said the other day here, perhaps Azimio la Umoja, it is time that they started having a plan B, because Kalonzo Musyoka could end up disappointing us. And just look at how he has now tagged in this guy called Sonko. And we understand that he's going to Mombasa to introduce Sonko as the Wiper Mombasa gubernatorial candidate. You saw the people that accompanied Sonko to Mombasa. Why do you need a multitude of people from Nairobi to accompany you to Mombasa if the votes that you are seeking are the Mombasa people votes? You see, and even the type of utterances from Sonko today, he was among those people who were saying that no Kalonzo, no Raila, because he even said that if we don't nominate Kalonzo Musyoka as Raila's running mate, then Raila is going to lose this particular election. And again, I don't know how Kalonzo is going to balance this Sonko issue, and especially where President Uhuru Kenyatta is concerned. President Uhuru Kenyatta and Sonko have not been seeing eye to eye, and perhaps that's one of the reasons why Sonko was impeached. And now Kalonzo is trying to force Sonko into the Azimio. How is he going to balance it? How is he going to make sure that now Sonko and Uhuru Kenyatta see eye to eye? It's a very delicate situation here for us, Bernard, especially as we move towards the 16th of May. Let us just pray God. I don't know how it will play out. But the way I saw Kalonzo today, the guy does not mean good for Azimio. He's a guy who has decided that if he's not going to be given that position of running mate, then we would rather all lose. And from what he was speaking today, that seems to be his position. I understand that already Gideon Moi, on his personal capacity, has written to the selection panel recommending Kalonzo Musyoka to be considered to be the Raila Odinga's running mate. And finally, immediately after Gideon Moi wrote a letter, Salat, who is the Secretary General of KANU, wrote another letter now saying that was the official position of KANU as a party, and that KANU was now also nominating Gideon Moi to become Raila Odinga running mate. So look at that confusion now, where Gideon Moi, on his personal capacity, is nominating Kalonzo Musyoka, and KANU as a party is now nominating Gideon Moi. So, it's a very delicate situation as we move towards the 16th of May. It's a very, very delicate situation. And here, tuombe tu Mungu, Kalonzo is not up to any good, my brother Bernard. My brother is not up to any good. Raila Odinga, I think he's looking at the bigger picture, and that's why he has remained calm, and he has decided not even to comment on the outburst by Kalonzo Musyoka. Even today, when he was in Nyandarua, and later on in NAIVASHA, we saw a calm Raila Odinga who was focused on selling his agenda, and perhaps we are going to encourage him to continue doing so. Bernard, I don't know why today you are not invited to Karen. Most of your colleagues were in Karen today and understand that they signed a memorandum of understanding. Hmm?
They watch Mtembei TV, they cannot call me.
I understand that they have signed a memorandum of understanding, and one clause in that memorandum of understanding says that that from today's henceforth, the church is not going to allow. They say, let me just read it for you. That they have resolved that they will never again allow the church to be taken for granted. That's what they have resolved with William Ruto. That they are not going to allow the church to be taken for granted. Then when they are talking about the church, you know, this is another complicated area again. If you get 5,000 people in a tent in your compound and they purport to be signing a memorandum on behalf of the church, is that actually the church? Bernard, am I also part of the church? I would like just to know whether I'm also part of the church because I'm a believer. And I don't think I sent anybody to William Ruto today to sign a memorandum of understanding. You should tell me whether I'm part of the church. And if I'm not part of the church, I should know it from today so that I can know where I belong. Bernard. Uh, there is this other issue of the opinion poll. Perhaps you can include it later so that we can also discuss the opinion polls that were released today by the TIFA. The TIFA, but because you people insist on me using my 2 minutes, let me just leave it at that. Then perhaps when I come in later on, I'll try to digest the opinion polls, Bernard. Asante.
Sasa, thank you Bwana Wangira, tunashukuru sana. That is a good one, a good start. And it's interesting times in Kenya as politics build up, different people pulling in their own direction. We are in for a great treat at this point in time. Wangira, you ask whether you're part of the church. You are the only one that can confirm that. But not everybody purporting to speak for the church is really speaking for the church. So probably that memorandum of understanding is between those particular congregations, leaders of those congregations that went for breakfast that were speaking for that particular segment of the church. But as far as the entirety of the church is concerned, I don't think we have any appointment to cut political deals on behalf of the rest of church members. My support for Azimio does not translate into each member of our church following Azimio. It's my individual capacity and right. And so each one of them also has their individual right to decide whichever way they want to go. So when somebody purports to speak on behalf of the congregation and goes to sign a memorandum of understanding with a political party and claims he has brought members, the people being played here are not those bishops. They are playing the person who is accepting the memorandum of understanding because that person signing doesn't have a capacity to sign anything political on behalf of his church members or his congregants. Hapo ndio nitaachia. Naomba tumlete Bwana Samuel aendelee. Samuel, vipi?
Jambo. I miss you guys. It's fun. As you said, it's interesting times. I'll start with the Kalonzo. You know, I remember last time we left, we talked about Kalonzo. My point about Kalonzo is that actually the problem is not Kalonzo. We have to start by looking at how Kalonzo came in to join Azimio. You know, that was where the problem was. You know, when everybody else was signing and, you know, talking to Raila directly, he said, no, I'm not going to talk to Raila. I'm coming to Azimio through Jubilee, you know. So right there, he did not establish a connection or a rapport with Raila to begin with. So these two people have not even talked. You know, instead of talking to Raila, who is accepted as the president candidate for the Azimio, Kalonzo is still thinking that he's on the same capacity as Raila at the moment. So he doesn't want to sit down, you know, in a boss deputy relationship with Raila. He still has that Kasumba, that is a big man. He cannot go and talk to Raila. I have to go through President Kenyatta. In that level. So that relationship was messed up from the beginning, and I think Raila should have known that, or the Azimio people should have known that. The way he came to Azimio. Even when registrar of political parties told him there's nothing like signing through Jubilee, parties come in as a coalition. You don't say, I piggyback on Jubilee to go to Azimio, but I still remain as Oka, whatever. And then number two, after that, he insisted that Azimio should be changed to Azimio 1, which they agreed. I think Raila didn't have a problem with that. In fact, they call it Azimio 1 or Azimio Kenya 1, something right now. Those were agreed upon. And after that, I think it came the issue of selection, the interview, and all that. I know it was a formality. He said, no, I'm bigger than that, when we are looking for like humility in leadership, or even DP Ruto, if you saw it during the UDA, although it was, of course, mock interview, it was not like everybody else knew what he was the elect for that party. But still, he went through that choreographed practice. There was no problem for Kalonzo to humble himself and go through that panel, and show the Kenyans. It was about a show that, no matter what position you're going through, you can still go through this panel. But, he said no. So they had to cancel that process altogether because of him. So the problem facing Azimio is what they call die if they do or die if they don't. Like if they don't pick Kalonzo, they don't know, the impact in Eastern, like Ukambani region. They still think, okay, these governors have power, we got Ngilu, we got all these, and they got it under control. But even Givuta Dibwana at the moment is very reluctant. It's not been that powerful, It's becoming slippery. And even the Wananchi in Ukambani, they are not really, really, really passionate anymore like they used to be for Raila. So it's a balancing act. So we in UDA on this side, we are cheering because it's an opportunity either way. So if you drop Kalonzo, it opens some windows for us. It opens some ways how we can play in Central, or how we can play even in Western. It's opportunity for us. So we are cheering. We are cheering. Although me, honestly, Raila and Kalonzo should have talked. These are people who have worked together for a while. They should have talked privately as leaders, and resolve this. We don't want Kalonzo on our side, for what, but if he comes, that's fine. But it would be better if they would continue Raila Kalonzo and finish what they have been looking for. They tried in 2013, they didn't get it. Tried in 2017, they didn't get it. And there's no problem if they could try together in 2022. If they get it, that's fine, We appreciate people who work hard and then eventually maybe win. But Azimio, like my friend here, Mr. Wangira, and maybe I think I watched Atuoli too. It's time to think before you speak. When you talk like that, you give us a chance to actually play that. You guys ni wamatarao, ni kudhulumu watu, if you come, like Otuoli talking bad about Kalonzo, you justify what he wants to say, and you justify what we want to say. So it's good to tame your speaking, until this thing settles down, just the way Raila is doing. You have not seen Raila coming around and blasting Kalonzo, Although some say, send some people like Atuoli, I doubt it. I think Atuoli, nobody sends him. He's just like Sudi, they just speak. And so they should talk. They should tone it down. It's few days before they make a selection. Let's say they select Sabina Jege, which I think they will, because or Martha Karua. Before I go that I want to point out this point too. The complication in this selection of deputy president for Raila is one more factor, is because he doesn't have control over the situation. He has always sat and waited, saying, "Oh, Uhuru is under control. Uhuru is the chairman of the coalition." You don't let somebody like that to be in control of your family. It's his family right now. Azimio is Raila's family. But as a man of the house, you still have another man you have to answer to, So he's trying to balance things and at the same time say, "Oh, what is Uhuru saying?" Azimio have this weird belief that Uhuru is going to deliver something for them. He's not. My great people, he's not. There's nothing he's going to deliver. Uhuru's plan was...
Well, Samuel, your time is up. I want you to conclude, although I have some interrogation to do.
So, thank you. Go ahead.
In the interest of time, I will not take on you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Because I want to give everybody an opportunity to introduce whatever they have to say today. So please, let's keep within the 2 to 3 minutes, please. You don't have to finish everything. We are coming back so that we proceed in giving in the details of the highlights that we are giving at this point in time. So, Bwana Milton, Roba, and the rest, tuende kwa hiyo mkururo mbio mbio. I'm happy. Pato is here. Hey, Pato, how are you?
Let me mute.
Yeah, mute, please. Pato, how are you? I can't hear you, Pato. Unmute.
I'm fine, sir.
Hey, after conducting UDA nominations, you went
Yeah,
to count votes.
It was a tough time, but my bet ilienda through.
Oh, your bet went through.
Yes.
Where is Ndeto? You and Ndeto disappeared. We thought miti ilikuwa ijakatwa kwenu.
No, I was in Kericho, now I'm in Nairobi. I was in Kericho for the last 2 months.
Okay.
Yes. I'm back in Nairobi now.
Sawa, karibu. Bwana Milton, endelea tafadhali, dakika 2-3.
First, I think Samuel is putting on a very straight face while he's also speaking very humorously. So he brings out the humor and while putting on a very brave face. So I'm trying to look at those contrasts, and it comes out very, very interestingly. But I'll leave Samuel to you, Bernard, for the interrogation. I wanted to actually encourage him to continue with that kind of wild chase. But something I want to speak very clearly is that we look at the UDA fraternity and why they have to force Kalonzo down our throat. What do they know that we don't know? Why must they tell us whom to choose and how to treat people? We haven't treated anybody. Yeah. So you see, this opportunity that we have is a process that has to take due process. And if people exercise open transparency, decency, and we get to listen to the agenda, the presidential candidate of Azimio has gone around the country explaining to the public his agenda, what he wants to do, the Baba Care, the village enterprise, the constituency development funds, among others, the free education, the element of making help be like a grant as opposed to a loan. Yeah. And basically a lot of many other things. I don't want to go into the details. He has espoused his agenda. But we have not seen any of the people called the potential running mates expressing how they are going to complement the Azimio la Umoja's agenda, because the manifesto that unifies the entire coalition has not been published. We want to hear what agendas potential or would-be contenders to the deputy president's position have for the country. We don't know. In One Kenya Alliance, Kalonzo was not able to marshal even one single rally. There's only one that they did beneath the express highway, and it was just one around Mulolongo or something of that sort. That was it. And in that rally, he didn't tell us anything. You can't relate One Kenya Alliance with any ideology. They didn't tell us anything. So we want to make sure that we understand what agenda he's bringing on the table that would augment the agenda of the presidential candidate that will go to the manifesto. And that is due process. And it is an open process. In fact, for me, if I was Azimio la Umoja, this is what I would basically do. I'll basically give each potential running mate 2 ballot papers. One, he votes for himself. The other one, he votes for a candidate that he thinks is better than him. So the one that gets the majority of the votes of those potential contenders, running mate, and save the time of the public. That is wisdom. It saves acrimony. It simply means that there is somebody who has got better leadership skills than any of us. So that is something that for me I would really encourage. The number one, due process is followed. Number two, UDA restrain from trying to feed us something that themselves they know they can't take. So this is something that we want to be very clear about. I've been very consistent, Bernard, on this show. I think Wangira was the one who has been trying to calm us down and tell us that we should not be hard on Kalonzo. We should listen to him. But right from the beginning, he was not playing ball because of so many reasons. Look, yesterday, he's still referring to One Kenya Alliance faction. How do you have a faction within a larger faction? So he needs to be very clear whether he still has some form of One Kenya Alliance or he doesn't. And he needs to be clear because look at the candidates. He has planted candidates virtually everywhere. You see his fingerprints on everything that we are trying to make. He has got an element of a spoiler label. And look, the governors that were with us are now threatening to pull out. Look at, the governors that were with us in Ukambani are threatening to pull out. You saw Maendeleo Chapchap writing to register political parties, among other things. So it's confusing something that was already well planned out and was working for us. And we need to call him to order.
Okay, asante Bwana Milton. Naomba tusonge mbio mbio tafadhali dakika mbili. This just opening remarks and then we'll get into the details later. Roba, karibu.
Hey, thank you, Bernard. Somebody's just sweating before even I start speaking. I can see him sweating. Mr. Samuel, you. Okay, everybody, thank you very much. Dominic, Samuel, Miran, I think Wycliffe, Ogaro, Pado, Bantu. Yeah, Bernard. There's one thing because I want everybody, I mean, I don't mean whatever comes from my mouth is right. I want to take you back for almost 2 weeks now and check ourselves. Okay, when Kibak died, when there was a funeral on Saturday. I came here, this network. I told you it would be gloves off after the funeral. Did it happen? It happened. And I told you I know my sources. Then I came here on the 27th. There's a clip. There's a clip. Bernard, you were the one who was here. What did I say? I know I work. I know Mr. Ruto is people from here. Those who don't know, I'm in California right now. I know I did two things. And what I tell you, it's on the tape, 27th. Kindiki is going to be the running mate. And I said its name. I said from Embu, Meru, Kindiki is going to be the running mate. I don't know what is going to happen, but it looks like it's going to happen. Then, the other day, we had Mr. Black, Mr. Giddy. Remember what they were telling us like 2-3 days ago? It's within hours. Kalonzo is going to join who? Ruto. What did I tell you? My sources have told me Kalonzo is going nowhere. It's on the tape. You can agree with that. So, the guy who just spoke, please leave Kalonzo alone for now. Kalonzo is just like a crying baby right now. I know, I get it. People are frustrated. But let's wait and see what happens. I've told you, and I want to tell you, the running mate was chosen long time ago. Whatever you are seeing, what the NAIVASHA and the other people are doing, it's just the show. They want to just cover people like Kalonzo and other people that, oh, there's something going on. There's nothing going on. The running mate was settled long time ago, a couple 2 weeks ago. Let's take it. Kalonzo knows who's the running mate. Watch what Kalonzo said. He wants him, or Kenyatta, and Raila, maybe they can talk like 3 men and they decide what to do. He knows what's going on. So, guys, that's not somebody's coming somewhere and telling you they don't want Kalonzo, you want them. You know what? Kalonzo is going nowhere. Kalonzo is going nowhere. He's on campaign for Raila. I know what they have on the table. They want to have a talk. So whatever you are saying, that's a shade shows. They're just doing shade shows just to cover people like Peter Kennedy, to cover other people. Everything's settled. Now, let's talk of real sense now. Here's what I see things, the way it goes. I came here 3 days ago. I told you, wait until Mr. Ruto gets his running mate. It's going to be a meltdown. And I told you to watch. And I've told you now, wait until when Ruto names the running mate, who I already have told you the name, it's going to a meltdown of Ruto. For those ones who think Ruto is going to win these elections, I mean, you still have it's a democracy. If he wins, we support him. But he's going to see nothing. Nothing. Because wait 2 weeks from now, when the running mate's on, and you see how things are going to turn upside down. And something big is going to come. Either in terms of, so like a case, maybe a superpower saying that man we don't want to see him in a country, or it's going to be, I'm telling you, wait. This case of corruption or money laundering, something's, just wait. Let me leave it that way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Roba. Naomba tuturuke mbio. Dominic, dakika zako 2 tafadhali.
Okay, jambo. Nimeona kunaendelea vile kunaendelea. Kalonzo is hit the ground as he promised. As somebody has said, is a crybaby. I've seen some mock opinion poll somewhere. Okay, that's the nation. let me talk about Peter about Kalonzo. I think this case of running mate in Azimio, to me, I think, you see, for us, in fact, according to the way we feel, we have been feeling that it would have been better if he did it very long time ago. They would have saved us a lot of drama. They say they peak probably like last month. There will be no much noise about this relevant issue in Azimio. But to me, I think this way. The reason as to why they are taking long is this. One, Kalonzo has been making noise so many for so long, and it's like Raila decided deliberately to give him time so that he can smear mud on himself, and that is what it's like. He has given Raila has given Kalonzo a bomb, and Kalonzo swallowed it by himself. So it is exploding on him. Kalonzo has proven how much he's not a leader. And it's like in the open. And that is why Raila is not even bothered. Kalonzo is making noise. Raila is not bothered. Uhuru is not bothered. Raila smartly introduced a team to do the choosing, of which I know that what he has in the heart is what will prevail. So the issue of the team to me is like to show just to show the people following Kalonzo is that, you see, it's not me who chose, it's the team. So it's not me who does not want you. It's the team that feel that you may not be the best. So now you see, you cannot Kalonzo cannot be just going around making noise about me. It's a self. Okay, Kalonzo is selfish. That is what he's come clear with. He is selfish, and everybody can see it. Okay, my opinion was this. From the word go, if you can remember, there was a time when there was an opinion polls, which said if Mudavadi was to join Ruto will get 52%. I think 51%. If you join Raila will get 52%. Such a thing. But what happened immediately when they joined? It went. Their percentage went up just for a while and went down. I think losing Kalonzo would have given us a better opportunity of fighting more. You know that it's like, that my leg is not well. So you have to find harder to ensure that you are going to cover up what the leg would have done. Yeah, I think losing Kalonzo, especially like if he goes now, and it's clear that he's gone with whatever, to say even 1 million votes, I can assure you that by the end of this month, would have covered the 1 million votes. So that will not be a big deal. And for our UDA guys, you are trying to advise us.
Time.
Okay, let me finish off. You are trying to advise us about a running mate, forcing Kalonzo on us. Why didn't you take the Kalonzo? Take him to your side. Simple as that. And you're also forgetting that you are waiting for a backlash. You think picking Kindiki is a victory? You think you will not have a backlash? Then you are dreaming. Better we have known the backlash where it's coming, and we are fit to take on it. Okay, thanks for that.
Okay, thank you, Van Dominic. Let's keep moving. Bantu Warrior, namna gani leo?
Asante sana, habari zenu ndugu zangu nyote huko.
Tuko salama, karibu.
Asante sana, sina mengi sana ya kusema tu, mi nataka kuongezea ndugu yangu Roba vile amesema ni kweli, na huyu mwenzangu wa pili pia ambaye ameongea hapa pia na sapoti mazungumzo yake. Kitu nataka kusema tu ni vile vile tu, narudia tena, Kalonzo hayo yote amesema ni sawa kabisa. Kalonzo mchukueni nyinyi, msitusukumie sisi, mchukueni sisi, hatuna haja na yeye. Na vile wenzangu wameongea mbeleni ni sawa kabisa. Samuel, wewe fanya bidii sana, mumchukue Kalonzo, muache kuja hapa kutusukumia Kalonzo. Chukueni nyinyi, mchukueni Kalonzo, mtuache sisi. Na Martha Karua is a running mate. Mimi namsapoti bwana Roba. Asante sana Roba bwana. Na Dominic, asante sana. Sina mengi ya kusema kwa sasa. Kasuti na Pato, hao watu wa UDA walikuondoa hizo nyele. Asante sana.
Asante Pantugoria, tunashukuru sana. Thank you, thank you. Let's keep moving. Bana Murunga.
Yes, Bernard, good evening.
Good evening to you. How are you?
Good evening, everyone. Sasa, yes. Mimi naona kila mtu anaongea kuhusu mambo ya Kalonzo. Na nitaanza na issue ya Kalonzo. Mimi sijafurahia vile Kalonzo ana behave. Na kwa kweli Kalonzo anatupeleka vibaya. Kalonzo na watu wake, umesikia hizo semi za kina Mutula Kilonzo Junior, kina Sonko, si mambo ya kufurahisha. Manake hao wanatulazimisha tupatie Kalonzo running mate. Ikiwa hao walijua ya kwamba anafaa kuwa running mate kama president, mbona hawakwenda kwa debe? Mbona wakuje waharibu nafasi yenye wanapewa na Raila anataka kudonate? Na unajua tunasema hivi, running mate position will go to the people of the mountain. So hao na kuona semi zao waachane nasi. Sorry Bernard, sorry, naona kuna mtu anainterview kidogo.
Make it brief, make it brief.
Yes, I'm going to be very brief. Now, there is an issue about running mate position. Everyone seems to be applying. And we know Gideon Moi has also, Kanu has endorsed Gideon Moi. Kalonzo Musyoka, of course, have been endorsed by Kanu, Gideon Moi. And the rest of the people, I'm talking about the parties that are affiliated to Azimio, including Mama Charity Ngilu, are supporting the candidature of Raila Odinga and Martha Karua, which is a good move. And Bernard, I will tell you this. I'm very comfortable with Martha Karua, deputizing Raila Odinga. And if not Martha Karua, Peter Munya is a very good mobilizer. He is among the people who will luckily ensure that Raila has the vote from the mountain. Hawa watu wengine wote bado, hawa watu wachane nao, hawa wapewe nafasi zingine. Tujue ya kwamba tukipata Martha Karua, then we have the women vote. And we have, and I would also say this, if Martha Karua is given the ticket with Raila Odinga, tuna uhakika ya kwamba hata corruption William Ruto najua ataenda kujificha. He may even move out of this country because he will be fearing arrest. Martha Karua hataacha watu bila wale wamefanya makosa, especially mambo hii shamba ya Muteshi ambayo ni shamba imeleta shida. Hiyo lazima mtu ajibike. Na mambo ya watoto kupigwa tear gas. Those are some of the crimes that were committed. And we want a serious candidate who will actually ensure that all the wrongs that were actually the wrongs that were committed by the deputy president, and is still committing them today, takisha ya kwamba wameenda korokoroni. Bana, niko around, nitachangia baadaye. Santeni.
Okay, thank you very much Bwana Murunga. Naomba tuende kwa Pato, then mzee anaweza kuja kama Kasuti. We Pato, umekuwa breakfast Karen. Shida iko wapi?
Simu ndio mbaya. Mnanipata?
Yes, endelea tafadhali.
Yes, nataka niwasalimie kwanza. Mjadala leo mjadala mzuri sana. Ambapo tunaangazia the future of our country. Martha Karua na Kindiki are the top deputy president wenye tunatarajia. Nataka niseme the choice of Kindiki in our side is an obvious choice. Because we have one person who is going to name the deputy president in the Kenya Kwanza is none other than William Samuel Ruto. That's why we don't have time to interview them. It is a choice. Yenye kila mtu anajua. Wenye wako Kenya Kwanza, the top Mudavadi anachua ile position atakuwa naye. Wale wengine wote hata likes of Muturi anachua ile position ataplay. Wakina Duale wanajua position yao. So it is a house which iko plan, very organized one. Wako na agenda. They are very focused, very young, and it is the house which will transform Kenya. We have our model, which is bottom-up economic. Tunaanza chini tukienda juu. Ile ingine ya kutoka juu kwenda chini, it has not worked. Hawa jamaa wanainua mikono, nyamazeni bwana. It is time, ni hii tu ni kuonja vile mulionja. Hata mimi nilikuwa na mkono lakini sikuinua. Weka hiyo mikono yenu chini, wacha niseme yangu kwanza. So the choice of
wewe Pato umeanza kufanya kazi yangu kwa nini? Hiyo ndio bottom up.
You know these people, 2 minutes, bora umefinya saa. Hii watu wananiwestia time kuinua mkono. So,
no, you are the one wasting time talking to them. You are not the one supposed to talk to them. I gave you opportunity to talk. So
when I'm in this show, when I'm in this show, these people are boiling. Lazima wachagamuke kiasi because I'm the one who
are required to do, please. I will soon cut you off.
No, uzinikata. So I want to say this. As I finish, the matter this Deputy President, all sisi kama Kenya Kwanza tumeamua inatoka Central, which is a preferred candidate is Kindiki. And by the way, the fallout of Kalonzo, it is a big win to Kenya Kwanza. In fact, Kalonzo ataenda sababu ile sheria iliwekwa kwa Azimio. You should not come out of the Azimio. In fact, after election, maybe after election, utakuja pale mwezi wa kwanza ama mwezi wa pili, ambapo election itakuwa imeisha. So, Kalonzo, I know Kalonzo atakasirika, na anaweza nyamazia hivyo, asema hata sitafanya kampeni ya Azimio. It will be a big win for Kenya Kwanza, because in the recent TIVA report, we are doing well. In fact, we are doing well in Kambani, and we are doing well in Mombasa. So to Martha Karua, you are the people of Mount Kenya. Ameonyesha Martha Karua will not even. Boss, nyamaza kidogo. The people of Mount Kenya.
You keep your mic mute until it's your turn to speak. If you keep
the people of Mount Kenya
orders.
Yes, thank you for protecting me. The people of Mount Kenya wameonyesha Raila Odinga kuwa Martha Karua will not bring so much forth. Haitakuwa that the Mount Kenya will not come out to vote for Azimio presidential. We have seen pale Kutus, ambapo in fact the deputy president ya Azimio anatoka pale Mount Kenya, lakini sasa baada ya mkutano ile ya ndani kwa ndani, wakitoka pale nje pale kwao kwa Martha Karua, anaambiwa akisema chochote anaambia UDA, akisema chochote anaambiwa Kenya Kwanza. Tuliona jana tena akiwa the other day akiwa Kiambu, baada ya mkutano Raila Odinga akakuja kwa watu pale nje.
Kindly keep. Can you talk about
Mount Kenya? Mount Kenya is William Ruto. Mount Kenya is Ruto native.
Need to talk about
Fred, you're out of order. Please, later it is opening remarks. After that, we'll have debate. Tafadhali, najaribu kuokoa muda. Msichukue muda isivyo hitajika.
Thank you, Bernard.
Pato.
Namalizia.
We have given you an opportunity to make a case. You are jumping from this issue to that issue to that issue. I don't know what your intentions are, but at the end of the day, your time will be spent. You have not made your point, and we will not be the ones to blame. You have a minute.
Namalizia nikisema Deputy President itatoka Mountain, both Azimio na Kenya Kwanza, na itakuwa kivumbi sana sababu the Mount Kenya is so decided. Kutakuwa na volcano pale Azimio, ambapo tunatarajia Kalonzo Musyoka alipuke, na akilipuka ni sisi ndio tutakuwa na faida. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Bwana Kasuti, karibu tafadhali.
Hata siwasalimi, but let me start with the damaging the ignorance that to make us look stupid. Point number one. People of UDA, when you are being given opportunity to express yourself, don't express others people profile. We don't need you to campaign for us. Campaign for your candidate and campaign for your presidential candidate. Please, kindly. That ignorance makes us look stupid. Do you think we don't know how to play politics? Wacha nikwambie, baba akiwa ameketi katika ofisi yake pale Upper Hill, chini ya mti, anaona mbali kuliko huyo Ruto wenu akiwa amepanda juu ya Times Tower. So all these things, we know it. We know how things are being played, and there is no way UDA you can just come here. Tell us only 3 points. 3 points.
Even you have wasted time. You have wasted time lecturing me. You have wasted time lecturing me.
Now, when you start to interject, we know how to interject because so point number 2 is that this issue of running mate. Baba alimake decision mwezi wa 3. Sasa tuko mwezi wa 5. Hii story yenye mnatuambia hapa yote haipo. Take it to the bank. Haipo. And I'm telling you for free. Running mate was, he selected running mate mwezi wa 3. 2 months now down to the line. Take it to the bank. Na nyinyi hii kwenda kulipa vijana wawili watatu wapike kelele, but when we come to reality on the ground, we don't see those numbers. Those hiyo kelele hatuioni. Kuna public participation imefanywa Nyeri, imefanywa Kiambu, imefanywa Kirinyaga, imefanywa Meru, imefanywa Nairobi. And I wonder, hizo numbers mnatuambia, hiyo kelele mnapika, mbona when it came to people who voted for Azimio, why the number is more than the number that was participated to vote, to participate in the voting for UDA? Why don't you ask yourself that question? Hiyo mtajulia kwa debe hiyo. Na kitu ya point yangu ya 3 ni kwamba Kalonzo, we don't need him. It's definitely, it has been proved that Kalonzo is Ruto's project. Tangu Kalonzo endorse Baba in KICC and Chakaranda, have you ever seen Kalonzo campaigning for Azimio? No. What happened? Eventually, this rejected person, this rejected character came into play. Who is Sonko? Sonko is a diehard of Mr. Bwana Yesu Asifiwe, whereby the way this guy tumuita nani, Mutula Kilonzo Jr., the way he is, huyo Mutula Kilonzo Jr. ni wa UDA, huyo sio wa Wiper. Hiyo take it to the bank. It's a matter of time and then you will see things how it will unfold. Huyu mjamaa wa Kitui, huyu anaitwa Senator Wambua, huyo jamaa wa UDA, just give it time, you will see how things are going to unfold. I'm telling you truth. And these are the people who have eaten, who have squandered money. So whatever they are doing right now, they are doing in order to please their master. They were tasked to make sure that they frustrate each and every plans that goes on in Azimio. And that's why Baba see that one coming. That's why hakuna mahali Baba anahusika na Kalonzo. Baba anaendelea na kampeni zake kama kawaida. Hakuna siku hata moja umeona Baba akaita Kalonzo kuja twende tu kampeni. Ulisikia wapi? Na ukaona wapi? Baba si mjinga. He knows this man is a project. Na hiyo project tunaingoja vile tunaingoja unfold. Nyinyi mumeshindwa. Hii kitu mnatuimbia bottom up. Ni nani alitupeleka huko kwa bottom? Si ni nyinyi. Tuliwapea serikali 2013 mkachukua pesa, mkakula kila kitu mkakula, mkahakikisha mmemaliza. Madawa mkakula yote, maji ya watu wakulima mkakunywa yote, mlikunywa damu mzima. Ni damu ngapi mmekunywa ziko kwa matumbo zenu? Mkachukua mashamba yote mmechukua. We are not ready to witness. Okay, Bernard, we are not ready to witness. Wewe wacha kunipigia mkono bwana. I'm the one who is speaking. I'm damaging the ignorance that makes us to look stupid. Aswa hawa watu wawili hawa, mkweni wapole. When we talk, when intelligent people talks, people who have been intelligent and they have decided to become foolish.
Prosecute your case, tumalize tafadhali.
Okay. Wacha nimalize kwa kupiga huyu Pato. Rule number 1 ndio ukwe mfuasi suku wa Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Lazima hata kama umesoma na mnakani ujifanye mjinga, mpumbavu. Rule number 2, qualification number 2. Hata kama wewe ni mweupe kama pamba, usiwahi taja kitu inaitwa corruption. Utakuwa unapinga philosophy ya mkubwa wako. Rule number 3. Wacha nimalizie hapo. Naona tu mtapasuka hapa. Bernard, wacha nimalizie hapo. Watapasuka hawa. Nikiendelea. Uliza swali nikujibu.
Thank you Bwana Kasuti. Let it rest there. I did not see the angle you have brought in and I'm beginning to see it. Sonko ni mfuasi wa Bwana asifiwe. Lawyer wa Sonko ni Mtula Kilonzo. Ndio wakati tulikuwa kwa Senate tukimpeach Sonko, Mtula withdraw from voting against Sonko. I'm beginning to see something.
One Senator Wambua absconded, didn't vote for impeachment of Sonko. You see, we know these things, my friend. Don't tell us that we don't know.
Asante Prophet. Ngojea hapo basi. Asante. We are making progress. The people behind the curtain. Naanza na Bwana Penny. Dakika zako 2 tunakung'atua. Hatutaki screen ikuwe dark. Pamoja na Mr. Kamau. Penny, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Hello, unanisikia?
Kabisa, endelea.
Asante. 1 minute tu. Asante sana Bernard kwa kunipatia wakati na mambo ya leo. Sasa inanishangaza kama huyu Kasutu wanasema. Bana tuita majina mbaya bana. Stupid. Sisi tuna a different political views. That's it. Ujui ni yeye Sulemani ni afanya nini? Sasa kujiita stupid na mimi nijiite stupid tunaenda wapi? Hakuna. Sasa ni kusema ya kwamba it will be 3 months on Monday. Na sasa ndio mnatafuta mtu gani atakuwa vice president, Kalonzo anaenda wapi? Yes, 3 million. Mkidigest hiyo yote ndio mtapata jibu. Vile nilikwambia Bernard, wengine tumeona politics miaka mingi. Hakuna mtu atashinda 3 months before the election ndiye anatafuta watu wa kumsaidia. Hiyo ni yenu tu. Muone vile mtafanya. Lakini kitu nataka kusema ya moja niachie hapo. Ile mnasema ati Pandora money ni illegal. That's illegal. That's a criminal. Na hii channel yenu inasema ati ile Pandora money is illegal money. No. Watu kama Jonah Ranamu au kama ingekuwa illegal wangepelekwa chela.
Subiri hapo. Mimi nimekupatia muda kuongea au kafufua kesi ambayo si kesi. Okay? So Pandora Papers revealing money that is deposited
illegal.
No, Roger. It is banked overseas. Okay? I'm a trained banker. When I make my money, you don't choose for me which bank to deposit, whether it's Kenya Commercial Bank, Cooperative Bank, or a US bank. So what makes me depositing money in London illegal?
Bernard, hiyo ndio mimi nataka kukuambia kwamba hizi hela zilikuwa zinawekwa Switzerland kitambo. Mobutu Sese Seko na used to put the money in Switzerland. Mpaka Switzerland ikakimbishwa. No, ukiweka kama anybody can put money anywhere, but that's illegal. That's where Panama is where they hide money, where criminals hide money. The Russians have money there. Look, there is no Western country that you have president yake anaweka pesa. Wamefuta president ya Chile. It was impeached in 2021 because of that. Any president may be one. There is nothing wrong putting money in any bank, Deutsche Bank, anywhere. Not nothing illegal. But huko they specifically wanaweka Panama. Ile ni ya wizi. Ilikuwa ni 70s na nimbo Mobutu Sese Seko walikuwa wanaweka pesa Switzerland. Wakakufa Switzerland inachukua. Na hizi pesa kama hiyo John na Namu is in Kenya. Why didn't they put him in jail? Because it is true, pia walikuwa wanasema huyu nani huyu wa bottom up ndio walileta hiyo investigation. That is a top notch journalist in the world.
Hold on, Bwana Penny. Please, Bwana Penny, wewe inaonekana unaharibu debate yetu. Kwa kuleta topic yako, ukiprosecute wewe, alafu uondoke. That one I will not let it go. Secondly, kama mtu aliiba pesa akaweka Kenya Commercial Bank na mimi nikapata mshahara nikaweka Kenya Commercial Bank, mshahara wangu itakuwa ya wizi kwa sababu mwizi aliweka pesa kwa Commercial Bank?
The same thing as the Pandora. The pesa wanaweka huko. So
no, I'm asking you. Somebody
no. But Kenya Commercial Bank, as long as it use the laws of that place, that's good. There's nothing wrong. Then you are wizi na mzuri is the same.
Yes, they can be kept.
Lakini specifically inasema Bernard,
Bank ya wizi kwa sababu wezi waliweka pesa kwa Kenya Commercial Bank. Hiyo unatumia standard gani kujudge mambo?
No, inasema hii mahali ya Panama, mahali wanaweka hizi pesa, ni wale wezi wanaweka huko. That's all I'm saying. Not Kenya Commercial Bank, Barclays Bank, those are legal banks.
Mr. Jagaka.
This is specifically a wizi.
Jagaka.
Hold on. Bwana Penny, nataka tuelewane. Badala ya kutengeneza confusion, let us let Kenyans understand, okay? You say the Pandora Papers reveal that they are managed where you say Banomas. Is it not a bank like any other bank?
No, it's not.
What makes it different from other banks?
This is a special place where you keep money. Nobody can know that you have money there. The Russian oligarchies, kuna actors wengine walishikwa na hizo pesa. The Western media, the Western countries put that ICJ ambao nani alikuwa Jonathan alikuwa ameripoti kutoka Kenya.
Bernard, Jagaka.
Did you weather?
Do I know where you have your money? I don't know. I don't know your bank. You don't know my bank. And your bank is not illegal. No, mine is not illegal. But what's your point when you talk of what's your point? Why can't you just say this is what you want to try at? What's your point on this?
No. The point I'm trying to make.
I'm not making a point, Bernard. Bernard, watu tunasikiza kutoka nyuma. Nyagaka's background is so noisy. We can't hear anything he's saying, honestly. I mean...
Okay, Alex, I will call back. I'm sorry.
We are not hearing you from the other side.
Okay, Alex. I will come back. Niko kwa streets. I'm sorry.
Ukiwa street, ukae street, please.
Yes, Kasuti, what is it?
Finally, the kelele imeenda. I mean, hiyo ni street gani? Hiyo ni UDA street.
Is UDA breakfast?
No, watch out.
Kasuti, what do I say?
No.
I didn't hear what you said, but I want us to progress. Au watu wako nyuma ya curtain tuanze kuangatua statisticians.
Yes. How are you, people?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine.
Must you be behind the curtain?
No.
Then show your face, please.
Okay, let me remain at the catheter at the moment, but next time I'll show my face. So now we were discussing about the appointment of DP. Now Kasuti said something that on the Asimia side walikuwa wameamua hiyo on April or on March or on February. But I wonder now why did they extend the time now to 16 May? You know that is now another issue, which means these people are not prepared. So, you know, we need to discuss about this issue, factor of Kalonzo. You know, when you insult Kalonzo, ama uweka maneno Kalonzo at the moment, unajua it is Kalonzo is a factor in politics, as we can speak now. You need to know that one. We need, even in the senior part, it is very important for Kalonzo to be there. And even in the Kenya Kwanza side, Kalonzo is very important to be there. So that factor of Kalonzo to be deputy to Raila is a factor. And to also a factor if Raila released to Kenya Kwanza. Of which vile mimi nimeona vile amesungushwa, kuna wave Kalonzo anaweza sungusha anatoroka aende Kenya Kwanza na baba ataacha tu akisimama. Umeona hiyo sasa? So as I can see, Azimio wako na wave yao imeteremka kidogo. Wave imeteremka vile naona. Kwa sababu kama una intimidate Kalonzo hivyo, vile nili analyze Kalonzo akiongea siku yote, nimeona hapo sasa kuna hiyo. Alafu sijui Obama nani amesema mambo ya factor ya women. Unajua ukisema ukiappoint deputy president akwe mama, haina factor kwa Kenya at the moment. Hiyo hakuna factor kwa Kenya. So, and then another thing nikiona kwa Kenya Kwanza, nimeona wametulia sana. Tangu Wetangula na Mudavadi.
Bwana Statisha, from your name, I presume you have respect for statistics, okay?
Yeah.
If you tell me that a female deputy president is not a factor in Kenya, okay? That statement is incomplete. You need to tell me why.
Okay. You know, the reason why most of these politicians wanna appoint deputy, wanaangalia factor of number of votes. Have you seen that one? So when we analyze about a factor of a women representative or to be deputy president, it does not make any sense in Kenyan politics at the moment. What according to my analysis. Is that okay?
No,
so,
it is not okay. Hold on. Are you saying there are no women in the voters register, or women don't vote, or women don't vote for women? What do you mean it's not a factor?
Okay. Hello? Hello. So what I am saying, you know, we are in what you need to analyze the Kenya situation first. Is that okay? You need to analyze the Kenyan situation.
Tell us the Kenya situation. Don't tell us we need to analyze the Kenya situation. That's the reason why you're speaking. And please mind time.
Okay. So what I am saying, the scenarios which Kenya have carried out deputy president or vice president, it has been carried out in terms of man. That is the president is a male, and also the deputy is a man. So that one has been carried out for a long time. To break that chain, it is very hard at the moment. That is according to my perspective. Okay, so that is my point. That's why I'm putting that one. So again, the way I'm seeing people are saying about Karua to be deputy of the Raila, you know, one challenge which I'm seeing in Karua is the factor of making to the governor seat. He has tried some level, but now she has not managed to reach the governor seat. So what now? What volume or what percentage of votes can Raila add to Raila? Sorry, can Martha Karua add to Raila? So that is it at the moment. So let me move to Kenya Kwanza. The way I'm seeing Wetangula and Mudavadi are in Kenya Kwanza and now Metulia, it seems everything are okay on that side. So the Azimio side should be watching now Kenya Kwanza as it carried out politics. Thank you.
But as statistician, before I let you go, I want to ask you, do you want Raila Odinga to win the elections or the deputy president?
At the moment, from the analysis is Kenya Kwanza.
Oh, so you want the deputy president to win the elections?
Yes.
And Martha Karua cannot help Raila Odinga win elections according to you?
Yeah.
Who can help Raila Odinga win elections according to you?
So what I that is a advice is to choose Kalonzo or one man from.
I need to ask this question.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hold on there. Alex has a question for you. Mute your mic so that Kasuti, mute your mic. You're not. I gave permission to Alex, not to Kasuti. Alex, you're silent. I'm not hearing you. Alex, are you okay? Okay, Alex has issues. Yes, Charles, wherever. Charais.
I'll be quick. It's not a question, but I'm just trying to make it clear what he was saying. But, although I'm not qualified to read his mind. On the women factor, yeah, there is power to it, but I think it depends on who among the women, like who can galvanize the women vote. Can Martha Karua do that? That's a question to be analyzed by Azimio. What the other women can they do that better than Karua? That will be a different question. It's not just a woman, As you know, women in Kenya have not organized as a group that much. Karua has run before.
No, Samuel, please. With all due respect, there is no maendeleo ya wanaume in Kenya.
Okay,
but there is maendeleo ya wanawake.
Okay, let me finish.
It's been in existence since Moi's time.
Okay, let me
finish.
say
women are not organized in Kenya?
No, let me finish.
You are trying to what?
Let me finish. Okay, so I'm saying on political front, we have had Martha Karua run for president before. If women could vote for her, she could be a president. She could have been a president. Ngilu ran before. If women would have organized for a political angle, she could have won. So I think we are yet to go that stage for Kenya. Maybe this year will be that year. We'll yet to see. Okay.
I second you, Cheraisi. I second you on that.
Who is seconding what? Where? Who is speaking?
That statistician.
Statistician and Cheraisi, they are in the same party. They really don't want Raila Odinga to win elections, but they are really interested in choosing a running mate for him so that if he uses their advice, he can win elections. In my opinion, there is what they are not saying, okay? And what they are not saying is, with Martha Karua on the ticket, they have no chance as Kenya Kwanza or as UDA. So they will do anything to get rid of Karua from the ticket. History ya wanawake are not organized. It is part of the deceit that has been engineered to go and deceive Kenyans. The most organized people in this country in terms of women groups, in terms of societal working together, are women. And when the Martha Karua ticket the Raila Madakarua ticket comes into play, there is no response from Kenya Kwanza to that particular equation. They will have a response with Kalonzo. They will have a response with any other male running mate, but not Madakarua. And so that is where their dilemma is. And so they have unleashed their army to come and tell us what they think is good for Azimio, that is bad for UDA, but they want UDA still to win. This is very interesting. Alex, you were saying something before you went off.
Yeah, let me help my brother there, so that I think from the point of view of UDA, he can understand. Now, let us allow DP Ruto to choose Wetangula. Wetangula is from Western, because look the way they are now doing their head. See. Bella, did you see that? So today we want to talk about Wetangula being the running mate for William Samoei Ruto, because Kindiki has no party. Kindiki is from nowhere. Nobody knows Kindiki. We don't even know if Kindiki is not even a Meru, actually. He's not from maybe we need to know where he's coming from. Secondly, Kindiki has no MCS. Kindiki has no members of parliament, but Wetangula has. Okay, and to make it more better, Wetangula has a wife from Central, so that will help votes even for Central. That's how you're arguing, you guys. Do you understand? That's the problem you're doing here. You're arguing from a very myopic point of view, and I'm wondering what you are. The moment I started saying Wetangula should, Cheraini is coming with all his head to the panel and shaking it. My friend, this is beyond your pay grade. We know what you are trying to do, but we will stick our feet to the cement and say who we are going to put as our deputy. Stop poking your noses, poking your fingers on our noses. Do you understand that? That is beyond you. Who we are going to choose and why we are going to choose them is based not even on the numbers. It is based on how the government is going to work for 5 years, so that we can be able to deliver across the country. It is not based on what you want. It is not about emotions. It is purely based on how the government of Raila Amolo Odinga is going to work, and how it's going to deliver, and how we must change the trajectory of Kenya, and also change your mindset in the way you think about women. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alex. Now, Mr. Kamau, it's the turn for Mr. Kamau.
Thank you so much, Bwana Bernard. I greet every panelist here.
Can't I ask a question, Bernard, please?
You will get an opportunity to ask the question as we progress, Bwana Nyomba, because I also had so many questions.
Hold on. Let Kamau come, then you will ask later.
You know, it is very interesting to see that UDA have been sent here, I think by Itumbi, to advise us on how we shall win the elections. Because if we choose Madakarua and lose, where is the problem? You know, but you know, let me tell you something. The UDA leader is very highly patriarchal. I don't know whether you have a dictionary there and find the word patriarchal. He is very patriarchal. So he is inducing this message to his people that women are not that important. It is true that the deputy president does not treat even the wife so well. Of late he has started because he has seen that it is a political importance. But in the
Nakama, don't go there. Just prosecute your case. Thank you.
I'm just saying there are people who are high patriarchal, and it is known. They believe that the man's supremacy is greater than the woman, and we know them. It is not something that we can hide. It is something that is seen. Even at one point, you will always find, and it is not wrong, because we are in that society of Africans where we believe the leadership is only for men. But for the Kikuyu people, who we believe there was a woman called Wangwa Makeri. He was a leader in the times even when there was no democracy, when there was no election. So we believe in women leadership. And from Mount Kenya, one of the greatest leaders we have, it is the Iron Lady, Mother Karua. And I'll tell you this, and it is for free, because this kind of advices are usually charged. Mother Karua might not be very famous in his home ground. And as the Bible says, prophets are not honored at home. But I'm telling you, get it out of Kirinyaga, because Kirinyaga is a very unique county. Hello? Kirinyaga is a very unique county. There are very powerful women there. There is Ngirishi, there is Waigoro, and there is Mother Karua. You get out of Kirinyaga with Ngirishi, he will not be powerful. Get out of Kirinyaga with Waigoro, she will not be powerful. But get out of Kirinyaga with Mother Karua. I tell you, even the United States will say you have a leader there. Therefore, I will tell you, your advices are good. We'll consider them. I wish you can write a letter to the panel. We have a panel. Give them that advice. Tell them why women are not organized in Kenya. And they might consider you because you want us to lose. You understand? But for that advice, we'll take it. But we're not going to listen to what UDA is planning for us. Mujipange na Kindiki. Kindiki has no votes because he has also no party, and therefore sometimes I don't understand your arguments. But having said that, Kindiki is a strong person. He's a professor of law. We have no problem on what or who UDA chooses. There was a time that Moi created a constituency for Kamodho, for him to become an MP. And he made it very small, Madhioya, so that he becomes an MP. By that time, there was a wave of border city in Mount Kenya. But Moi did everything. Akaangusha viposta stima, akafanya nini, akaongea na watu wa kanisa, and eventually Kamodho did not win. So as they were taking record, Moi akauliza Kamodho, sasa nimekusaidia hivi yote na watu wamekukataa. You know what Kamodho said? Huko hata ungechagua umbwa isimame na Ford Asiri ingepita, kwa sababu huko hawangesikia KANU. In the same breath, I want to tell you, it doesn't matter who you choose as your running mate. We are not concerned. We are really not concerned. Our concern is Baba is a president, and we give him a good deputy president that is not rogue, does not sabotage the government like the one that currently is leading this country. You know, he has sabotaged everything. He has been rogue. He has been a president by himself. And therefore, the most important qualification right now is to have a good deputy president for Raila Amolo Odinga, so that at the end of the day, we can have a good government in the next 5 years. Kalonzo is not a problem. Kalonzo, I want to talk about Kalonzo because Kalonzo is in this game to the end. I am so sure. I don't know how people are looking at it. I don't think Kalonzo went to Azimio thinking that he's going to become the deputy president. In any case, he signed all the documents of the coalition. In fact, that is why it's called Azimio One Kenya, because they agreed on many things, but they didn't agree on the deputy. He knows that he's not going to get the deputy president. He will be the chief minister. And then in 100 days, we're going to change the constitution. And after they change the constitution, we are going to cure the egos of all the kingpins. So that, because I will tell you, Bernard, this democracy of Kenya is very vulnerable and very fragile. Without these positions, we will never be satisfied. And the reason why the coalition government worked, it is because there were those positions and everybody felt happy. Opposition was within the government. And until we custom make our democracy to suit our problems, we will not succeed in many things. That is why I'm telling you, if we want to avoid stalemates, we have to look for the best solution for our democracy, because each and every country in the world, show me one country, even Tanzania has a prime minister. That prime minister is not even powerful, but because he's there and representing some people and some interest, that country is very peaceful. Until we get to a point where we have custom-made our democracy to suit our problems, we will never be stable politically. And I rest my case.
Okay, thank you, Bwana Kamau. Before we proceed, let's listen to this first. I've seen Yoruba and Mudua Nyumba. Just hold on.
I want to tell you that there are many people who are fearful about what the deep state will do and what the so-called system will do. I want to tell you, God has already given us a manifestation. Let me give you a testimony. When we lost our member of parliament in Kiambaa, we had to have a by-election. My team, we had a candidate, very good candidate, whom we had worked with. We'd been together, and he was a good candidate and a very strong candidate. In fact, in the opinion polls that we did immediately after, when we were preparing for the by-election, he had approximately 70% of the vote. But when it came to the by-election, our candidate was bought. So our candidate went to the other side. And so we were left with no candidate. So we asked ourselves, so what do we do? Maybe some say maybe we just forget about it. In any case, it's just 1 year. So let's just, organize ourselves for the next election. But other people said, no, let's look for another candidate. So we looked around. We found one fellow who had run before. Then after a while, he again disappeared. Then we got another guy. But then there was this young man who was the briefcase carrier of our original candidate. So, and then this young man was saying, let us look for a candidate, but in the event that there is no candidate, I'm available. So I kept looking at him, and I was saying, no, it can't be this one. So let us continue looking. And finally, we were stranded. We didn't have a candidate. And then there was this young man, and he said, okay, if we decide as a party that we are not running a candidate, no problem. But if the party decides that there is no candidate, I'm available. So finally, we settled for the one who was available. And it was not an easy decision, because on the other side was our formidable candidate with 70% of the vote in our opinion polls, with a system on that side, with a deep state on that side, and everything that you would need to win an election on the other side. Now we had this young man with no experience, with no money, but he was available. I think Honorable Giddy and all the people who are here know very well about that story. And Ndindi Nyoro is here. So we had a conversation. He said, surely, are we going to go to this election so that we are humiliated by the so-called system and deep state and what have you? But finally, he said, fine, we are going to go into this election. This young man had about 10% of the vote in our opinion polls. But you know what? God used that occasion to answer. God used that by-election to answer the question in your minds about the deep state and the system. God gave us victory. John Njuguna Kawanjiko won the election. You know, you were there. This good man was there. Yes, he comes from Kiamba. Yes, that Kawanjiko won the election. So, have no fear. The system and the deep state will not steal our victory. We already have evidence that they don't have the capacity to do it. They would have done it in Kiamba. Are we together? Yeah. So, God has already answered that question. That should not be a question that should bother you. Finally,
Bernard, I come from whatever. I want to tell you, those are pure lies. And I don't know why these people use the word of God to manipulate the lies, because that Kawanjiko person is what we call they're called what? Watoto wa kambo wa Rigathi Gachagua. Gachagua was a DO in the I come from Kiambu, I can tell you. He was a DO in the 90s. And the mother of that Kawanjiko, the father, he was a single mother. His father was Gachagua. It's just reunion, and they knew what they were doing. So it is not somebody who came out from nowhere. It's somebody they propelled from somewhere because it's related to Gachagua. And therefore, sometimes when you use the word of God and lie, and we know the truth, it is very, very wrong. So your story in Uongo, I want to clear the air so that people know that that mtoto ni mtoto wa Gachagua, the member of Parliament of Madeira. They planned for it, and whether it was by design or not, but there's nothing like using the word of God there. Mambo ya kusema ni Mungu alimtoa sijui wapi, hiyo ni uongo. That is a child of Rigathi Gachagua, mtoto wa kando. They're called bastard kids, wale watoto wa kando, wa mpango ya kando. Wanaume wengi hapa najua wako nao. Mimi sijui, but I think somewhere. But those kind of kids,
Well, when I come out, don't invite investigations. But thank you for the information. I want us to look keenly in that particular presentation and see the politics or in the statement, the religion in the statement, the kind of people that were being addressed. Remember, they had gone for breakfast, and they needed to be told what they want to hear to get courage. Why did they need courage? Not to be afraid. Is UDA afraid? And the members are growing. They are developing cold feet. That's the purpose why I brought up that clip, so that we look at it critically. Because if you have to summon your troops to assure them, then it means there is some questioning that is taking place. Are we still on the track? Do we have this thing? Is it as it appears, or there is more than meets the eye? Mondo wa nyumba. Oh, before Munduanyu, but Roba, you had a question. You want to prosecute now?
Hey, Bernard.
Yes.
Let me just, because you have given a lot of time to UDA guys here and they've spoken a lot of things here. I know you, but just wait. Let us also just like try to bring facts here. I'm telling you, okay, you can trust me or you don't trust me. Okay, it's okay, Samuel. The senior advisors of this man, the one who just spoke here. Let me tell you one thing, and see, wait for a few weeks, what's going to happen. There's going to be one of the worst. Forget about Kalonzo. Kalonzo is going to be assimilated. You will not even hear about Kalonzo. Wait, what's going to happen when he chooses a running mate between Western Mount Kenya and Eastern Mount Kenya. You will see what will come up. How now they are going to start separating what the real Mount Kenya. Third one, put in that mind. Another thing, some of our advisors are worried. They are worried because he thinks that UDA is praying into Asmio. And that's what they are doing. Even some of these guys who have come here, that's what they are doing. I'll give you one example. At the end of the day, let's be sincere about the Kenyan politics. And I want everybody to just think about before women or before wherever you choose your running mate, there is what's called a tribe. That's a fact. Maybe some years from now, we might not have it. Maybe some decades from now, we might have it, we might not. So when these guys, they bring their running mates, and what's worried about this guy, because I'm telling you, and I've just told you, the running mate have already been decided. So already I had Alex saying, Kindiki, is he a what? A Embu or a Meru? See, these are some of the things, in fact, already they are feared is going to come up. So prepare for this war of Western Mount Kenya and Eastern Mount Kenya. That's one thing. Another thing, which is what are the people, when this man came here called Pato, and he's saying, oh, their place is calm, there's nothing going on because everything's under control. And not everything's under control under UDA. My friend, wait when it goes on fire. Just give it until 16, 17, and you see what's going to happen. Let me leave it that way. Okay, fine, we'll see.
Thank you, Roba. Munduanyu, go ahead.
Asante Bwana Bernard. Hii ni siku ya tatu naona ndume tu hapa. Sijui nini nafanyika. Hata jana pia nilisema hivi. Ama ni wakati naingia wanatoka.
They will come, don't worry. Stick along.
Hi, gentlemen. Bwana Cheraisi, how are you? Where is your friend, the statistician? Amekimbia. Bernard, the other time I raised my hand, I actually wanted to ask a question to the runaway statistician. But now, since the Cheraisi is here, I think you'll answer that. So the only thing is that Mr. Kamau reads my mind. What I wanted to ask, he has already asked. And the issue was, for example, don't the opponents of Kenya Kwanza belong to God? God is only on KKA and UDA. Because they win, because God is on their side. What of the others? Are they not God's people? Bwana Kamau, yeah, you're right. We are all God's people. Don't misuse the God's name. It's actually even a sin to misuse it in such a manner. And also, I'm saying, Kamau read my mind. Why do the KKA older people come to advisors how to beat them? That's very odd. How do you advise how us to beat you? Don't. we can see through through and understand what you're saying. Now, let me come to my contribution, which will be very brief. Karua and Kindiki, top mock. For the first time, new terminologies have come up about Mount Kenya. There is what is called Mount Kenya East, Mount Kenya West. These are divisive words, intention. We have always known, actually we have been Gema. Gema is Gikoyo, Embu, Meru, all of them. But now they want the Merus, the Tharaka-Nithi to be divided, and actually they've been poisoned. That's why they're saying it's their time. It's like Nyanza. There's no Nyanza, Kisii Nyanza, created by former PC Kagodhi for divisive purposes, to achieve particular political issues. Now, this is not going to be helpful to KKA. Charaisi, be assured, it is going to be negative. I don't want to sound tribal, and of course I come here Makikuyu. I would not like to be tribal against my Gema brothers. The Tharaka-Nithi, there is a very small population within the so-called Mount Kenya East. And I don't like that name in the first place, those East and West. No, we are Mount Kenya. So Kindiki, the votes he may bring may not be many. And remember, there are very strong guys like Kiraito, Governor Kiraito, and others. Although those are they are the Meru now. So Kindiki has been chosen just for the purposes of dividing the Kikuyu vote, or the central, let me say Kikuyu, the central, the mountain population. Because, as Ruto said one time, he is the king and the spokesman for Mount Kenya. He said it. So he thinks the others, Kiambu, Nyeri, Kirinyaga, Nyandarua, they are all in his pocket. He is mistaken. That's why now taking Kindiki from the Tharaka-Nithi thinks that that's why the other one is already in his pocket. No, it's not. And in fact, some are going now to start running away. Even Kina Rigadi, those are very disappointed people. Kina Oyo wa Moranga, the lawyer, she is also very disappointed. They are actually working to achieve that. So he is going to lose some of the, let me just use those words because they are there. Some of the Mount Kenya West followers are going to start running away with their members. Kindiki is well informed and well educated. He's a professor in law. Karua is a lawyer. She is also a lawyer, but not, the other professor know that she didn't go to teach. For you to become a professor, you have to teach at university and do what is required of you to become a professor. But Karua, as compared to Kindiki, some places you go and say Kindiki, nobody will even know what you're talking about. Just mention Karua, and almost everybody knows Karua. She has even stood for presidential post one time. So she is more entitled. Now, again, although I want to, with your permission, Bernard, I want to correct you somewhere slightly. There is maendeleo ya wanaume iko chama kama hiyo, inaongozwa na mtu anaitwa Nderito, but it has been there and is not been, it is dead actually, quite asleep.
I don't support it. That's
but
why I'm saying it is not
yes,
there. I don't support it. That is why I'm saying it is not there.
hello Bernard.
Mundu wa nyumba, I'm saying I
Yes,
don't support maneno ya wanaume.
sawa.
That's why I'm saying it is not there and it is unnecessary.
Sure, it's like dead actually. It has never picked up. I agree. But I wanted to say more of the women group. Maendeleo ya wanawake, me, I'm an old man now, but I found it there. It has been there all the time. And it's a very strong group. So me, I don't want to talk more on the Kindiki. Wanacharaise, I will not advise you to beat me. I won't. Let me talk of my part. Me, I'm a Jubilee member. I'm in Azimio, and I'm for Raila president. The Karua candidacy will be very important. One, there's the feeling element. Women vote, and women talk the same language. You find an old woman, a middle-aged woman, a small girl, they talk the same language. And they most of the time they're in agreement. So it will be, Karua will get a lot of votes of women all around. Number two, in Kirinyaga itself, Karua will still get votes that she would not have gotten because of that, standing for the deputy president's post. So some votes will be also gotten in Kirinyaga. Karua is an anti-corruption crusader. If I was to be the president of Kenya myself, which I can't because I was beaten at the nomination level one time, so I stopped politics. I would only have one agenda if I were to become the president of Kenya. Not the big four, nothing else, no this other. Mine would just to fight corruption and things to fall in position. Just that. For my 5 years, and you guys, you can endorse that. If I become the president of Kenya, do I look presidential material with a cap? I don't know. If you fight corruption, the other things will come into position straight away. That even the big four, whatever, all the others will fall in position if you fight corruption with their seriously. So I think I've dealt on this one so much. I don't have time to which I wanted to go through very fast because I can see there are quite a number of agenda. But Kindiki and Karua, they are not comparable. Karua is too advanced. She is a national level. Kindiki is not a national level status. Now, no Kalonzo, no vote. Very strong language. That's Sonko is nonsense. That Kalonzo now we are done. Yeah, as I said yesterday, he has no room to maneuver anything now. Actually, it will be good riddance in case even he walks out. And in case he wants to stand independent, and I think it's almost over, I don't remember very well, he'll get less than he got last time. He'll get less votes. You see now also, this is something we have talked for a long time, and we have been crying, and even the other side I said, Kalonzo has spoiled so much for himself, for future even 2027, and the other is out. That watermelonness in him has really persisted. And it was only one time he was lucky passing between Raila and Kibaki. He passed between them when he was actually made the vice president by Kibaki. It doesn't always happen, and his planning is to pass through them every other time. No, it doesn't work that way. It was just pure luck. Giddy skips Kalonzo Caravan. Giddy has not been with Kalonzo all the time. In fact, he went to Oka to bring Kalonzo back home to the winning team. But Kalonzo became too difficult. Presence of Gideon Moi in that OCA was actually to bring Kalonzo and the others. That's why you see, whenever they went for many meetings, that group, to meet Kenyatta twice in Mombasa and again in State House. But the people who were difficult was Kalonzo leading Mudavadi and Weta. Gideon and Nani, and I don't know where he went. Huyu mtu wa noti ya 500 alikuwa anaitwa nani? Jirongo. Jirongo and Gideon, they were not refusing. But Kalonzo, Weta, and Mudavadi, they are the ones who are so hard. The good thing that is Mudavadi and Weta went to Kenya Kwanza. Kalonzo has got that blood of Kenya Kwanza, so actually he's wrongly placed. And it takes too long to make a decision. By the time he came to Azimio, he was already being locked out. When Nani, and even when she came in, our potential deputy president in Mother Karua, she said Oka has died. Kalonzo keeps on talking Oka. What is? Can somebody convince me what is Oka? One Kenya Alliance. Which parties are there? Jirongo is quiet. He's not even here to be seen. In fact, the Oka is Wiper. He's the only person left there. And he talks of a group of parties. No, he was left by the others. So, Bernard, I talked the other day. You as a moderator, you're very soft. Yeah, I can see it, right? Time is out. I said I'll raise a placard one of the days. Kalonzo must go. Let me finish. Baba in NAIVASHA, that's my last one because I may not talk about the last point. He was well received. I observed part of it. And like NAIVASHA is near Gilgil. Hapa ni pahali pamejaa watu wenye walikimbizwa, walitolewa, who are displaced. Can those people vote for Ruto? They won't. So there's a lot of excitement, and Baba is doing well. Charaise, I can talk more, but now I can see you have timed me out. You see, had you been the moderator, I would not even have gone halfway. Thank you, Baran, for tolerating me. I could see Charaise getting impatient with me. But we have won. You people have given up. But thanks. You have also confirmed. You have done this a lot, Charaise.
Thank you, Bwana Nyumba. We appreciate it. And being soft, that one I will not agree. Being hard too, it's also difficult because flexibility is the name of the game. If you don't, you lose everything. Hata kwa nyumba, wewe ni mdu wa nyumba, kuna ile msimamo kali mzee amesema okay, lakini inafika mahali hapana. Hapa kweli.
I agree.
You softened the
I agree, Bernard.
To let the house operate. So thank you anyway. We appreciate your wisdom and your counsel. We look forward to interacting further. And well put, let everybody set their house in order, not set each other's house in order. Let UDA set their house in order. We set our house in order. We meet in the ballot. That way, we are ready for this thing. Alex. Alex, are you there? Okay, Jakindube. Everybody has gone for a walk or what?
Charaise has got a burning question to me, Bernard.
Charaise, what is it?
It's not really a question. I just wanted to clarify a misconception here. We are not, when we came here, especially me, I was the first one to contribute. we as UDA, we are not trying to push Kalonzo on anybody. We were just contributing because that was the question Bernard asked. We started discussing Kalonzo. So, we were just pouring it out like opinion. We're not pushing it on you. Kalonzo is in Azimio. You people do what you want to do with him. We don't want him on our side. It's your choice. We were just doing scenarios, Karua, Kalonzo, and whoever else, just the way you did about Kindiki and all that. We are not pushing Kalonzo on you. Asante.
Thank you.
Charais, we are, when we talk about UDA pushing for Kalonzo as deputy president for Raila Odinga, it does not stem from you. We are talking from your highest ranking officer and your entire brigade as a party. You have come out guns blazing. You want Kalonzo respected. You want Kalonzo not to go for interview. You want Kalonzo. So it's not limited to you and your opinion. In fact, we appreciate your givings, but we know you are a man under authority, like Jesus said. You tell this one to go and he goes. You tell one to come and to come. So you are speaking on behalf of your ranking authority, while we are addressing your highest ranking authority to study to be quiet and mind his own business, as the Bible puts it. Okay, let him mind how to put the UDA house in order, make it formidable, because we are coming for the win, and this win is not negotiable, in my opinion. Before, yes, Domi, what is it?
I get to wonder if they are saying that Kalonzo should be respected. Who has disrespected Kalonzo? And what makes them think he is disrespected? I'm wondering, if being told that they are going for a panel, everybody is supposed to go for the panel. I don't see anywhere he's been. Nobody has insulted Kalonzo. In fact, it's Ruto that keeps insulting Kalonzo about the hair off the head. Otherwise, who else has disrespected Kalonzo? That's my question.
Thank you, Domi. And I will also speak like a lawyer. Okay, we also want our two sons respected. We cannot have two party leaders in Kenya Kwanza being reduced into flower girls, and they are lying low like envelopes.
Well said, Bernard.
Something is wrong somewhere here. If Mudavadi party leader, Weta party leader are all silent in Kenya Kwanza, and UDA is running the show, there is more disrespect in Kenya Kwanza than there is in Azimio. At least in Azimio, there is space for someone to say he wants to be deputy president. Huko unaambiwa shh, na unalala flat.
Agreed. Agreed.
Bernard, you should also remember there is a Bruce Lee there. If you speak, you got that punch.
Goja kwanza. Let's break this and proceed.
Nataka kuangusha Ruto na kamii yake, ndio Wakenya waone njia ya kwenda mbele. Wengine wanasema sijui ati watu wa UDA ndio wanatetea Kalonzo. Sitaki UDA initetee, nataka kuangusha UDA. Wananielewa?
Kwa wale mnamuelewa, naomba sasa mchangie. Jakindu Bey, karibu.
Asante sana Bernard. Na wasalimia wote, hamjambo jamani.
Hatujambo.
Mtanisamehe, najaribu sana kutukuza lugha ya Kiswahili, tujifunze, lakini ni sawa, nitazungumza kwa lugha zote vile. Naona ni Kiingereza ndio kinafaa, lakini mimi nasema lugha ya taifa.
Hakuna vikwazo na hakuna mikakati. Bora lugha ile unatumia inaeleweka. Na unatusaidia sana wakati unatumia Kiswahili, kwa sababu wengine wetu tumeharibiwa. So wakati tunatukumbusha, tunaanza kuwaza na kujitahidi kuhakikisha kwamba lugha yetu haipotei hata tukienda kujifunza kiongo kipi. Kwa hivyo uko na uhuru wa kuongea ile lugha
nayo. Naona ni mimi nalinga kwa kuongea Kizungu.
Asanteni sana. Asanteni, ninashukuru na wote nakubaliani na ninyi. Leo sikutaka kuzungumza juu ya Kalonzo, lakini kuna kitu inanifanya nizungumze juu ya hiyo. Na mimi nataka kuzungumzia juu ya Kalonzo vile vile na UDA. Kwa sababu mimi kitu ambacho nasema ni kwamba sisi kama wana Kenya tunasahau haraka sana. Tunasahau haraka na vitendo vyetu saa zingine ni za ajabu. Na nitauliza hiyo swali baadaye, kwa sababu miezi kadhaa iliyopita hapa Raila alienda kwa interview kwa Mount Kenya, alienda kuwa interviewed, walienda kumsikiliza. Hiyo interview hata Mudavadi alienda, hata Kalonzo alienda, na Weta alienda, na Gideon walienda. Hao watu ni lawyers, si ni wafanyabiashara tu. Mbona walienda mbele ya hao kuwa interviewed? Makamu wa rais juzi tuliona hapo alikuwa anakuwa interviewed wakiwa na msichana, ambapo tulikuwa tunalalamika, nafikiri kuna panel walilalamika kwamba yule msichana alikuwa mdogo sana, ni kama stage, ilikuwa kama stage managed, alienda chini ya kukaa mbele ya watu ambao ni junior kwake kulingana na cheo chake, kumu-interview. Mbona siku ile alisema, mbona hakusema anadharauliwa? Sasa Kalonzo anasema hawezi kwenda mbele kwa interview ama kuhojiwa, ni madharau. Sasa mimi nauliza swali, ikiwa kuna watu wengine wanajiona wao ni wakubwa kuliko wengine, hawawezi kumu-interview, mimi naona hata kama una act kwa cheo fulani kikazi, si huwa ukitaka hiyo cheo huwa wanaletwa na wengine alafu mnakuwa interview. Hauwezi kusema kwamba mimi nimeshafanya hapa kazi, mimi niko na experience. Hiyo experience unasema pale mbele ya ile umati. Na vile vile ninaposema ni kwamba ukiwa we ni mkubwa, lazima wewe ndio uonyeshe kwamba unatii sheria. Kama we hutii sheria, unasema we ni mkubwa, huwezi kuwa interview na hao. Na wengine je? Wengine si vile vile kuna wakubwa. Hizo ndizo zinaleta mambo ya ufisadi. Hizo ndizo zinaleta corruption, kwa sababu kama wewe huwezi kuwa interviewed kwa sababu wewe ni mkubwa, na wewe mkubwa ndio unatakiwa uonyeshe mfano mwema ya kusema hata mimi ninafuata sheria. Manake hizo ni sheria, hiyo ni kuonyesha sheria, ni kusema wewe ni binadamu kama hao wengine. Hata usipopata hiyo kitu, mtu mwingine achaguliwe na wewe uendelee, hiyo inakupatia sifa, ambapo hata ukija siku nyingine kuomba hicho cheo au kuomba cheo kingine, watu watakuamini, watasema wewe ni mtu mwadilifu, mtu ambaye anafuata sheria. Sasa kama wewe mtu hufuati sheria, unasema watu wengine hawezi kuinterview, hiyo mimi nasema, kwa maoni yangu, naona Kalonzo anajipiga sufuri kabisa. Hafanyi jambo la kuonyesha yeye ni mnyenyekevu kwa wenzake, kwa Wakenya wenzake. Sio hivyo, anajionyesha kwamba yeye ni mtu bora kuliko wenzake. Kwa hiyo nashangaa sana vile Wakenya sisi tunaiona kusema ati Kalonzo anadharauliwa. Anadharauliwa namna gani? Kwani yeye ni nani? Sisi wote ni binadamu, sisi wote ni Wakenya binadamu, tuko sawa. So isije eti kwa sababu sasa wewe ni lawyer, wewe ni bora kuliko mimi, ama wewe no, sisi wote ni Wakenya na sisi wote ni bora, na sisi wote tuna mchango wetu, kila mtu ana mchango wake katika sehemu yake Kenya, au niseme ulimwenguni hapa. Kwa hiyo ni jambo la ajabu sana mimi kuona, na watu wa UDA wanatudanganya, sasa sahihi wanasema Kalonzo anadharauliwa. Na mbona basi nani alifanyiwa interview? Ama mmesahau? Mimi ama labda mimi sijui. Hebu mniambie, nasema uongo? Labda nasema uongo. Makamu wa rais alikuwa interviewed. Bernard
alipeleka makaratasi, akakaguliwa, akatangazwa kwamba yeye ndio anafaa, huyu mwingine hajafikisha.
Ndio, lakini si walihojiwa pale, walihojiwa wote watatu, si ndio?
Yes.
So kwa nini Kalonzo hataki kuhojiwa?
Sio Kalonzo hataki kuhojiwa, ni UDA haitaki Kalonzo ahojiwe. Na hata mzee, tukiangalia kwa kina, hao watu wote wanaitwa candidates, si kila mmoja wao anaenda kuapia before IBC na ataenda kukaguliwa ndio aidhinishwe kukombea. So hakuna interview unahepa, hata ukihepa hii kuna ingine huko mbele.
Ndio, lakini kitu ambacho inatakikana, kama wewe unataka kuwa ni kiongozi, ni lazima uongoze, ni lazima uonyeshe kwa vitendo, lazima uonyeshe kwa vitendo kwamba hii inafanywa kwa chama chetu. Kwa hiyo wote tunaenda pale kuonyesha hizo vitu ambavyo vinatakikana. Huwezi kusema mimi siwezi kuonyesha hizo vitu kwa sababu mimi ni mkubwa. Hiyo unaonyesha mfano gani basi? Una swali?
Okay, I'll be very brief. Nitakuwa brief sana. I think the issue ya Kalonzo kuojiwa sio shida is just saying, and everybody else is saying, he was the deputy president for Raila in 2013, and he was the deputy president choice for Raila in 2017. Yeye anauliza tu kama nilikuwa mzuri siku hiyo. Nilikuwa mzuri 2 times. What has changed? I was good then. I was good 2 times. So anauliza nini ilibadilika? So I think that's the respect we are calling for, and then he is calling for too. And then it will be better waongee tu na Raila. They go kivyao waongee, hata hii interview ikae, lakini so long as hiyo heshima ionekane, we don't want to see them wanaenda press na hii vitu vyote hii. It's not good. Asante.
Bwana Cheresi, hilo swala unaloanzisha haliko uniformly applicable. Okay? Kwa mfano, what changed between the president and this DP? 5 years. You cannot use the result for your 10 years interview to get a job 10 years later. It doesn't work. Not in the corporate world, not in the natural world. in the church world, okay? For example, I'm supposed to go and take on a pastoral work in another congregation. I'm interviewed. I'm qualified, yes. I have the papers, yes. I'm ordained, yes. But now the naturalization process of that new congregation Okay, I'm subjected to interview, and what I'm supposed to how I'm supposed to work in the new place. So you can't change one location to another. Or why do you update your CV? After like a year, you have to update your CV. If there is new information in the CV, that's what we should subject you to the interview. So I don't think there is a reason why we should even be discussing this. It's uncalled for. Just somebody who wants to keep us talking about something for no apparent reason. Because in all natural laws and in all applicable areas of operation, this is a normal procedure. Normal procedure. It has nothing to do with what you are. Mudi Awori was vice president. Mudavadi was vice president. By the way, did you interview Mudavadi before he joined Kenya Kwanza? Yeah. Yes,
mimi nasema hivi, nataka kumjibu huyo, nataka kujibu kwamba unajua kila muda iko na
Yes, Jakindo, make it brief.
Yeah, kila muda iko na wakati wa, kila wakati iko na mabadiliko zake. Hii ni muungano ni azimio. Hii ni muungano mpya, sio ile nyingine, na hakuna majina za watu wengine vile vile ambao wanataka kuwa. So kuwa fair to everybody, ni lazima muwe na uchaguzi wa ameteua watu fulani kuangalia hawa watu, alafu atachagua. So inatakikana, kitu ninachosema ni kwamba hata kama wewe ni mkubwa, unatakiwa uonyeshe wewe ndio unafuata sheria. Huwezi kusema wewe mkubwa sasa huwezi kupanga laini kama kuna kitu. Hiyo ndio inaleta corruption. Kwa sababu sasa wewe ni mkubwa, wewe sasa vitu ufanye, na hiyo tabia ndio hizo tabia ambazo zinaleta corruption. Lazima tufuate sheria. Kama sheria imewekwa, fuata, ndio uonyeshe mfano kwa watu wengine. Kama wewe sasa unasema Kalonzo hawezi kufuata sheria, na wengine je, watafuataje? Watafuataje sheria kama yeye hawezi kufuata sheria? Sheria ni lazima tufuate sisi sote, na mtu ambaye anatakiwa kufuata sheria kuliko watu wengine ni wewe, mtu mkubwa. Wewe kama baba lazima uonyeshe watoto wako kwamba unafuata sheria, ndio watoto. Lakini kama wewe ufuati sheria, watoto watafanya hivyo tu. So ni lazima kiongozi afuate sheria. Na mimi nasikia na sielewi, sisi wa Kenya saa hii tunataka sheria isifuatwe. Tunasema asipofuata sheria ni kwa tunamheshimu. Hata saa hizi hapa kwa hii panel, mimi nina umri mkubwa kuliko ninyi wengi sana hapa, lakini siwezi kuvunja sheria ati kwa sababu umri wangu ni mkubwa. Lazima nifuate sheria. Sheria ni jambo la muhimu, na hivyo ndivyo inatakikana, na hiyo ndio itatoa mambo ya corruption. Kwa sababu hii mambo ya kusema fulani ni mkubwa lazima afanywe kitu, hizo ndizo zinaleta mmomonyoko wa sheria. Kwa hiyo ni lazima tufuate sheria. Mimi nasikitika sana kuona Wakenya wanasema ati Kalonzo mwenyewe anasema yeye hawezi kwenda pale. Hiyo ni unyenyekevu. Kama wewe ni mtu mkuu, unatakiwa unyenyekevu, inatakiwa uonyeshe ustaarabu.
Thank you. Naomba hivi. In the interest of time, okay? I want us to let that matter settle. So I'm going to give half a minute to Domi, half a minute to Nyumba, half a minute to Alex, tuende kwa Wangira, anafanya his final submission, then we proceed. Domi, half a minute.
Okay, I think hawa watu wa UDA, hii neno respect Kalonzo, let it not appear. Kwa sababu hakuna mtu disrespect Kalonzo. It is Ruto who disrespected Kalonzo kwa kumtusi mambo ya nywele. That is one. Okay, the second thing, hata wewe wakati una deal na mtu na umeona ako na ujeuri, vile Kalonzo anaonyesha ujeuri, would you like to work with such a person? Martha Karua aliingia siku ya kwanza na akaingia campaign to popularize Azimio. Kalonzo is not popularizing Azimio. So why do we need Kalonzo? So tafadhali hiyo story ya disrespect watu wa UDA wachana nayo. Msitu advise, let us have our own house, please.
Thank you. Mundu wa nyumba, quickly.
Thank you Bernard. Huyu Jakendube amehepa na ni Mswahili. Nitaka kumuuliza kitu inaitwa amekuja Igo. Na naona kuna mtu atamsaidia anaitwa Bao Warrior. Hao ni Waswahili sana. Igo ni nini kwa Kiswahili? Igo in English. Egocentric. Amujui. Jakendube. Bantu Warriors. Igo in Kiswahili.
Egocentric. Alex, what is egocentric in Swahili?
Ubinafsi is the highest form of selfishness. Ubinafsi wa
sasa, asante Alex. Kujipenda, ubinafsi, selfish, bla bla, mene yake iko juu sana. Ubinafsi mkubwa sana. Na ndio unaona Jakendube, huyu ni rika yangu. Sasa unaona kama rais wa Kenya, I'm older than him. But just because I'm old, I can't say mimi najua kumshinda ama nani anaongoza. Jakendube has put it very clearly here. Here we are of different ages. I cannot shout to somebody whose age mate is my son. No, I respect na nakubaliana hiyo. Hiyo egocentric ndio inasumbua Kalonzo. Kudharau watu, kujiona ni mkubwa. Si hata sasa wakichaguliwa hata our potential raisi nani Raila wataenda interview hata IBC, kuna vitu watachunguzwa. Hata sema amesimama mara 4 presidential, kwa hivyo azifanyiwa. Kalonzo must go. Nimemaliza.
Okay. Thank you. I hope that statement is not absolute. Alex?
No, Chirai, I think you're a very smart guy. This is politics. Let me answer you. The politics of Ukambani started during the burial of Mzee Mwai Kibaki. Then they go to a burial. Instead of them burying again Mudhama's daughter, they extend the politics of Mwai Kibaki and say he was denied an opportunity to speak. Then they flare up the emotions of people in Machakos. And they extend it further and start telling them they don't respect you because the way they are extending and disrespecting who? Kalonzo. And we responded nicely. Do you understand? Makau, who is a Kamba, replied to you guys, take him, we have given you. Then we set you a very simple trap. We set up a committee of all committees, headed by Noah Wekesa, Ask Wekesa. That guy is very old. Then you refuse to go to that Noah Wekesa, a guy who is 90 years. We gave you the easiest interview. We set up a trap and tells you, go to interview. Immediately, Kalonzo lacks insight and foresight. He responds. Therefore, he failed the interview. We set up, because we didn't want to show the Kamba people that we don't like them, the way they flared the emotions, because they could have won against us. But we set up a trap, and Kalonzo has failed. And for me personally, I say, Kalonzo cannot be a deputy president because he has failed so many traps. If only Kalonzo did one thing, the moment he realized that Raila is going to be the presidential candidate, the day he went to Kisumu to tell the people that, can I go to Nairobi tomorrow? He will have taken a plane, gone to Kisumu and surprised those people and come to the podium and said, Mzee tumetembea naye mara mbili. We will not be having this problem. But Kalonzo has failed over and over and over, even if mumutete. Nobody, not even a fool, can choose Kalonzo right now to be his running mate. So don't lie to us.
Alex, take it easy. Thank you.
Bernard, I had a question
Go,
to
go.
Jackie Dube.
Sorry, you have a
Any
question for Kindube. What is the question?
one quick question. So mzee Jackie Dube, habari yako? Sasa nimesikia umesema kwamba lazima sheria ifuatwe
Ndio,
na
ndio.
na sheria ya Azimio inasema lazima hawa watu waende interview, right? Ndio walisema. So because Kalonzo sasa amekataa kuenda interview, so amevuja sheria, atachukuliwa hatua gani? Sheria ni sheria, they have the consequences. So if you don't follow the law or the rules of the game, there's an action. Sasa Kalonzo atachukuliwa hatua gani?
Amefail juu nimkufail tu kutochukuliwa, kutochaguliwa.
Leave that one alone. Leave that one alone. Bwana G knows the answer to the question he's asking. If you are shortlisted for an interview, you want to be the CEO of Kenya Commercial Bank, and you don't show up for the interview, do we close the bank? It is you missed the opportunity, and
Bernard,
so you did not show up for the interview, so you will not be considered for the job. That is simple.
They changed.
Simple.
They changed, Bernard. They changed. They changed anybody that appearing to the NINI, they removed it. They changed
it was
that
not
rule.
even an interview. It was just appearing, and then the committee will assess what you have appeared to be. All the same.
So who is making the rules? Nani wanatengeneza? Bernard, wacha nikuulize wewe.
Let's do this. Thank you everybody. Mute your mic. We are making progress. Tunaenda moja kwa moja kwa Mr. Wangira.
Thank you, Bernard. Samuel, why are you mourning more than the bereaved on behalf of Kalonzo Musyoka? I don't want an answer for that. Let me just go straight to my contribution. Bernard, from the clip that you presented where William Samoei Ruto was addressing church leaders today in Karen, you know, he said some things, and I picked one or two things that he claimed that he already has a manifestation from God, that the deep state stroke the system does not have the capacity to rig his election. That's what I got from that clip, if I'm not wrong. Then he was telling them that they should not be afraid, or they should not fear. And I'm asking myself, if that is the situation as claimed by William Samoei Ruto, and even tried to explain it by giving an example of the Kiambaba election that happened, I think, nearly a year ago, where the Yanka Wanjiko was elected, to prove that really the deep state doesn't have capacity to steal elections. So I was asking myself, if that is really the situation, for those who have already read the Star of Tomorrow online, you know, you discover that already his presidential secretariat is claiming that there is a plot to rig the 9th August elections in favor of Raila Amolo Odinga, and they are claiming that the ICT cabinet secretary John Sheru is at the center of the plot to rig that particular election, and they even claiming that some senior government officials are in a move to assume roles and positions intended to influence the outcome of that particular election. So I'm asking myself, if truly William Samoei Ruto means the words that he said today as he was addressing those church leaders, then why are they coming up with this new allegation that there is a plot to rig the election in favor of Raila Odinga? Because they have told us that they have a manifestation from God, that the deep state doesn't have that capacity to rig that particular election. Then again, why now claim that there is a scheme to rig this particular election? Is it a case of, this must be a paradox? Eh? If I lack any other word to explain it, from William Samoei Ruto and his team. Oh, let me just leave at that. It at that. Then I go to the other part that Bernard I told you about when I was here during my first session. I want to look at the polls that were released by the TIFA today, because I told you that this time I'll be seriously scrutinizing numbers, because elections are about numbers, and you know numbers are supposed to help us arrive at an opinion on whether our man is going to win this election or not. If you look at these particular opinion polls that were released today, you realize that now they say that William Samoei Ruto is at 39% and Raila Odinga is at 32%. If you look at those opinion polls, and something that you'll notice in these opinion polls is that Raila Odinga is closing this gap very, very fast. Because the last time when these polls were done, I think it was in February, Raila Odinga was at 20 something, and you can see that it's now at 32. And if you know, if you also observe these polls very, very closely, you'll discover that William Ruto is now attaining what we call diminishing return. You know, instead of now going up, is now coming down. And you know, I was just analyzing the polls, and I looked at, I think, 4 regions. For example, if you look at the coast region, in February, William Ruto was at 34%. Today, William Ruto is at 26%. If you look at Nyanza region, William Ruto was at 23%. He has now dropped to 21%. If you look at Northeastern, you know, William Ruto was at 44%. He has now come down to almost 31%. And the most significant area to observe is Central Kenya, where he was at almost 70%, and today is at only 53%. So if you look at, you know, the way these numbers are behaving, you see, you know, they are not working so much in favor of William Samoei Ruto, but they are working so much in favor of Raila Amolo Odinga. And again, still on the numbers, you'll discover that 94% of those people who participated in this particular opinion and were members of ODM, 94% of them will tell you that they are supporting Azimio. 94% of ODM members who participated in this opinion will tell you that they support Azimio. But funnily, when we come to UDA, sorry, which we call UDA time, you discover that only 79% of UDA members say that they are supporting Kenya Kwanza. So just look at it. 79% say that they support Kenya Kwanza against 94% of ODM members who say that they are supporting Azimio. So, you know, if you try to look at that raw data, then you see that things are not working very well for William Ruto. Then we come here, when you come to the popularity of political parties, you will be told that UDA is leading at 34%. And then ODM follows at 19%. And finally, when you go on the popularity of the coalition of political parties, the coalition parties now, where we have Azimio and Kenya Kwanza, you'll discover here that now Azimio now becomes the most popular coalition party, coalition political party in the country at 36%, against Kenya Kwanza, which is doing 33%. Which means this tells you something, that as much as ODM here could have gained only 19% against 34% for UDA on popularity of political parties. But when you come to the coalition of the political party, something tells you that Azimio is ahead. So perhaps they could have been members of Azimio who could not distinguish between ODM and Azimio. And that could be the reason why perhaps ODM here was doing 19% against UDA 34%. And that's why when it came to now distinguishing the coalition political parties, now here you discover that now Azimio is doing much better. It's at 34% against William Ruto's 33%. Again, William Ruto 33%. So these numbers, on the numbers, I just want to finalize on the numbers. Then I know my brother Samuel is not happy when I digest these numbers. I know he's not a very happy man. If you look at the numbers still, you'll discover that 18% of UDA members are saying that they'll support ODM. Either they'll support an ODM MCA, an ODM member of parliament, an ODM governor, or something ODM. Then you also discover that 22% of UDA members are also saying they'll support something that is Jubilee. It could be Jubilee MCA, it could be Jubilee MP, it could be Jubilee governor. So if you look at the way these numbers are playing out, you know, it's not a very, very good picture for the UDA, for some of us who are trying to digest the raw data here. You know, they need to go back to the drawing board. And that's why now this claim of that their plans to rig the elections are now coming in. And you will even now listen to people like Wakina Moses Kuria, who has now posted on his Facebook wall claiming that, you know, IEBC for the first time will not be displaying the presidential election results on the big screen at Bomas of Kenya until they have received the physical form 34, verified it, and posted it on the IBC portal. So you see, these guys in Kenya Kwanza are already in the panic mood because numbers, the way I have demonstrated here, they are not working in their favor. Finally, on the issue of zoning, you know, I thought the issue of zoning was only a problem when it came to Azimio. But today we also saw ANC and Farmers Party complaining that UDA is trying to dominate the stage by asking voters to vote 6 piece for the UDA candidates, and they were saying that if that is going to be the case, then there will be consequences. Bernard, let me just leave it at that. Unless there's any other question, I want to sleep. Tomorrow ni siku ya kazi. Asante.
Asante, Mr. Wangira. Shall I see what is it?
Oh, just one point. Just one brief point. Nashukuru, I just like that man. Mr. Wangira, right? You did excellent. Let's all believe on that data. Only one thing I picked there. Oh, sorry. Am I clear?
Yeah,
okay.
you're clear.
Let me see. Okay. I bumped my phone. Sorry. Okay. The only one thing I picked there. William Ruto is at 39%. Raila is 32%. So Raila is trailing by 7 points. And if that's leading, then then I don't know. Anyway, that's what I picked up. Asante sana.
You know, that's the problem of being selective. You know, I've analyzed and I've tried to help you to know why you people are dropping, and because you don't want to pick what is common sense, shauri yako.
Mr. Wangira, take it easy. Thank you.
Wangira, I have a question too.
It's not common, Wangira.
Please, everybody, relax. Thank you.
Yeah.
So my question to Bwana Wangira is, on that, you have said that Ruto have been losing popularity. According to Tifa, he have been consistently at 39. You didn't say that. You also did not say that ODM, compared to the one they released in February, ODM ilikuwa na 24, leo ilikuwa na 19. Number 3, we as UDA tulisema regardless hata kama opinion poll inaonyesha tuko mbele, we don't care because we know the manipulation, what they are going to do at the end of the day. We do our own every week and we have the numbers. So regardless, na hiyo ni yako. Na hata mwingine mwingine wa kazi ni ya Raila anaitwa nani ule wa wala inaitwa nani ile.
Okay, thank you.
Info track.
Of you, Wangira, keep your mic mute, please. Let's
So
do
Wangira,
this.
can you answer those two questions? One, ODM lost from, according to Tifa, even though I don't believe it as a member of UDA, still UDM has lost 6 points from February for the last one they did. Number 2, ukasema nani anaanguka, yake amekuwa consistently at 39%. That's true or no?
Okay, can I answer you? Can I answer you? You know, you need to look at the popularity of ODM from the larger picture of the Azimio. Because look at how well Azimio is doing as a coalition political party. And you know, ODM is part of the Azimio coalition political party. And you know, that's how you need to look at it. Don't just look at ODM as ODM. Try to look at ODM in relation to the Azimio coalition party. And the Azimio coalition party here is topping. What was question number 2?
My question, I did not ask about the Azimio. You talk about UDA and ODM. So can you confirm, according to Tifa today, ODM lost from 24 to 19%? Forget about Azimio, because I did not ask you about Azimio. I'm going
You know,
by
you did.
Okay.
You know, the problem. This is the problem of not listening. This is the problem of not listening, because you know I was very, very clear that ODM was. In fact, it's me who came up with that percentage. That ODM was at 19%, and UDA was at 34%. And I told you that you need to look at it from the larger picture, because there could be people, member of ODM who are in Azimio, who could be mixing up ODM and Azimio. And that's why when it comes to the coalition political party, which is Azimio, you discover that Azimio is doing better than Kenya Kwanza. I explained that one very clearly, unless you are wacha niwache tu.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wangira. Like Guy and the rest of UDA people believe that they are carrying out polls every day, and their polls are the ones that are right. They believe them more than they believe other polls. That is okay. And I also agree with what Wangira is saying, because if let's assume ODM is leading the Azimio La Umoja coalition, okay, and the UDA is leading the Kenya Kwanza coalition, okay, the predominant parties, okay, and then ODM has dropped in its popularity, yet Azimio has gained. While the ODM dropping, UDA has gained, but Kenya Kwanza has dropped. So which is which? There must be some mixer. But whichever the case, what we are in here for is the claims that the deep state is going to rig somebody out. And then God has given manifestation. Now, when you mention God, it's a very serious matter for me. Because God is not one of us. He is, I believe he deserves better. So when we drag him into what we are doing for ourselves, we really mess up big time. we really mess up big time. And so I would want us to try our best and respect God. Okay, hata hii story mnasema respect Kalonzo. Hatuwezi anza kurespect Kalonzo kabla tuanze kurespect Mungu. Let's respect God and honor him for who he is and not play games with him. God is not a UDA member. God is not a Kenya Kwanza member. God is not an Azimio member. God is not an ODM member. God is not a Kenyan. And on top of that, God is not a politician. And so, when we play our politics, let's keep God out. For that respect only is better. And the deputy president needs to take that very serious. I want us to go forward, please.
But Bernard,
yes,
I'm asking.
Yes, Alois. Is that Alois?
Yes, it's Alois.
What is it?
Why should you leave God? Yes. I think you should put God first in everything that you are doing, in terms, even if you are in politics, even if you are doing any other business.
That's what I'm saying. Putting God first means respecting him. But when you make him to be the doer of what you have done, okay, that's an abuse now. It's like there is what God does, and there is what we do in the name of God, okay, and there is what God does through us. Those are three different things. But the assumption of UDA that God is more UDA than Azimio, okay? God delights in Azimio people, or rather, let me just backtrack, okay, completely. God delights when NASA people are tear gassed and they are killed and they are maimed because he supports Jubilee, all right, at all costs, okay? Then what becomes of this, NASA faithfuls? Is it they don't have faith, they don't have God, or they don't pray? I want you to explain that in that light. When did God order shoot to kill? I wouldn't want to bring God up on this matter, please. Let's just leave him out of it. Respect God as an individual, honor him as an individual, worship him as an individual, but don't make him a member of your political party. He may support you or help you win, yes, but don't reduce him to be your political party member, or your political party chairman, or your political party mover. God is for us all. He is not an Azimio member. He's not a Kenya Kwanza member. He's not a UDA member. He's not an ODM member. Full stop. God was here before UDA. God was here before Azimio. God was here before any of us. So we cannot subject him to who we are. We can only subject ourselves to who he is. Let's not turn this one into a Bible study class.
Please, Bernard, I just forgot one thing. I just forgot the final thing.
Order everybody.
The final thing.
No shouts. Wangira, what is it? Wewe tulikubaliana unafanya submission alafu tusonge.
Hii ni final. Unajua nataka kuendelea kukasirisha Samuel. You know, as Ruto is dropping down to around 3% in Mount Kenya, Raila is now doing 18%. Imagine from less than 1% in 2017 to 18% today. Baba is doing very, very well in Mount Kenya. Ni hiyo tu.
Again, that's a lie.
I'm sorry for jumping in.
Raila was 28 last time in Mount Kenya. Leo ako 18. Na hata hiyo 18 sijui inatoa wapi.
It was never 28, bwana. Where are you getting your numbers from? Raila has never gone beyond 20%. He has never even he has never turned even 20. Bwana wewe hiyo yako, because sasa unajua tumekuweka kwa kona. You are now cooking numbers. Why are you cooking numbers?
Okay, I'll simplify because
please you guys, let's have order, please. Thank you. Now, tufanye hivi. What is it, Cheraisi?
Oh, yeah, because my friend Mr. Wangera said directly to me, me sina shida, when Raila is climbing, is getting what? Mine is back to the conclusion. Ruto is at 39%. He is the front runner. Raila is at 32%. So that's it. There's no if sijui nini iliongezeka hapa na pale. Mine is Ruto is leading at 7%. That's impressive. And that's impressive for the first time running. Raila has run for like 6 times. So pongezi sana, and we thank God for that.
Okay. Now let's make progress. Thank you. I want us to get on the trail and remain on it. No interception. Nataka tumalize wale watu hawajaongea chochote. Okay? Tunaanza na nani? Alex, we looked for you to make submission. You did not.
Niko hapa.
We are beginning with Alex. After Alex is Joben. From Joben is Guy, and then Martin, in that order. Okay? 2 to 3 minutes strictly. Songa mbele. Alex.
Yeah, strictly. Thank you very much. Mimi nafurahia mjadala wa leo wa makamu wa rais. Na nimeona Waiguru wakilia kule Kirinyaga leo, na hiyo clip inatakana iwekwe. Akasema anataka akuwe na bugha rais wa William Samoei Ruto. Bernard, nimekutumia hiyo clip, inatakana utuwekee hiyo clip ndio Chergai ajue kuwa, hata Cheraisi ajue kuwa wanawake wa UDA wamechoka na patriarchal politics yao. Wanawake wanataka wakue makamu wa rais, na the top contender huyu ambaye ulisema kuwa it's not a constituency. Sasa unaona constituency within UDA inatokezea, inajiita Waiguru for deputy president. Lakini I want to prosecute my case in a different way. UDA does not respect Wetangula. UDA hata hawamtambui Wetangula. Hakuna njia UDA inaweza angalia Kindiki isimuangalie Wetangula. Hiyo ni madharau. Hiyo ni madharau kubwa, na tutakataa. Hata kama alipewa kama ugali sosa, at least respect Wetangula. Wetangula, ukicompare Wetangula na Kindiki, hata msianze kuongea vitu mnaongea hapa UDA. Wetangula has a party. Kindiki hana party. Wetangula ako na MPs. Kindiki hana MPs. Hiyo ambayo mnasema Martha Karua hana watu, sasa Kindiki ako na nani? Afadhali Martha Karua ako na party, Kindiki ako na nini? Wetangula ako na hata MCA. Kindiki ana shamba boy, hata mtu ya kupigia yeye rangi katika akiingia parliament. Kindiki is only riding on a seat ambaye alipewa na tukafuta yeye. Wetangula anatoka Western. Nyinyi mnasema Central is your stronghold. Tumewapea mpaka hiyo, mkitaka tutawapea 80% kama mmekataa hiyo 54%. Kwa nini tena mnatafuta mtu Central kama hiyo ni stronghold yenu? Mnadharau Wetangula mpaka mnaenda kwa stronghold tena kutafuta mtu kama DP kwa sababu amuoni yeye kama kitu yoyote. Kwa nini mnaenda Central kutafuta mtu huko kama huko ni stronghold yenu? Mnaacha Wetangula kule, na Wetangula huko aliwapea mpaka Lusaka. Speaker wa Senate ameconvince yeye kurun for governorship wakati nyinyi mlishindwa. watu wa UDA na Kenya Kwanza wanadharau watu wa Western Province. They are not even considering them. Lakini wanaleta mtu kijana ambaye hata hatujui alitoka wapi, anaitwa Kindiki. Sasa hii ni madharau gani mnatufanyia bwana? Sisi tunataka tujue kati ya Kindiki na Wetangula ni mnaweza chagua nani. Hii maneno mahali Kindiki ametokea hatujui. UDA inadharau watu wa Western, na hiyo maneno ndio tunataka tujue. Kwa nini kama stronghold yenu, president yenu anatoka Rift Valley, mwingine sasa deputy mnataka kutoa Central, mnataka kupea nini watu wa Western 40%, tena mkareduce 30%. Nasikia leo mumepeleka 5%. Watu watu bas, kama mmekataa hamtaki Wetangula, lazima mchague Waiguru, kwa sababu Waiguru ako na chemistry na William Samoei Ruto, na hakuna uongo hapo. Hiyo inajulikana, hakuna vita itakuwa huko. Kwa hivyo watu wa UDA wanatakana watujibu leo, na Cheraisi, kwa nini mnadharau Wetangula? Hata mumuongee, mnaanza kuongea kijana mdogo, kijana round mdogo kwa siasa, anaitwa Kindiki. Wacha kuongea things that are beyond your pay grade. Tunataka mtuambie Kindiki ako na nini, na hapo nini, hapo ni 30 seconds imebaki, na hapo ni stronghold yenu. Tumetoa 54%, tumewapea 80%. Kwa nini mtatafuta your running mate in Central if that is your stronghold? Tunawapea Wetangula. He is a lawyer, accomplished debater, ako na MPs, ako na MCS, ako na chama chake, amekuwa siasa miaka nyingi. He has the experience. You compare that experience na Kindiki, you cannot match it. Cheraini, wacha madharau, ongea juu ya Wetangula.
Thank you, Alex. Just before we bring in Joe Nini, I will say this. We have said it here before that the deputy president or the running mate should be a person that is capable of running government in case something happens to the president. So it's not just an accompaniment. It's supposed to be an asset to the ticket. So all these people we are fronting as running men, are they capable of running government in case the president is not there? Joben Otieno, karibu.
Okay, thank you, Bernard. Good evening, good morning to everyone.
Good morning from Nairobi. How are you?
Morning too. I'm doing well, and I thank you for giving me this opportunity to join my friends on the panel. I can see Alex, I can see people from UDA. Today they are here. Okay, let me submit my contribution to this panel. First of all, Bernard, there is one thing that these people from UDA should know, that we only have one political coalition party, and that is Azimio. The UDA intended to form a coalition parties, of which the people that were put on the trap came to realize that it is just the URP party, not a coalition party. Because in a coalition party, there is that thing that called consensus. You can't make a decision on your own. The other partners must be put to consideration. And this thing has not been happening to the UDA party. It's only one individual party driving that party. So there is nothing like UDA. It's only that these people, they were paid, they dismantled their parties, going to join the URP party. So we only have one coalition government, one coalition party, and that is Azimio. The same to Kalonzo. Kalonzo is talking of Oka Kenya, and there is no Oka Kenya.
Bwana Joben, hold on.
Okay.
You're mixing up names. Let's be accurate so that the information going out there is accurate. We have
Okay, thank you.
UDA party, then we have Kenya Kwanza, muungano wao. Okay, URP is non-existent. It's not there.
No. Okay. Thank you, Bernard. I can see now people from UDA can smile a bit for your rescue. Okay. The thing is, these people, they were trying to purport that they can advise Azimio on who to choose on the running mate, with their clear imagination that they can drive us to the wall and pick Kalonzo, of which the Azimio people knew very well Kalonzo is their project. If you are going for a war with your opponent, it's not your opponent to select for you the ground. That let's go to this ground. It's only that these people, they are confused. They know very well Azimio is well organized, and everybody should understand that Azimio is a coalition party, not a party of Raila. Raila own ODM, and this is a party that Raila cannot make decision on his own. It's a coalition party, and the best thing for this coalition party to accommodate all the brains that are there and all those parties is to form a team that consider such certain issues. And if you don't want to avail yourself to that panel, you are saying, today I heard him talking that they should come to reconciliation with the President Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila Odinga. Meaning on his side, he has decided to walk out of the party, of the Azimio. And that's why Baba is now hitting central on his as a person. If this person was there and he knows very well that he want to benefit to this Azimio, he would have been there championing for the Azimio team. Today he's now pretending that he's campaigning for Azimio. Not campaigning for Azimio. He's doing a local politics just within the Ukambani. Somebody like Martha Karua, he has been in Western with Baba. He has been in Nyanza with Baba. He has been in Mombasa with Baba. Where was he? It's only that he has tried to put his people on the ground to try to push if Azimio can announce that our running mate is Kalonzo, of which we are waiting for the panel to submit the most preferable candidate, so that they will sit down and say, this is the person that has been given to as a running mate, and they make their conclusion on it. So let's not accuse Baba on this matter. Baba is looking for votes and is now hitting the ground central. As you can see today, Baba was with Kibicho, and the same Kanu also they were with Gideon Moi on Rift Valley, and they submit Gideon Moi as their preferred or DP running mate. The same to NAK Kenya. They also endorsed Martha Karua, and Kibicho was there. You see, from there Kibicho went with Baba to NAIVASHA. Okay, Jubilee proposed to the two names. So if it was a matter of picking people, where would we put these other people? So their voice must be heard. So if those people that will have interest to go for the deputy president, let them face the panel, let them finish with the panel, and the panel get the best person to consideration, not somebody that says that once I get into the office, I will start campaigning. And this is the problem, the same problem we are now facing. We can't go back. Thank you, Bernard.
Okay, Asante. Let's bring in Mr. Giddy. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, let me also take this opportunity nisalimia watu wote wa hustlers pahali mko. Watu wa lelo, nyinyi endeni salamu yenu pahali pengine si hapa. Jeben, was talking about URP, and I was like, this is a true reflection of Azimio, that he don't even know that URP doesn't even exist, right? He don't even know that the reason why Kalonzo is confused because it's what they call use and dump. The way ODM used Weta, wakamwambia tutakupatia hii, wakaenda wakamgeuka, wakamnyaganya, wakatumia Kalonzo, see what they are doing to him. Wameenda wametumia Wanjigi, leta pesa wa campaign, tena vile wamemfanyia. So this is a true reflection of what we expect from Azimio. Even if these people, form the next government. Now, I was also worried about, especially, I don't know whether it was Jake or Wangira who was talking about people being interviewed and following the rules. And my question that came to me was, so who is making these rules? So yesterday, everyone is supposed to go to the panel. The following day, no, you don't have to come to the panel. So who is this who making all these rules every day? You can do this, you don't have to do this. First of all, who even formed that thing? Who even come up? Because I was expecting a coalition of parties. Wakuja watengeneze sheria, then they say who to appear and how they are going to elect. We don't know. Now they came up with new rules. We don't know. Listen, guys. I think, in my own opinion, regardless of who Raila is going to appoint as his running mate, that will determine. If he appoints Mother Karua, he'll go home by 6 a.m. He appoint Kalonzo by 7 a.m. He appoint Sabina, he'll go home by 9 a.m. So it's up for him to decide what time he wants to go home, because numbers are against him. He has lost, if you talk to people from Western, the real people from Western who are on the ground, watakwambia jamaa lose popularity huko kila mahali. Enda Coast, sasa governor inaenda kuchukuliwa na mtu wa Wiper. The guy has lost popularity. Nimesikia watu wakisema, I'm from Mount Kenya. I don't know where people are getting the 18%, because if you want, like, the people that he have been meeting all over there, like the same people that Uhuru met in Sagana 3, you just need money. If you need that kind of a number, nipatie better, I can do mobilization for you. Waseme vile wanataka kusema, but wakitoka huko, they know who they are going to vote for, because kazi yetu ni pesa mfukoni. The only person in this election, the only candidate who is talking about the economy is William Ruto. I don't think Baba atapata kitu huko. So with the empathy, kwa sababu vile naona huyu jamaa amekosewa heshima sana, anaitwa Kalonzo, na based on the numbers hizo nani Wangira alikuwa anasema hapa, we almost have like half of Ukambani, na hata hao wenye wanatokea juu ya kukasirika na mambo ya Kalonzo, I don't think watatokea kuvote. That means out of the 44% yenye baba alikuwa nayo last time, toa nane ya Kalonzo, that leave him with 36%. Now, what Wangira did not tell you also, out of the 39 that was supporting Ruto and 32 that was supporting Baba, there was also another whooping 23% of undecided voters. So lakini unajua kunaenda pale kuhesabu hakutakuwa na undecided. So hiyo toa, so walisema according to ule mzungu anaitwa that guy from Tifa, Tom Wolf, he was saying if you remove the undecided, kila mtu muongeze 10. That will leave Ruto at 49. Almost, so between now, that's 49%. Between now and the next 3 months, Ruto only need to work for 2%. And that is according to Tifa, which we believe is Government Frederick Research Institute. I think Ikitu, I don't know what miracle will happen for Raila to win this thing. I don't see that happening. We only have few days remaining. I think this guy will go home very early in the morning, in my own opinion. And I don't think I have any other thing. I also heard someone talking about Ruto was interviewed. No, he was not. Aliambia leta makaratasi yako, and then of course constitution yasema lazima candidate akuwe a person of sound mind. Sasa ile tu ni ya kumuuliza ku make sure anajua venye anafanya. That's a formality. Lakini hakuna pahali alifanyiwa interview ya nini? Hakuna pahali alifanyiwa vetting. No. So I think that's what I have for today.
Alex, what do I say?
Yeah, G, today I want to take you one-on-one because Makiadi thinks you are impossible. Hakuna mtu anaweza kukuweza, but I think umejiweka place yenye I think you are not. Now, the first question is, if you believe in your own world that tumefanyia Kalonzo madharau, why does it bother you if you believe that you have already won? Why does it even bother you to talk about it?
Because you are competitors, so we have to see to study what you are doing. We are competitors.
Then if you are a competitor, then you seem to come from a wrong side. That if your competitor is making a mistake, I thought you're not supposed to disturb them.
No, we are cheering them to continue doing the same thing.
Are you cheering us, or you are urging us to do that?
That's a way of cheering because we can see what's going on. You know, we want you to break. Do you know ile wimbo inasema doa ya machozi ikivunjika? That's what's going on. So we are just celebrating that, you know, you guys, you are breaking down the same speed uliona Azimio imepanda nayo, the same speed inashuka nayo.
I acknowledge kuwa uliona kuwa Azimio ilipanda. Thank you very much. That's something that you never say that. Secondly, umesema kuwa Ruto just presented his papers to know that he's of sound mind. What makes you think that is not what we wanted to do to Kalonzo? Because he acts like he's not sound mind.
I don't know, because you were according ile, unajua mwenye alisoma Alex, mwenye alisoma hiyo kitu ni mtu anaitwa Junaid Mohammed. Hakuna pahali alisoma kitu kama hiyo. Because what was Ruto was going through is just a verification. He had interviews. Now akapewa list. You had to have this A, B, C, D, E, F. So those are two different things.
So what makes you know this is an interview and this is just a list of things that you are supposed to hand over?
Because Junaid said it. Kwani ulikuwa wapi Alex bwana?
Yeah, because you're trying to put it that what is in your mind is what should be the denominator of what everybody should think in this panel. We told people that they should appear before us. So are you privy of what we were going to do with all those candidates?
Alex, it was announced public. Hakuna mtu hakusikia. This is what we are looking for. This is what we expect. They said it.
So when Ruto appeared before that panel, Yenu, so what were you expecting him? You did not have any qualifications. There were nothing you were looking for.
The interview was not about qualification, because when it comes to qualification,
what was it about?
I already told you, Alex, is to make sure that he qualified.
Alex and Guy, thank you very much. I think we are being taken where we are not supposed to go.
No, because this guy is coming here and lying that for us.
Interview, now he's saying there is interview. Let's do this. Guy is an interested party in how Azimio gets their running mate. Why? I don't know. He's claiming is because he's a competitor. And in his competition is to find fault with everything that Azimio is doing and discourage them from doing it. We are saying this. As much as you would want to be part of what Azimio is doing, okay? Your advice can be heard, okay? But it doesn't have to be followed. And you shouldn't be offended if it's ignored, because we always have a choice in this life. Secondly, how is Mudavadi and Weta being treated in Kenya Kwanza?
Bernard, Mudavadi and Weta have not shown any interest of being deputy president. Kalonzo have. In fact, he have been saying, "Bona mnatoa ile, tunajua tuliwin 2013, we won in 2017. Why are you, interfering with the winning?"
Again, Mudavadi and Weta have not what?
Sijasikia wakisema pahali wanataka kuwa running mate. Umesikia? Have you heard them saying that?
I rest my case. Let it rest there. Thank you.
Kalonzo
ukweli na UDA hawezi kaa kwa room moja. Let's do this. Let's listen to
you are
this.
you are just a liar.
We listen to these 2 videos and then move on. In fact, 3.
Mbona uoni mkono yangu? Mkono yangu uoni?
Mzee, tafadhali, subiri tafadhali. I'm negotiating between so many things. Naomba uelewe.
Watu wako nyuma. Uhuru sio mjinga. Anajua sababu kusema mzee ndio anatakiwa kuongoza Jamhuri ya Kenya. Saide walienda Uhuru Garden, aliambia mzee amka unene na watu yako hapa. Kwa hivyo kuonyeshana kwa heshima yake alipatiana uongozi kwa mzee aongoze Jamhuri ya Kenya. Kwa hivyo nyinyi wote watu wa Kenya mjue mule kiongozi mmepatiwa ni mzee amekomaa na amejua maneno kutawala Kenya. Kwa jiri wale sasa mnaambiwa mara tuende wapi, mara sijui mara tuende wapi, uda sijui inaitwa sijui hurubaro. Nikuuliza hurubaro, mama ataweza sukuma hurubaro au nikusaidia yeye? No, yeye hurubaro. Heri wambie mtu unampatia trakta baada ya kumpatia hurubaro. Ajisifanye huyo wa hurubaro anaenda na helicopter, sisi atupatie hurubaro.
Na majina yako?
Mimi naitwa Joroge. Mimi naongea kwa niaba ya Uhuru Kenyatta, vile alituambia mwelekeo ni hii, na hiyo ndio tunafuata hadi mwisho.
So wewe ni mtu wa baba?
Mimi ni mtu wa baba. Hata wote mpaka watoto yangu mpaka bibi yangu wote sisi tunafuata baba.
Nerubwa nema 97 nire twahuriwo nia 207 twahuriwo nia kuo ni arataito nenda gucokeria
tabia ipira ari haha kirathi
wenda kuga atiri kuo mugethie we ni wayete ruriri rwa iyo kambi ni ukumeo
sema mara mingi ya kwamba uchaguzi wa naibu wake rais, yani running mate wake, ni uchaguzi wake mwenyewe binafsi kama deputy president. Na nimeona ya kwamba kumekuwa na mazungumzo mengi sana katika nchi ambao wameweka jina langu mbele na wengine ya kwamba tunaweza kuwa manaibu wa rais. Mimi niseme itakuwa ni a great honor kwangu kama naibu wa rais angenichagua, kwa sababu kuwa wewe ndio unazungumziwa, hata kuzungumziwa tu ni heshima kubwa sana, kwa sababu tuko watu wengi Kenya, na kama wewe ndio uko front runner, it's a great honor. So mimi nikipewa kazi hiyo, na tumeongea na wenzangu hapa, wamenipa roho na wanaomba sana, kwa sababu tumesikia upande ule mwingine waweza kuchukua mmoja wetu. Kwa hivyo mimi umewasikia wenyewe vile wamesema, lakini ni mimi nimesema kwa upande wangu itakuwa ni heshima kubwa sana kutoka kwa naibu wa rais. Tumekusanyika hapa kama viongozi wa UDA ambao walichaguliwa kuwania viti tofauti katika kaunti yetu ya Kirinyaga. Na kwa nini tukutane? Tulikuwa tumengojea maneno ya nomination iishe, alafu tupange vile ambavyo tutaingia kwa ground, na kabla ya kwenda ground tulisema ni vizuri tuzungumze pamoja. Tumekubaliana kama timu ya UDA ya kwanza tutafanya kazi pamoja na tutakuwa kama timu moja, na tutakuwa tukiuza suti katika kaunti ya Kirinyaga, kutoka kiti ya president, ya governor, ya senator, ya women rep, ya members of parliament na mpaka ya MCA. Tutakuwa tunasimama pamoja na tunafanya campaign pamoja, na pia tumepatiana hakikisho ya kwamba tutafanya bidii mpaka viti zote za Kirinyaga County ziende kwa chama ya UDA. Pia tumeongea kuhusu presidential vote na turnout, na vile tutapanga campaign ndio watu watoke nje wapige kura mwezi wa 8. Na tumeongea kwamba tunataka turnout yetu ipite over 95%, na pia kura zake William Samoei Ruto na timu yetu ziwe pia ni 95% kwenda juu. Kwa hivyo ndivyo tumepanga, na tumeongea mengine kuhusu kaunti yetu. Tunafungua command center ofisi yetu wiki ijayo, ndio tukue na mahali ambapo tutakuwa tuna coordinate campaign. Kwa hivyo wale ambao wamekuwa wakisherekea kwa sababu walikuwa wenyewe kule kwa kiwanja, tunawaambia wajitayarishe, tukutane kule kwa ground, kwa sababu timu ya UDA inakuja na sisi tuna imani ya kwamba viti zote tutachukua. Asante.
Wamama wenzangu, so far tumefikisha 350k kwa akaunti yetu ya chama. Tufanye aje na hizi pesa zetu?
Naona tununue vitenge zinafanana. Hapana, tununue sufuria za non-stick.
Sufuria.
Tununueni curtain.
Ai, wamama wenzangu, vote tununue kaploti.
Kuna watu wanauza plots na nyuki.
Na nyuki?
Hebu tuwapigie simu watupe uhondo.
Hello.
Thank you for calling Octaven. How may we assist you?
Can we get a plot with 350,000 in Nanyuki?
Yes, you can get a plot at the Great Oasis Gardens in Nanyuki today for as low as 349,000 shillings.
There is inspiring possibility.
I mean, Ben, you're treating G unfairly. Because I think Anne Waiguru is a very good deputy president, and you guys are treating her very badly. You guys in UDA are treating Anne Waiguru very unfairly. She's a formal deputy president.
Umetoa wapi mkora aziatangoja watu waongee? Rudisha kulometoa hii.
G, you should let Anne Waiguru be our deputy president. Tafadhali. Why are you mistreating her? She should be afforded the opportunity to be deputy president of Kenya for UDA. I don't know why you're mistreating her, and she should be in contest for that. I feel
Keep you out of order. Thank you very much. Jakindube.
Bernard, asante sana. Nilikuwa nataka kuuliza ama kumwambia yule kijana ambaye, yule mzungumzaji ambaye alikuwa anasema kwamba Kalonzo anafanyiwa makosa. Nilikuwa nataka kumwambia kwamba ni vizuri kutii sheria, na nataka kuambia ni jambo la aibu na jambo la kusikitisha sana kuona mtu kijana kama ye ataki kutii sheria. Mtu ukiambiwa kutii sheria ni kitu ya maana. Kutii sheria ndio inatoa corruption, kwa sababu ukitii sheria huwezi kutoa corruption. So kama ukiambiwa kwamba wakati huu tunataka kitu fulani, kwa sababu interview hii ni ya Azimio la Umoja, ile mambo ya wakati ule ilipita ni wakati mwingine, wakati huu ni wakati huu. Kwa hiyo kutii sheria sio kuonyesha eti unadharauliwa. Inatakikana kiongozi aonyeshe kwa vitendo kwamba yeye ni mtii sheria, kwa sababu yeye ndio analinda katiba na kila kitu kwa sheria. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Jakindube. Captain, hey, please. Everybody stay in order. Captain anaitwa Captain JB. Adverts is part of our business, eh? And I hope they are not disturbing you. But if you say we should remove the adverts, that's interfering with our business, eh? The debate is an entertainment program that the adverts is where the business is. So, and I don't see how it's interfering with you. But please, let's appreciate that we take varieties even as we debate. I will say that on that. Story gani ya ni wakati wa Mato. Nataka Mato aongee kwanza, alafu mimi nitaongea wakati nataka kung'atuka.
Mato ni mtu wa UD, achana naye.
Wewe kwanza unaingia hapa bila kuoga mikono, ushaanza kuongea. Kora kabisa.
Natetea Anne Waiguru alafu nakata. Minji lazima kwa deputy bana. Uda nasaidia Uda bana. Sasa unakataa Minji. She was working for NYS alafu unakataa.
Sisi Waluya tumesema ni Wetangula.
Si tumesema ni Minji.
Wetangula anadharauliwa.
Minji anadharauliwa bana.
Si tuko Minji.
Something about it. Why you mnadharau? Mbona mnadharau Anne Waiguru? She needs to be deputy president.
Bernard.
Si tunataka Minji.
Wetangula. Now. Martin, make your submission please. Thank you.
Wewe Bernard, naambia watu lazima watu walipe bills. Advert ikikuja watu wanalipa bills. Ala. Anyway, leo nilikuwa napitia kidogo kabla nikuje vizuri. Nilikuwa nataka kukuuliza, unajua wewe ni mtumishi. Siku hizi naona nikiwa prophet.
Hey, umefika hiyo level. Sasa tumeanza kukuogopa.
Naona ukienda utumishi utapitianga karibu na mimi unaniuliza na kesho kutakuaje. Nilisema nini? Umeona?
You are the seer. We see.
Niliwaambia hakuna Azimio inaenda kupigiwa debe hapo. Hapo tu itakuwa ni story ya nini Kalonzo. All the way ungeangalia hata zile terms zilikuwa zimechaguliwa all the way na bado mutalia. Ile kitu inabaki tu na ngoja hizo 11 days ichaguliwe mwingine, watatii, watanyamaza because hawana mahali pengine pa kuenda, itabidi watii. Unaona? That's what we are waiting for, but unless mufike huko ile kiburi na kuaga huko, my friend, nimekuwa nikiimba. Nimekwambia nimekuwa prophet siku hizi. Anyways, moving on, Alex ashani chapa. Amesema ile kitu yote nilikuwa nataka kusema. Na Alex, by the way, hatutaki Weta, tunataka Waiguru. That's a very good ticket. Ni ya wamama pia. Sisi mina keep tunataka Weta. Tunataka Waiguru.
Why Minji all the way? Tunataka Waiguru.
Tunataka Minji.
Mbona mnamdharau?
I don't know, wanasukua mama kwanza. Hata wana tabia.
Bernard, can I finish my submission?
Tunataka birds of a feather. Kwanza hao ni wazuri, kwanza they have wako na chemistry. Hao wawili, Minji na Ruto wako na chemistry. UDA huko tunaenda hivyo Minji. Mama, tunataka mama chemistry.
Mnataka Minji. Hamkuona harusi yake, mjue ameolewa, kila mtu tunamtaka. Mnamtaka namna gani?
Tunamtaka.
Huyo ndio tunataka kuwa vice president
Kalonzo wetu. Vile mnataka Kalonzo wetu.
Alex, Bernard, can I finish my submission? This is Benny.
It's my submission, Penny. Si ungoje kidogo. Wewe fanya gym kidogo, tunakungoja 13th. Anyways, anyway, Bernard, nitakimbia haraka so nisiwe so much time. I'll be back ndio niache watu wengine waongeongee. Nilikuwa nimekuja kukuchokoza kabla upotee. Nikwambia pitianga hapa before Sunday.
Anyway,
you are a political prophet. You're not a church prophet.
Anyway, unajua, this thing with Kalonzo, the thing is that there's something akisema ati mimi naenda kupigiwa interview aje. First of all, it's not an interview. It's a secretariat. Mnaenda pale tu, I mean, it's people who have been put there to go decide, I mean, go think who we think is a good, running mate. It's not an interview here to, and whatever. It's been just over exaggerated. Again, that's our side. We need to be nini. But again, here's the thing. I saw something, and actually, before I go to that last one, because it's interesting, and that's where it comes. And that's where it comes my question that I always ask: what's a public servant? What is a public servant? How do you feel you're too high to even be interrogated by people who are already in power, regardless what power they are in? Yeah, they are not vice presidents, they are not the president. How do you feel so high like that? And then you call yourself a public servant. So what happens to me, who pay taxes, for you to be there to serve me? Because that's public servant. And that's the difference, because people think when you get into public service, there's a notion that now you are a big man. You're supposed to be reachable by everybody because it's called public service. You being a public servant, I'm your employer. Bernard is your employer. They should be able to reach you. So now if you cannot even be reached by leaders who are not even just the common Mwananchi, how is the common Mwananchi ever going to reach you? Yet that common Mwananchi is the one that is paying you to go serve them. So there comes a definition problem there with the public service, public service, that somebody feels is too high even to be interrogated by even people who are higher than the common Mwananchi. And we need to go back and evaluate what's public service. Mheshimiwa, you're not a mheshimiwa, you're a public servant. We are paying you every day. We are going, hata ule mama mboga mwenye mnasema anaenda kulala hivi akilipa ushuru ndo uende upate hiyo pesa. They're your employees. You need to be humble, especially you. That's not a private corporation, that's public. If it's a private, if it's your company, yes, you can come and tell me I'm higher than anybody. You're not higher than anybody. Tukiamua kukosa kulipa ushuru saizi, sisi wote tuende strike, utaona hakuna mtu atataka kuingia hapo na watajifanya wakubwa hivyo. And so that's why we need also to interrogate what is public service in Kenya and also Africa in general. And that's why you find people just acting like they're superior even than other people, thinking somebody else is better than you. Ain't nobody better. Kalonzo is no better than me, is no better than anyone in this panel, and anyone listening, and even the one asleep, even the kid that just got born today. Because we pay him, or we pay the public servants. So I think one day, I pray for the day Kenya will get there. Anyway, so when you talk about polls, when they were doing I think it was 4 of them that they did in the streets, not the ones to Nambiwa upper polls, in the streets. I was very interested in Nakuru, because I know Nakuru has Kales, is the proximity to, it's in the Rift Valley. I know it's a metropolitan, but I was very interested in looking at that, because these are common Mwananchis. And Mother Karua took it straight. And that place is dominant of Kales, but with also Kikuyus and all the other people. She took it straight. Mother Karua did not lose anyone, anywhere. She only tied in Mombasa. And these are just common Mwananchi. Unaenda tu kupata pale kwa market, unaambia nani ataweza kuwa, because that's the real poll right there. People are talking about it. And if you had, it's all Azimio. My friend, we are going on. Anyways, watu wa UDA sisi tunataka Waiguru. We need you. Tunaona nyinyi mnasumbua minji sana. Na ashasema ako ready kuingia. Please, wacheni kusumbua minji. Bernard, thank you, and the panels.
Okay. Thank you, Ndeto. So Minji's application to be admissible at UDA headquarters, and they should respect women. They should respect Minji. we can still have running mates, all of them from Kirinyaga. There's nothing wrong with that. Duncan, umejificha kwa nini? Nani ulikuja hapa vizuri na sura mzuri. What happened?
Oh, pole, nilikuwa na respond kitu ingine hapa na
Unaogopa
multitask.
minji.
Hapana, sio minji ya kwende.
No. Respect minji. Huwa anakuwa DP wa UDA.
Pigia debe minji.
We only want Karua Raila ticket.
Oh, you want Karua ticket.
Lakini tuweke minji kwa UDA tafadhali.
Watuweke minji tuwashinde. Is it my turn?
Bwana Duncan, it's your turn. Please go ahead. Oh. The broadcast is allergic to silence.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. So for me, it's all about Raila Odinga and Mother Karua, and that's a ticket that will sweep and win at 8 o'clock in the morning. For you to know that it will win, you need to understand that the UDA team has been very, very allergic to the fact that we are considering Karua for the ticket. And that's why we are seeing them making a lot of noise and convincing us that Kalonzo is the right person, because they know that if we take Karua, it will be a win for us. For the UDA team, them picking Kindiki or whoever they are going to pick, we are going to win very early in the morning at 8. Thank you.
Okay. Ana hujatupatia sababu. Wewe umesema tu vile statements.
Sababu
kwa nini Mother Karua is a win and Kindiki is a loss? You need to give us the reasons.
Okay, first of all, Mother Karua is a woman, and we need gender balance at the top offices. Second, she's a credible person. She has not been involved in any sort of corruption, unlike the minji that's being fronted by the UDA team. Third, she's fought for this nation, and we all understand that. And fourth, I think they just rhyme with Raila. And for us in Azimio, we want that ticket. For the UDA team, I just have nothing to comment about them because everything about them is basically they just give us lies. They give ideas that are not factual. And yes.
So thank you, Duncan. We appreciate it.
Can I ask Duncan a quick question? Umesema
Yes.
Mother Karua is corrupt free. Do you know she was involved in cigarette fegi ile ya kusmoke Gadigara? 2013 he was involved in BAT scandal. Do you know that? Do you know what Karua did in 2007 huko walikuwa wanahesabia wapi huko na Kivuito KICC? Do you still believe? And then you talk about because of gender. Mother Karua ran in 2013.
Yes.
I don't think that alipata kura 100. So what is she bringing to Baba?
Okay, you can't compare. First of all, let me start with the election point. You can't compare 2013 with 2022. It's a total different ball game. When you look at we only have 2 horses right now, and even when she was running in 2013, she was just giving it a shot. I believe she was not really serious about winning. She was just giving it a shot. Number 2, Karua was not a member of the Electoral Commission in 2007, so you can't allege that she stole the vote. She was not a member of the Electoral Commission. I think Kivuito and the team have to answer those questions. Number 3, about the cigarette issue, I believe if she's guilty, then she has a case to answer, of which I've not heard. So yes.
Okay. Thank you, Bwana Duncan. think that settles it. And only to say something about Giddy's response. Corruption in UDA, corruption in Azimio, corruption in Kenya is corruption, and it's bad for this country. So that these ones are corrupt, this one should be corrupt, is not a factor to be considered. If the Karua ticket promises us war against corruption, that's what we need, because our number one problem as a country is corruption. We are losing more to corruption than anything else, than sickness, than education, than development. So if the Karua ticket is the cure to corruption, it's the right thing to do for Kenya. And let's vote this time for Kenya, not for our region. Thank you. Keep, it's your turn.
Yeah, Dan, I'm so happy today. Kwa sababu nimeona Eli Kurgat amekasirika kwanza huko kwa Facebook bwana. Hebu angalia hiyo comment. He doesn't know me. Ati keep toa hiyo picha kabisa. Yeah, the guy wants me to. This man protects me. This is yo. Bernard Mombi ijatoka for the last 8 months. Imekuwa na Azimio for life. And just because we are from the same tribe, utangoja. And Elud, on a serious note, Elud, we need to speak to, you can see serious face. We need to get Anne Waiguru as deputy president nomination for UDA. I think it's quite important. You've been mistreating her, jokes aside. Because unaona sasa we are trying to help you just as you're helping Azimio. We think that would be the best candidate for Azimio, because they're the same people, that they're doing the same exact thing. And I think yeah, we should have Anne Waiguru as deputy president nomination for UDA. If you disrespect the woman ticket, she's a woman. She's worked hard for her position as governor of Kirinyaga. She's worked hard to be NYS. So I think munam disrespect. So for us, Anne Waiguru should be there. On a serious note, that was just jokes. On a serious note, we talked about this very few months ago, a few weeks actually, that you were joking about Sagana 3. G, you've been speaking about Sagana 3 for the last 8 weeks. I've watched you. You're one of our panelists. Na karibu sana. I see you as one of us. And you've been talking about Sagana 3. The other day, we've got a clip, and it's circulating through TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, because I follow social media on those things, where this guy for, what's his name? Uhuru's last seat as a member of parliament. What's his name? Mtu alichoma mguu. The Kikuyus are saying he needs to join.
Moses Kuria. We have just played that clip.
Kuria is in trouble now, because I was telling the group the other day, it's like, Uhuru's politics is like a pressure cooker. Steam in a car, the steam just keeps pressurizing. And the other day you abused him in Kiambu. The people in Githurai came out. That's a little steam. Unajua sile unapika kwa pressure cooker, unawacha steam kidogo. Now this is now Moses Kuria feeling what Katundu South is feeling. A little bit of pressure. Na ajanza ku campaign. And the Red Army is out there. And mind you, people, my fellow people of Mtembei, we are the first people to say the Red Army. We have influence. Red Army was a term that came out of here between me and a lady called Shiko that comes here as a panelist. We talked about the Red Army here for the first time. Na mnaongea mpaka news outlets inaongea huko in Nation, Standard, KTN, and we're the first one to declare that Uhuru's team is called the Red Army. So we have influence. Ile vote mlikuwa mmefanya hapa juzi ya who's going to be a presidential candidate. We've already concluded that most of our fans in Mtembei are actually UDA. Karibu. Come get educated, tafadhali. This is. I'm very happy today because of such things. It's making me very happy. And mweke tu Anne Waiguru. Me, I'm just here to advocate for Anne Waiguru as deputy president nominee for UDA. I have nothing else to say. Hiyo ndio imeniamsha leo. Mimi naona mna mistreat.
Anna Waiguru should be respected. She should be listened to.
Yes.
She should be considered.
Yes. Preach.
She has the chemistry.
Amen.
She has the capabilities.
Hallelujah.
She has the track
Keep, I can
record.
assure you, Bwana Keep, I will assure you, tutachagua Anne Waiguru as a running mate. Thank you for your advice.
You've had it here for the first time.
Yes, I'm
TV, blogger number 1, G, for William Samoei Ruto.
So she has a track record. She is the woman for the job. Let her be given the job. Penny. Penny, uko wapi?
Yes, kijana yangu bari.
Niko salama.
Asante sana. Sasa nimetembea kama labia kile kipu waanze kutembea sana, wakimbie kama wakale. Nimetembea nimemaliza. Sasa hiyo mnasema
ama tutaanza kupigana hapa. Get to the point.
I know why I called it. I know why I was given time. Well, listen kidogo. Sisi kwa UDA hatuna taabu, hakuna mtu anagombana. Bana mimi nasikia unalilia ndugu zako, hawa complain, wanakubali, wanara. Hata minchi anasema hiyo ndio anataka. The 10 top of UDA, hawa complain. Hii mna mtu ambao mnatutubia anaitwa Kalonzo. Hatumtaki. Ni wenu, anawasumbua mpaka mkuje laini. Sasa hiyo tuendelee, it's too late. It's only 3 months left. Tutaonana mbele na nilisema 13th nitapanga party kama huyu Kipu akuje, Alex wote. Alafu mkinisomea mnisomee, mimi sina taabu. Mnajua. Lakini nitawasomea mpaka kuja laini. Kwa sababu I've been around and I've watched so many elections. Ile nilimaliza kabisa. Ile nilimaliza kabisa ni ya Trump. Sasa kutoka hapo mimi am free. Ya mwisho Bernard, when I was talking and Alex alikuwa ananiuliza maswali. Ya mwisho, ile pesa Kenyatta ameweka Panama ya, there is no way out. The banks in the world, you can bank anywhere where you have an embassy. Where Kenya has an embassy, you can use their banks. Lakini hii ni ya wizi. In the 80s, ilikuwa inaenda Switzerland, hiyo wale journalists ambao Julian Namu is one of them, walimaliza kabisa. Western world, hakuna mtu anaweka pesa mahali kama hiyo ya wizi. Huko Chile, you can Google, you young people in Chile, the president was impeached because he was found in those money, with those kind of dirty money. And then he says in Kenya, if he was lying, why don't he go to court? Court ilikuwa ya Maraga, court ni ya Kome. There is nothing like that. Nyinyi ni wa vijana, lakini kama hamchui.
No. Those are lies. Connect that with Raila.
Wacha nimalize. I have to finish. I was given time to talk. I was given time to talk. Bernard, protect me for a second.
Penny, order. Thank you. Penny, what is your problem?
No, I was finishing that. There is no way you guys can justify at the money Kenyatta has in Panama. It's just like you can put money in America, anywhere in England. It's not. NOT in capital letters.
What does that got to do with Raila?
I've observed you bring that matter over and over again since you joined this platform. How much does Uhuru own according to the Pandora Papers?
What is that 30 billion? Or 1 billion? Whatever it is in your wheezy. There's nobody who put money in those places.
Say, I want you to respect yourself the way we respect you, okay? According to the Pandora paper, the information that was given, Uhuru Kenyatta's name is in that money that is kept in that place as a next of kin, as a beneficiary, as a beneficiary, not as the owner of the account. Is that the same information you're banking on, or you have another information?
The information I'm banking on, Kenyatta is involved in that, and it is illegal money, period.
Hold on.
There is no way you can clean that.
Is he there as a next of kin, or is there as the owner of their bank account?
Bernard, I'm very glad for that question. To me hire what to Maloya hapo nyumbani. After the elections, that's one of the cases that we will have to deal with. They have to answer that question. Sasa, sahi, I don't have an answer right now.
When I talk to Malaya,
you're not answering my question, then we will ban you. Okay?
Okay.
You should not. You are a respected elderly person, and I respect elders. Okay? I want you to live up to your status as an elder, to report matters for what they are, not to incite people against others in the name of so and so Nimwizi, and you're not providing the evidence to that matter. The Pandora Papers is a collection of compiled information by journalists, not investigators, not criminal investigators.
Yes.
So you cannot base on that information as a legal issue.
All I know, my friend, is that the best answer will come after August 8. Now, the final word, it better be a sema. Hiyo ni journalists walifanya hiyo, walianza like 30 years ago. Wakamaliza, Switzerland ika clean it system up, alafu wakaenda Panama. Lakini hiyo machibu yote yatakuja after August 8.
Everything is okay. Let's go.
Wewe kama mzee, mimi nataka uangalie hii kitu in view of mzee, okay? Unapaswa kutusaidia kama vijana tuelewe jinsi ya kutumia sheria na jinsi ya kupata makosa kulingana na sheria. Wewe unakuja hapa kutuambia tuhuma na gossip ambayo umesoma kwa gazeti. Hiyo haitusaidii. Tunataka ukuje hapa useme Uhuru Kenyatta alimepelekwa kotini na koti imempata ana makosa haya na haya, ama investigators wa Interpol, okay, wana investigate Uhuru Kenyatta kwa kesi fulani na wana track pesa fulani ambazo ndio hizi na hizi, something that is legally binding, not a story you saw in the headline of a newspaper. As an elder, you don't use that to direct a community or a society. That is my point of taking. So, Bwana Penny, with all due respect, help our debate. Don't scatter.
I agree with you 100%. Ndio nilisema hata Kenyatta mwenyewe alisema akitoka Amerika ataeleza hiyo story. Hajaeleza, lakini na agree with you. Let the facts come out first. Thank you. Wacha tuachie hapo kabisa. I'm sorry if I offended anybody if I said something wrong. But
I want you to respect yourself and report only on matters you can substantiate, especially when it's touching on people's families, people's lives. Let us.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Let us for once be a people that stand for what is for what is good for this country. This politics of maligning others so that you look good, it's the wrong approach towards politics. We will not build a nation by painting others black so that we look white. Come on, Boozy.
No, can I ask you a question?
Ask me a question.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Did Kenyatta say that he will explain where that money is and he has never explained?
That's it.
Was he supposed to explain it to you?
No, Ben, that's it. No, this.
No, he
So
said he was
what?
explaining the Kenyan. I'm a Kenyan.
So
You are a
what?
Kenyan. So
Ngoja,
Bernard,
ngoja,
answer the question.
ngoja. Hold on. Manapeni, there is a constitutional requirement, a provision, okay, for any citizen to take a matter to court seeking information that he is interested in.
That's
If
what we
Uhuru
do.
Kenyatta,
August 10.
no, ngoja, if Uhuru Kenyatta was to explain to you and you feel entitled, the explanation was to be given to you about the money that was reported in the Pandora Papers, and now the time has elapsed. You have every right to take Uhuru Kenyatta to court and let him provide you the information you seek to know. You don't come and yell on this platform hoping that Uhuru Kenyatta will hear you and explain to you where his money is. This, in fact, the money is his. It's not for Kenya. It's not for the parliament. It's not for the... please.
So, Bernard, you don't even know that Kenyatta cannot be sued?
Benny, this guy...
What do you mean?
So, are you saying you don't even have an idea that the president cannot be sued? You don't know that? Let me teach you law a little bit.
Banagi, you will not teach me any law because you don't have one to start with. 2, I said there is a provision in the constitution for any Kenyan who seek information that needs to be revealed. You use the court of law. Suing Uhuru Kenyatta for a crime is different from taking information that you need from the person. Don't take us to be dumb, okay? The assumption to think that you people have a monopoly of information, please, it doesn't work. Not here, not when I'm on this platform. So please, take it easy. Let us debate soberly with due respect. And na hii politics ya kutwist maneno. President amesema hivi, you twist it around and you think you're doing politics. You're not doing politics. You're just being, you're being one, naive and trying to play smart. But in the process, you fall into the trap of Elder Kasuti, okay? The ignorance that make us look stupid, which we need to get rid of. The deputy president is the leader of people who twist right information to look wrong. Now he's telling church people that the president is crying, he has nobody to help. And when he has been earning salary, he's still earning salary. He's talking like that in the compound, that is government compound, sponsored by government, paid by government. God will have mercy.
And Ben, why are they disrespecting Waiguru? That's what is pissing me off.
No, hey, by the way, there is something here I need to read. Thank you. Sorry for reminding me. Bwana Nyumba unakuja. This is Edward Jamel. Edward Jamel on his, I think, Twitter handle. And I'm told the Giddy is plagiarizing. So let me read it out as it is. He said, if Ruto picks Musalia as running mate, ataenda nyumbani saa moja. If he picks Rigathi Gachagua, ataenda saa sita. If he picks Waiguru, ataenda saa 4:30. But if he picks Alice Wahome, saa 2 kamili atakuwa Sugoi. The choice of ataenda saa ngapi is his. Kateni miti.
Ben, what did I tell you about these guys? These are bloggers. G, Black, and all these guys are UDA bloggers. These guys are coming here and they're giving us advice about Kalonzo. And then when we give them a very good advice, very sound advice about Anne Waiguru, wanakata. Sisi tunasema tunataka Anne Waiguru, wanakata. Why? She's a woman. She's earned her worth as a governor. She's earned her worth as NYSCS. So nini? Mbona mchukui Anne Waiguru?
She has, let us use the UDA approach. She has track record. She has agenda. She has akona sera. Akona track record. Amekuwa chairman wa NYS. Amekuwa governor wa Kirinyaga. And in fact, she also applied for light duties and she was given. So
and she is beautiful. She is also beautiful.
She's also beautiful. Nyumba has added on it. Munduwa Nyumba, take it, please.
I can assure you,
Minji. Let's go.
even
Minji.
with
Nyumba,
even
take
with
it away,
Oscar
man.
Sudi,
Minji. Nyumba. Minji. Wait for
even
it.
with Oscar Sudi as a running mate, but
Nyumba. Wanna hear from Nyumba? Nyumba tuambie.
Okay, order. Munduwa Nyumba, go ahead.
Thank you, Bernard. I was here earlier. I've not slept, but I was doing something else. And my friend, he looks is also an elder called Penny Nyagaka. Let me put on my specs. Said the same thing. Same thing about the Pandoras. Bwana Nyagaka, you have been guided by Bernard, and I think you're not catching the point. Having money elsewhere is not a problem. Having money that is received corruptly is an offense. We have the former KPL director, Kishoro. Their monies, and that's why Kenya Power has been a nuisance all the time. They took all the money with the former finance minister. This from your end, Bernard. What is the name again? Yeah. So if it's such money, then it's a criminal offense. Having, and even you are twisting it. The Pandora issue was stated that way, this way, that it is not a crime, but those people have money outside. You are the one who is saying it's a crime. And you are not being factual why it is a crime. Are you together? If you have your money, you are free. There's nothing in our constitution that says you shouldn't. So I'm surprised because the same argument you had it earlier tonight, just to come and divert our attention, which we are seeing through you. Why the same thing? If I had to contribute now, I contributed earlier. And now KIP gives you a very good direction to take on choosing your presidential, deputy presidential candidate. You have been advising us so much to take Kalonzo. When KIP tells you to take Waiguru, and she's very qualified, in all manners you look at it, she's brown, she's not as black as I am. She is beautiful. She is has experience, and you don't want to listen to this good advice from KIP. That's how you can win. If this woman,
no, Penny, shut up.
She's from Mount Kenya.
Is Mount Kenya? She has everything, all the credentials, and you don't want to listen to us. In fact, KIP, can you apologize to me for having given these people a very good fact of how they can win the election?
No, it's a good.
You have given us that out.
You need to apologize to me because you did not adhere to my advice. They need to pick Waiguru, and you guys wanted to say that we accept Kalonzo. That's ours. You want him to it. Nambona accept Waiguru?
Why is Giddy also?
Don't listen, Penny, please. Penny, can you let Nyumba talk?
Yeah, actually, that's why I raised my hand earlier.
Ask me a question. I want to answer it.
No, Penny, just please, Penny, let Nyumba finish his presentation. You're being very unfair.
Atasahau huyu kwa sababu imejaa Pandora.
Represent zao. Nyumba, bila kuambia hivi.
Nasikiza.
Bila kuambia hivi. Wote they are qualified. Kuna Kachawa, Alice Wahome, all of them. That we're waiting only up to the 16th. Tuone nani anamechaguliwa. Na nyinyi mna up to 16th. Hiyo tu. Hakuna taabu. We don't have, if Ana Waiguru is chosen, we are happy.
So chukua Kindiki wewe pen.
No, hawajasema officially. Wamesema Gachagua before nini. Hawajasema officially. Wakisema officially, huyu ndio tunachukua. Kama ni Kindiki, that's okay.
You have the inside information, see Kindiki.
No, if you have the inside information, we want it official first. Tunataka iwe official.
Thank you. That's why I'm not listening to Keep and me.
Nyumba, never listen to Penny.
Let me be
Never
that.
listen to
Wacha
never
endelee
listen to
kwanza.
him.
Patia mtu mwingine hii time. Penny, tunakimbizana huyu nafikia ni age rate yao.
Okay, order. Okay, thank you bwana Mundu wa Nyumba. Joben.
He is not Mundu wa Nyumba. He is not one of us. Tumemkataa.
Pandi gani? ya kwanza hawezi kuwa Mundu wa Nyumba.
I have never
Mundu wa Nyumba, you are welcome, Yehuda.
I have never denied anybody in Azimio or ODM. I have never done that. This is the first time I've seen this, where a Uda person is saying he's denying his fellow Uda person. Honestly speaking, Inyumba ni mbaya sana. Uda, look, Giddy and Penny are this Omeachana. How the hell do you leave your? Oh my God! How did you deny your brother? Ayo ni mbaya sana. Oh, how Giddy? Live. Sawa.
Sawa. Let's move on.
Kwani amesema nini? Pole, I withdraw that one. Nilikuwa naongea mambo ya Keep.
Unaongea nini kuhusu Keep?
Mimi nakujanga na Dragonfire na confusing watu wa Uda. They see a Kale, they get confused.
Okay. Hey, please, let's no silence. Duncan, you have something to say?
I'm still here. Me, I can still fight with these guys. Me, Leo, Raja,
okay.
Lazarus.
Otieno, let Otieno come in, please. Goja, let's keep the flow.
Okay, thank you, Bernard and my friends. If I recontribute again, there is something that I want to tell these people of Uda. These people, it is better they concede defeat as early as possible before we go to election. Whatever these people are trying to do, they are just trying to, yani wanajaribu tu sasa kujinyenyekea. Yani they console themselves, unaona, that they are winning this election, and there is no room for that. There is one thing that it's not coming to their mind, that Raila has been winning election. He has been winning election ever since, for the last three elections. It's only that the system was against him and he was being rigged out. That is something that everybody knows. So coming here and now trying to tell us that Raila will not win this election, it's really something that even if you tell a class 2 child, will tell you no. Raila has been winning election. This is the first time that Ruto is going to appear on a ballot paper. And it does not mean that if he's going to appear on the ballot paper with a wave from people from his region, and also these upcoming, the first-timer MPs who are being given money, everything is being facilitated for them to go and campaign, making a lot of noise from here to there, will change anything. It will not change anything. The only weight that was there, if the president was with Ruto, is when we would have said maybe Ruto can win or Raila can win. So that's why these people, they were really trying to impose Kalonzo to be our running mate so that they have chance on central Kenya. Ndio sababu, why do you concentrate on neighbor's house than your house? Your house is going down. Instead of concentrating in your house and making your house in order, you are more concentrating on your neighbor's house. That the window is not closed. Repair your window, and your entire house is going down. What these people should accept, Uda is just a shallow coalition party. Because if it is a real coalition party, somebody like Wetangula and also Mudavadi, they should also have a say on the party. And we have seen these things all over. It is only one man Gita who address everything, every issue. Most of the time, if there is anybody to be given the certificate, it is him. If there is anything to counterattack, he's on a TV. Look on our side. How many times have you seen Baba concentrating on a TV press conference, counterattacking UDA? Those are old politics. Those are old politics. During Nyayo, nowadays people are very clever. You can't come out and you tell me that the daytime goes up to 9 p.m. of which I know the daytime ends at 6. You see, nowadays people are really clever, and these people, Bernard, let them be here after election. After election, let them not disappear, because this is the time we are now trying to tell them so that their house can be in a competitive level. They don't want to hear. It's only that they look this person, somebody like Kindiki. Kindiki is just a person that just joined politics recently. And he was not even elected, he was just appointed to that to the deputy speaker. So there is nothing you can tell. These people can lecture us concerning politics. We know the history of this politics, and Ruto was a child of Baba, from Moi to Baba. So your child cannot compete with you. Let them accept that Ruto, we know he is also coming up as a politician, but for now, the time is not for him, or is not favorable to him. And that's why he was too much on Central. Now we see Baba alone working on Central. President is not on the ground, and he has not started his campaign within Central. And what those people are now singing, if these people don't understand, is now 6 piece. The same way they are saying that on Rift Valley, they are preaching the gospel of the 6 piece. The same gospel is now the gospel that it's being spread within Central Kenya. 6 piece. Hey, so this one should come to your mind that now, whatever is going to be there, you might only control Rift Valley as a UDA zone. But Central, it will be a Jubilee zone. At the other places, if I can say maybe part of only one area within Western Kenya. Coast, there is no hopes. Nairobi, there is no hopes. Ukambani, there is no hopes. And you are answered by Mr. Kalonzo himself. That you can't bargain for him, and you can't mutetea ati Kalonzo should be considered. And he's there for UDA to be defeated. So where are you concentrating on Kalonzo? Make your house in order so that we meet on the ballot box. Thank you.
Okay, asante bwana Joben. We appreciate that. Mama Selina. Okay. Wale watu mko nyuma ya curtain tunawafagia. Wapi huyo? Toroiti. Yes, mami, how are you?
Unanisikia?
Yes, unapatikana. Karibu.
I'm fine. Nimesikia, I've been listening. Nimesikia Cheraisi, nimesikia UDA wanalilia Kalonzo. Nasikia hata mmetuambia Kirinyaga wako na warembo. Yeah, ni warembo, but ile kitu inanishangaza. What is the problem with UDA na Kalonzo na Azimio? Kwa nini inawasumbua? Pilipili usioula inakuasha nini? Sisi Azimio tutaweka mtu yetu, na mtu yetu ni mama. Mtuambie mnaokopa, she's non-corruption. Mnajua akiingia kiti corruption amuna. That is why you are trying to persuade us. Tumeamua constituency ya women of Kenya. Nilisikia mtu akisema ati Kenya hawana nafasi ya wanawake, ati ichafika wakati ya wamama. Ilifika wakati ya wamama ndio tukakuwa na governors, tukakuwa na members of parliament. Now tutakuwa na deputy president. I want to say that Kalonzo jana wapi Teto? I want to thank Teto. Alituambia jana mungoje muone mambo ya Kalonzo. And it is true, ameenda kulopi kwa kamba, anaenda sasa, anakataa kwenda panel, anasema yeye ni mkubwa. Baby boy crying father, anaenda kuambia watu munisaidie. Sasa si baba anachukua running mate, kuna panel, na ninafurahi chairman ya Mbolea alisema sisi all 27 parties tuta choose who is the running mate of baba, not only one party. So na ya kweli ni kwamba kama baba ana promise corruption, who will you work to finish corruption in Kenya? Are you going to get cowards, the one they are waiting simu kutoka Nigeria? The other Nigerians are in UDA, the other Nigeria are in UDA. So the Nigerians, ile kitu wametusaidia ni kutuonyesha vile wanaipa pesa, but they are still waiting for the call from Nigeria. So Kalonzo, pole sana, hakuna mtu ameshika hiyo simu ya Nigeria. We don't know how it will happen. Tukipata koti ya Nigeria maybe, but now for now sisi Azimio na sisi kina mama tuko Kenyans, we are mothers. Mothers Day inakuja, sawati ya Sunday ya Mothers Day tunamwambia baba atutachie mama mwenzetu, hili wa mama Kenya na ulimwengu tukicelebrate Mothers Day tunajua Azimio wanachali Mothers Day. Otherwise UDA please, and then mtuambie Kindiki usuri yake, is a lawyer, is yes, shemeji yetu nusu alikuwa na Chamutai Cherotich, sijui kukaenda aje. So at least we have two Kales anyway. We have the big Kale and we will have the small Kale, son-in-law. We are okay. Yeah, I think you know that. Anaenda kwa Wanandi anasema Chamuge because he is one of us. So we will be so happy for Huta to give us two Kalenjins, the son-in-law plus the father. We will be okay. Otherwise, mutupatie Waigoro, munasema Kirinyaka. Mother was the only man in Kibaki government, and she will be the only man stooting kuchunga kura sababa. KICC or no KICC, she will be there standing 3 days mpaka tunatangasa baba State House. That is it. So Huda KKA msikuje kutuambia usuri ya Kalonzo. Kisuri kinachiusa, kibaya kinachitembesa. Penat, I'm not a good Swahili, lakini najua hiyo. Msichana mwenye anaolewa aendi kuambianga mabwana munioe, niko mzuri, niko mrembo, matiti imesimama, sijui nini. Wanangoja wanaume wakuje kwa nje waseme you are good. Mwanamke yeyote ama msichana yote anachitembesa ana kasoro. Kalonzo, please, wacha kujifanya unasunguka, unalete Sonko. We know who is Sonko. Wacha aende Mombasa, watu ya Mombasa wamuonyeshe dirisha. Otherwise spend time at work. Nimeshindwa kuvumilia. Nilitaka kuingia kama cheraisi, kama wale waliongea, but I was not unable, but nilisikia message. Wacheni kutuambia who is our running mate. We have. Tengenezeni hiyo Kindiki. Nashukuru alijaribu kutiforce msichana yetu. Sasa tuko na deputy president na tuko na president kutoka Kalenjin community. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mama Selina. We appreciate it. Martin, what is it?
Bernard, nilikuwa nataka nikupate na pia panelists wakiwa hapa kwa sababu pia ni watu wanaangalia. There's something that I came through today. Pole sigesema mapema. Na nataka kama tunaweza kama watu watataka kuongea about it. We have 55 presidential candidates as we speak. That's 110 plus the running mates. Disaster waiting to happen. Na ndio maana nilikuwa nataka watu waongee historia hii, what do you call independent candidates, because most of them, those other than the ones we know, wengine wako, but it's been. But
There was an article I was reading today. It's called Article 138 8B of the Kenyan Constitution. Inasema, if any presidential candidate or running mate dies at this period before tupige nini kura, it's a fresh elections. It extends at least by 60 days. Now, naweza penda tuulize, pole kuwapoteza, lakini naweza penda tuulizane, do we really need these independent candidates as much as that? Because sasa, that's 110 scenarios that tumejieka, hata hatuko sure kama election itakuwa ile siku inafaa kuwa. Because if one does, either running mate ama mwingine, ni kitu tu nilisoma mahali na nilikuwa nafikiria maybe we can actually, maybe somebody can comment on it, or it can be a discussion somewhere to do with anything, because we are here to educate ourselves and talk about this stuff.
Hey, Martin, si tupatie link ya hiyo article hata si tuangalie.
Ubebangi Constitution ni 138 8B. It's in the Constitution, si kwa link, ni Constitution ya Kenya.
Okay, wacha niangalie. Umesema 138 8B.
138 8B.
Okay, sawa. Bana, naweza sema kitu.
Martin, wewe umekuwa mwalimu mbaya. That's why we removed you from teaching. You cannot direct students slowly. You talk on top of their head. You will appear before the Sanhedrin chaired by Chakindube. The secretary is Penny. So you will the treasurer is Mama Selina. So ukifika unatangulia na malipo kwanza. Alafu Penny andike jina lako, Chakindube akuulize maswali. Toroitich.
Wacha niseme kitu bwana.
Yes.
Subiri kwanza.
Hapana, mimi ni wakati wangu.
Okay.
Nani anadai wakati? Subiri kwanza, everybody mute your mic. If your mic is on, it provides a bad feedback. Thank you. Toroitich. Habari ya leo?
Yes. Mzuri salama. Mnanipata vizuri?
Kabisa, tunashukuru.
Hata mimi nashukuru sana. Imekuwa siku nyingi sana nikitafuta nafasi, lakini kidogo nakuwa na challenges ya net, but ni mzuri sana. Hata hivyo nimekuja wakati yenye tunaongelea mambo mazuri, lakini sijui ni kwa nini tunawaingilia watu wa UDA. Naona wanafanya kazi mzuri sana. Na kuna mtu mwenye alikuwa amesema, I think it's Alex mwenye alikuwa ameguzia hiyo msemo ambaye anasema, when you see your enemies making mistakes, please encourage them by being silent. Let them make it. Wacha watusaidie. In fact, unajua Kalonzo has been a thorn in the flesh. So it's good when they're doing that, this is eliminating him. Hatutakuwa tuko na hiyo headache. Now that eliminate mwenyewe from the panel, I think it's now easier for our boys to do the easy work to settle on Karua. We all need Karua kwa hiyo ticket. Another thing ni kuwa nimesikia mtu akisema kuwa Ruto ni kijana ya baba. Correction. Actually, politics zetu za Kenya imekuanga mara nyingi ni tribal. Na sababu ya baba ku team up na Ruto ile wakati, remember baba ndo alikuwa flag bearer. The only one time yenye baba amewahi sema mtu yeyote tosha ni wakati wa Kibaki. Because according to baba, Kibaki alikuwa anatosha kweli. Integrity wise and leadership wise. But hao wengine wote wakiwa na hizo defects zao zozote zenye wako nazo, corruption upande ya Ruto na zingine nyingi kwa kina Kalonzo, indecisiveness na hizo nini. That's why hata ile the other day alikuwa amekataa kuendorse anaitwa nani? Mudavadi. I'm very sure if Mudavadi angekuwa ni mtu mwenye yako na usemi kama Kibaki na yako na leadership qualities kama Kibaki, hata saa hizi tungekuwa hatuna Raila kwa kinyang'anyiro. And I'm also sure without the BBI hatungekuwa tuko na, I mean if BBI ingeenda through, sidhani kama baba angesimama, kwa sababu a lot of things ingekuwa ime take care of itself. Hatungekuwa tuko na hii inaitwa nini, President one man and take everything. Now we are remaining with one danger, which is Ruto the corrupt. Kama BBI ingepita, tungekuwa tuko na watu wengi sana wenye wanaweza kuhold everything into account, so that hata yeye asipokuwa Kenya inaweza endelea mbele. So baba aliweka Ruto upande wake kwa sababu ya tribal numbers, nothing else. Hakuna pale hivyo mapenzi ama nini, ilikuwa ni kwa sababu ya numbers. So ni kama vile saizi pia tuko tunaenda kuangalia numbers. That's why we want Karua. Karua is going to bring the gender numbers, is going to bring the mountain numbers, is going to bring a lot of vitu mingi sana than Kalonzo. Kalonzo akiingia Mount Kenya imepotea. That's the reality. Ile ingine ni wao waendelee kabisa kuchochea kabisa, watutolee Kalonzo kwa equation. But nimekuwa nikiangalia sana news na nikiangalia especially when this newsmakers kama kina watu wa news gang na zote tu, hata wakienda kuinterview mtu yoyote wa UDA ama wa interview mtu wa Azimio, there are areas when mtu anakuja kudanganya, especially Rigathi, na ikifika mahali penye wanaoji Ruto anadanganya. But then you see media are so lazy that they cannot dig in ama kumhold kwa maneno yenye amesema, so that ukweli ikuwe inajulikana. Kama leo ukiangalia news gang yenye imekuwa iko leo, inaendelea leo jioni, sijui kama kuna mwenye ameangalia leo, unapata at the end of the day they are just leaving you in much more darkness than before uanze kuwasikiza. Hata they are becoming so ambiguous, yenye wanakuacha hakuna kitu yenye wanakusaidia. Actually it's not news, it's like wanakupatia tu information, you deal with it, but wao wako na facts. Kuna mara mingi instances nyingi sana yenye nani amekuwa akijicontradict, Ruto na cronies wake wamekuwa akijicontradict, yenye saizi hizo zote nitakana ikuwe inatumika kama authorities za kuonyesha kuwa wamekuwa wakitudanganya. Now the whole public, that's why we are having this UDA iko na a lot of numbers, na sana sana ni the youth, people that are so lazy kuangalia mambo ya news, kuangalia current affairs yetu ya Kenya kunaendaje, so that hata saa hizi people are believing that Kenya tunaendelea vibaya kushinda Uganda, not knowing that the current situation has so little to do with the current government that we are having. It's something to do with the geopolitics, not only Kenya. But my encouragement is to Mr. Mtembei, Mr. Bernard, after elections, let's be here to enlighten each other. When these political temperatures zimeenda chini, when people will be perceptive to reasoning, and then we enlighten each other step by step, so that we come 2027, we do not find ourselves in such a situation where you have to compare somebody like Raila na Ruto. You know, ni kama kuambia mtu mnapingana kuwa mchana iko na mwangaza na usiku iko na giza. That is so obvious. How is it that saizi tuko na watu wenye wako kwa UDA? UDA ilikuwa inatakana ikuwe na hao aspirants peke yao, namba siko kwa Azimio. Asanteni sana, tuendelee. Mimi yangu ninawekea pause hapo, lakini tuko pamoja.
Asante Toroitich. That's a good one.
Bernard, please. Wacha niulize Toroitich. Kindiki alioa kutoka wapi? Unaweza kutuambia? Yeye ni shemeji kutoka Kericho, Elgeyo ama Nandi?
Mimi ni mtu wa Pokot. Mimi sijui hao wengine penye sijui, siwezi nikajua. Nakumbuka Kaitanyi ndio aliolewa na Linturi. I don't know how the marriage went. Niliacha kitambo akiwa kona lawsuit, sijui mambo ya kugawana mahari ama mali. Ya Kitike Kindure sijui.
Okay, Bernard, ambia Cheritich tumemuongezea Waiguru, tunataka akuwe running mate.
Enyewe. Yeah. isipokuwa singependa kupanga nyumba ya UDA. Inaendelea vizuri so far, naona ni Waiguru tu, sioni vile inaweza kuwa ni Kindiki amewekwa tu pale hivi kupima joto, lakini naona ni ya Waiguru. So wafanye hivyo, wapatie Waiguru. Waiguru deserves, by the way, you know, yeye amekuwa support. In fact, kama wale wengine walikuja mwanzo, but yeye alienda kwa ground akasikiza na akaleta ripoti kamili kuwa ground inasema ni UDA. Now she deserves that seat, apatiwe, not to be the deputy president, because that one will be decided on 9th of August, to be the running mate.
So thank you so much. Karua, is it?
Asante sana kunipatia muda na mimi nichangie kidogo.
Inaitwa Karua.
Karua. Thank
But
you.
wacha nichangie mjadala wangu kidogo about hii running mate issue. Na kulingana na maoni yangu mimi vile naona ni kama hawa watu walichaguana kitambo. They know who the running mate is. Hii ingine ni okay, wako na plan A na plan B. In case uchague plan A, plan B itasema namna gani. Na the bad thing Azimio ilifanya tangu mwanzo kulingana na maoni yangu, walikuwa wanatongoza kila candidate wakimpromise hii kiti ya running mate. Tunasikia Munya anasema aliambiwa, Kalonzo alienda Uhuru alienda kwake wakamwambia, akaingia box. Nani mwingine? Yani hii lineup yote kila mtu alikuwa anaambiwa kuja, running mate ni yako. Na hiyo ndio issue iko na Kalonzo, kwa sababu mkienda Kalonzo anasema haendi kwa panel, anajua kile anasema. Pia the same way na hawa hii pande nyingine. Okay, mimi naongea hivyo kama neutral, siko A ama B. Lakini ukienda kwa hii pande nyingine pia I'm double sure washachagua mtu, wanajua nani watapea na wako na plan B in case kuwe na consequences za siasa. Hii plan B wetu atafanya. Yaani ata carry the day. Na vile nasemanga hii contest iko na farasi wawili, hao wengine wote ni punda. Farasi ni Ruto, farasi mwingine ni Uhuru. Wengine wote ni punda. So kuna vile mpango wa siasa wamecheza, na sisi kama wananchi tunapiga kelele huku nje, tutaongea, but kazi yetu ni kuamka kupiga kura, kungojea matokeo itangazwe kama ni KICC ama ni Bomas, turudi nyumbani na tuwe na serikali mpya. Asante.
So Karua, nimeambiwa ni pronounce jina yako hivyo. So between Ruto and Uhuru, who was promising running mate to others? Unmute.
Nasema both of them were promising running mates.
They promised who, and Uhuru is not running. He was going to be running mate.
Uhuru is running. Who told you Uhuru is not running?
Okay.
Uhuru is running, but in the background. Sorry, no, he's not running like as a front runner or something, but we know he's running.
So Uhuru is running?
Yeah.
Substantiate that. I want you to substantiate what you're saying.
What are you not understanding here?
Will he be on the ballot paper, Uhuru?
No, he'll not be in the ballot paper. Somebody else will be there representing him.
Oh.
Has it happened like that before in Kenya, Mr. Karua?
I think it could be the first.
Yeah? Order. Thank you, Mr. Karua. Now I get your point.
Yeah.
You came the usual way. Yeah. The usual way is I am neutral. I'm not either A or B. But before you say 1, 2, 3 things, we know where you are. So you are already stating the same sentiments that the DP has been pronouncing around the country, that Raila Odinga is a puppet, he ni kigaragozi, ni kibaraka, na hawezi kujisimamia, amesimamishwa na Uhuru Kenyatta. Mr.
Bernard,
Karua, you
I've-
look a brilliant, intelligent young man.
Is that a
needs
question
to
or
have
a
an
comment?
embrace. Hold on. You need to have an embrace of our recent history, if not the history of the past.
Bernard,
The
I've
recent-
met him
Okay,
elsewhere.
Bernard,
I've
sorry,
met him elsewhere.
sorry to cut you short, Bernard, but are you like choosing a side for me or what? Because
I'm
I
not
told you I'm
choosing a
neutral.
side for you. You already have a side. You already have a side that you are ashamed to identify with. So you can't pronounce it. I'm helping you pronounce it.
I'm a third force.
A third force,
Bernard,
huh?
I met
Yeah.
him somewhere, and he should come out clear.
The third alliance. Is it the third?
I'm waiting for the third alliance. I know it will not be a Farasi, it could be a Punda, but my vote will be in the third alliance.
Wanakarua, you are UDA sympathizer, okay?
No. Okay.
And you buy into the ideology that Raila Odinga can be somebody's puppet.
There is something I like about UDA. There's something I like about Azimio. That's why I'm saying I'm neutral. And
you are not neutral. You are a UDA sympathizer. Okay, I'm painting for you the picture, and you have swallowed their bait of claiming that one Raila Odinga is their puppet. He
Hell
cannot
no.
run for president on his own. He has to be brought by Uhuru Kenyatta, and Uhuru Kenyatta has to hide behind him. And that's why I'm telling you, if you only exercised your intelligence, a little bit of it, and look at the recent history, not the old history, recent history, you will know that that notion does not hold water, because one Raila Odinga is one politician that walked away from convenience, political capacity, convenience. He was to inherit his father's party. He walked away from his father's party, went and formed his own party, joined Moi, left the party with Moi, walked out as an independent, went and drove Kanu out of power. Such a person is the one you're calling a puppet. That's insulting our intelligence.
That will not change my opinion. But again, my second comment is about what Martin Deto was saying about the issue of constitution. I actually read it, and I've never seen something like that. And it's like a point for discussion, because that Article 8B, 138 8B, is talking about what you're saying. Like, if one of the candidates or the running mate dies, we'll have to go back to elections after another 60 days. So with such an inflated field, I don't know where all these people are hiding. We may not have, okay, God forbid, but in case anything happen, we may not have the election on the 9th of August. I surrender now. Can I live in peace?
Who is planning to eliminate who?
No, Nasema, did you hear what Martin Deto said?
It's
Like,
okay. It's okay. I understand you. That's why I'm saying.
He juggled our minds and told us, like, to read the constitution.
Hold on, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still here.
Thank you. Item number 1. Mr. Karua has gone into hiding. We are with him elsewhere. And then he was very clear he is UDA. So I confirm we met in the other channel, and there he declared. I don't know why he is not declaring here. Number 2, he's not independent, he is UDA. One should come out clearly. Me, I'm a Jubilee member since year 2012, and I stood 2013 on a post. And so being in Jubilee, I'm in Azimio. I can shout. Wanakariwa, don't fear. We are not going to attack you. In fact, you're a very good discussant. And I found very constructive UDA or Kenya Kwanza guys, yeah, some. Of course, some, like Penny, come with very far off topics. But Karua, just accept, you keep us busy and we talk and we share. Hmm? Like now, we would have known, Keep was advising you to take the beautiful girl from Kirinyaga for running me to deputy, to President. I don't want to finish that one. Yeah. Thank you. I just wanted to say, Karua, just feel free. We are not quarreling. We are discussing. Yeah, thank you, Bernard. It's not contribution. Maybe you'll give me a time to contribute my more points better.
So, thank you, Bwana Munyumba. Maggie, for gender balance, how are you today?
I'm good, Bwana Bernard. How are you?
I'm well. Karibu.
I just wanted to learn more and hear more. But what I'm hearing is really disgusting. That some people are still insisting that Raila Odinga can be somebody's project. Those are people who are sick, actually. Raila is such a big person to be somebody's project. First of all, his age does not allow him to be somebody's project. And he's been in politics for how long? Even before Ruto. I think Ruto then is a project of Waiguru. Yes. Because Waiguru is even richer than Ruto. Then Ruto is a project of Waiguru, if so be called. And what I found out actually is that people have been calling Ruto a thief. And I found out clearly that Ruto is a skilled thief. A thief who can manage to steal people's soul in Mount Kenya. These people are never divided. And Ruto has really stolen their souls to be divided until they abuse each other. This is a skilled soul, a skilled thief. He really knows how to penetrate and come in and even divide a husband and wife. He has done it and he's managed and he's succeeding and he's succeeded. If Karua can argue like that, then Ruto is deeply a skilled thief. Whatever he's done, he's really succeeded and is not going to succeed in so many people. Thank God he's only stolen the Kikuyu souls, but not any other souls somewhere else. Thank you for now. I'll still contribute.
The Kikuyu stole the money from Ruto. They did not stole. He did not win the heart. Mbesha. No art. Mbesha. No soul. Mbesha.
Hoteli iko karibu kufungwa. Ikishafungwa kila mtu anarejea kwake. Baba mkate ataonyesha mlango.
Sasa hata akionyesha mlango, watu kama Kariwa wanaenda na yeye, si ni Mkikuyu, sijui ni kama ni mkabila gani, but anyway, it's very
Kikuyu.
Hiyo ndio nakwambia. Duka likishafunga, kila mtu atarudi nyumbani.
Okay.
Baba mkate yeye ndio atakuwa kwa street. Sio watoto, sio mama. Ni baba mkate.
Thank you.
Moses Chege.
Bernardo, acha nisalimie mama yangu Megi. Mama Megi, unasalimika na mtoto wako.
Hi mtoto wangu Mato. How are you?
Niko sawa, naona leo tumepatana.
Thank you very much. I'm here with you.
Aya, asante. Moses Chege, how are you? Bwana Moses Chege, you went to disappear. You disappeared. Have you been raptured? Duncan, your mic is on.
Yes, I had a question directed to Martin Ndeto.
Okay,
It's
ask.
about the issue of the independent candidates. If one dies, even if they are not yet cleared by the IEBC, does it mean that we'll have another election, or is it after they are cleared by the IEBC to run for the office?
Martin, unmute.
Kuna mtu amesoma hiyo, ameenda akasoma hiyo chapter. Nani ilikuwa nani?
Karioa.
Kariwa. Hebu
Karioa.
jibu hiyo swali kwa sababu umesoma.
Okay. Nataka niwasomea hiyo section.
Soma.
Okay, section 138, section A inasema a presidential election shall be cancelled and a new election held if A, no person has been nominated as a candidate before the expiry of the period set for the delivery of nomination. B, a candidate for elections as president or deputy president dies on or before the scheduled election date. Or C, a candidate who would have been entitled to be declared elected as president dies before being declared elected as president.
Thank you. So swali yangu ilikuwa saizi tuko na 110 because tuko na 55 aspirants with deputies. We have 110 ways that elections cannot happen. Hiyo ni kitu tu nilileta tu. I just saw it somewhere na ikani interest sana because I'm
and my question was, Martin, my question was, they've just been cleared by the registrar of political parties, not by the IEBC.
Duncan, the
so
true picture
now
is Ngoja. The true picture is,
yes,
according to that article or rather provision, is when you've been cleared by IEBC and you've been gazetted as a candidate.
And
Before
you'll be
that,
given protection.
no. Okay, so
Yes.
you're cleared by IEBC, then you've been gazetted. Then the campaign period has been open, the election is fixed, and you're running. Like, for example, if that law was in effect and whatever accident that Kibaki suffered in 2002, if it was fatal, okay, then
Yes.
that election would have been affected. But I'm just using an example of the whole constitution. I don't know what it said about it. So it's not talking about aspirants. It's not talking about people cleared by political parties. It's talking about people who have been cleared by IBC and have been gazetted as candidates and are all looking forward towards the elections or being voted for as president or whichever.
Okay.
But Bernard, you know the 55 we're talking about, they've already been cleared.
Not by IEBC.
They have been cleared by IBC. They have been gazetted.
No,
I'm
they've
not aware.
only been cleared by the registrar of
Yes,
political
yeah,
parties.
that's coming from the 55 is coming from IEBC.
Okay, that's no problem. Nobody has control over people's lives, but postponement of an election is not cancelling of elections. We will still have an election, and maybe the passing of time may change some patterns, but hii ni election ambayo si ngumu. This is one of the easiest elections that one Raila Odinga has ever participated in. He doesn't have an opponent. He has one person who is guessing his way forward, shooting against himself, confusing himself. So this is the easiest of all elections. If Raila Odinga has won against government, 3 governments at the 3 times, now running against somebody who has declared himself out of government, sidelined, umetutesa, umetufanya nini, nilikuwa nasikiliza hiyo clip tena. Please, let everybody relax, okay? They may even, Martin, Unge bring up this issue. They can exercise that when all odds have become too tough. Huh? Somebody can declare himself dead now, just to buy time for these elections. You would have left this thing where it is. You have had people who faked their death. People
We,
have gone.
ushiona ile kitu inaitwa, ushiona Men in Black, kale kalamu hivi. I wish naweza rudi nako niweke hapo watu wasahau siku sema hiyo.
Yes, Nyumba.
Yes, I like now the debate is open, not necessarily with the themes of today. The issue raised herein raises some eyebrows to me, because you have said there are 110, and why it came over, my fear is this: is somebody planning an evil action somewhere so that the elections are postponed for 6 months? You know, I'm thinking forward. I'm trying to project, because this number is too big. And politics, sometimes people, they're evil people there. They can plan it. Whoever they state, I hope, is not saying it in those manners. I don't know if I'm getting understood. The number is too big. Some does raised that particular constitution. I have a hard copy in my house here. I can just check that one, but it's confirmed by Karua. Is somebody thinking evil? Because out of all that, out of the 110, thanks, Bernard, you have explained very well, is after gazettement. Let me leave that. I don't want to explain further to look like I'm thinking evil. But even if, sorry, let me say this, and may God forbid, even if that one happened, it will be an exercise in futility, because Azimio is winning this election with a big margin. So even if such a bad issue happened, after 6 months, another one will be done, and Azimio will even win even a bigger margin than the one we are winning now. Thank you, Bernard.
Okay, thank you. Let's get this video before we proceed. Okay, is that where?
Kura. Raila hawezi kushinda kura. Tukitazama vile kura imepigwa, kwa hii wakati yote ametafuta kura. Wakati wa Kibaki, hata hakuna haja kurudi wakati wa Moi, wakati wa Kibaki na wakati wa Uhuru. Tunaona Raila kura yake haijawahi enda chini ya 44%. 44%. Saa hiyo inakuwa 44%, eneo la Mlima Kenya yote imemnyima kura. Na hata kwingine amenyimwa. Bado anapata nini? 44%. Na ile kura unahitaji ushinde ni ngapi Kenya? Unahitaji 50% plus 1 vote. 50% plus 1. Kwa hivyo, kwa Raila kushinda kura Kenya, anahitaji kura ngapi aongezewe kwa hiyo 44%? Kwa sababu haendi chini ya hiyo, anapata hata 48. Kuna hata wakati 2013 alishindwa na only 80,000. Si ndio? Ilikuwa only 80,000. Na saa hiyo tumezunguka huku Rift Valley, wapi, Mount Kenya yote inaongea lugha moja. Bado akashindwa tu na 80,000. Sasa anahitaji ngapi aongezewe ndio ashinde kura? 60 to 70%. Atapata hiyo Mount Kenya? Si atapata zaidi. Sasa ameshinda kura, hajashinda. Wani mnahesabu namna gani nyinyi? Si ameshinda kura? Mimi najua atapata mingi. Ile nimepima. Sasa hapa mnasema mtampigia, si ndio? Kwa hivyo kama ni 7% peke yake anahitaji, na ako na Uhuru Kenyatta ambaye anamsaidia kuongezea hiyo kikapu. Na sisi tuko huko. Na mimi nauliza wakulima wa Kenya wamuunge mkono, kwa sababu yeye tuko na mpango ya kilimo mzuri.
tuko na yeye hapo kwa kupanga mambo ya kilimo iende juu. Kama vile tumefufua, tuna mpango mzuri. Wale wengine najua ni wale wakula fertilizer. Wamekuwa minister huko kwa wizara hii na ajenda kubwa yao ilikuwa fertilizer ya kula. Hakuwa na ajenda nyingine.
Okay, one more. We are leaving.
Fikisha 40 ama 50% kwa sababu tunajua mwenye ambaye atakomboa nchi ya Kenya, mwenye ambaye roho ni safi. Unajua character ya mtu, unajua saa zile amesukumwa sana, saa zile amekasirika sana, ndio unajua the real character of somebody. Unaangalia tunaona baba hananga story na mtu. Yeye alipigania second liberation, amepigania maneno ya devolution, bado amengangana na BBI, na hiyo ilikuwa itusaidie sisi watu wa Mount Kenya. Watu wa mlima mjiulize, wakati tumekuwa na constitution ambayo imeleta devolution imetusaidia, wakati tunasema maneno ya kuleta pesa mashinani, nani yako na sisi? Tusidanganywe, tufungue macho, mwezi wa 8 tupige kura tukijua pali tunaelekea. Na kama mlima tungeshukuru sana kama baba angepata mtu kutoka Jubilee, kutoka kwa mlima Kenya, ili tukue pia pale, kwa sababu kutoka ODM Jubilee ndio ile second party ilifanya impact na baba. Lakini tunamwachia na tunasema Mungu tu awapatie wisdom, hata wale watafanya selection panel wachague mtu ambaye atacomplement baba, atamsaidia kazi, ataweza kuingia mashinani ili amsaidie na tuweze kupata kura. Yule mtu ataleta watu wengi, and especially women and the young people. We need them within our Azimio team.
Okay, yes, Martin.
Now, that's how somebody who wants to be a vice president speaks. Mwanamke mgani ametoka Mount Kenya? Hakujisema, hakusema chochote. Nani ako Jubilee? Mwanamke ametoka Mount Kenya. That's how you ask for your way to get something. Si kuenda kujipiga kiburi kuambia watu ni mimi. Tunajua amejiongelelea, lakini hakutaja mtu na hakusema chochote. That's how you ask for your way. Si ingine ya mtu wetu.
Wewe Neto tena unafungua maneno mengine.
Huyo mtu wetu. Wacha tu. Atanaitwa mtu wetu. Mimi ni kama niko karibu kumkataa.
Nimesema wetu kwa sababu ya kule nimetoka, lakini sijui kama, siko sure kama ametoka huko kwetu. Ako karibu na Mandera. Saikuru iko hapo karibu na Mandera, tuko sure, na ni mweupe sana.
Wewe Mato, wachia hapo, siende sana. Utafanyia uchunguzi. Haya, naomba PK amekuja. Bwana PK. Stony PK, are you there? Huyu mtu apita Kenneth huyu.
Yes, I'm there. Only that I'm seeing like my network. Hello? Munanisikia? Habari yenyu wote bana, thank you very much.
Yes, nakusikia vizuri tena sana.
Karua, aya, Karua. Sawa, naona Kalua hapo. Pogon, Toro, Duncan, Kaigai, Nyumba.
Huyu Karua naambiwa mlikuwa na yeye huko kwa facing.
Oh, Karua.
Yes. And then
yeah. Bro.
Okay.
Karua.
Thank you.
Sawa.
Wewe Bernard ambia PK atuambie. Ambia PK atuambie venye Sumra alituambia. Tulikuwa na Sumra leo na PK. Mwambie atuambie venye Sumra alituambia.
Aha. Kumbe nyinyi ndio mnatembea na close to power. Haya, Stony PK. Tuambie Sumra amesemaje.
Network yake ni mbovu.
Haya, asanti wengine wote Otieno yeah? na Megi na kuona umeingia pale. Haya, wacha nianze na kusema thank you very much. Ni kweli leo tumekuwa na Sumra, tumekutana kwa siku nyingine ya Azimio. Alikuwa pale kwa muda kidogo, alikuwa anakimbia mahali, atarudi tena. Hata hapa anatakiwa aje ndio tumtume kwa baba. We had a very good discussion na tulimpatia 3 points apelekee baba, very concerned. Tuliongea about hii mambo ya DP, tukamwambia baache kupresha, you know. Personally, I told him I don't think Kalonzo is in it's akona goodwill. Actually, he just wants to rock the boat. In fact, that's what we were discussing on the other end. He's one of those who are going to rock the boat from within. And at times in Asia, there is a disease called gangari. In a kulanga, ikianza kwa kidole, it moves so fast that if the doctors don't amputate that bit before it reaches the heart, you die. So inakuanga hata uulizwe maswali, hata usign, because they need to save your life. So what happens, it is immediate amputation. Kama ni kidole ilikuwa ijaisha, inakatwa haraka so that you survive. It will reach a time very soon that Azimio has to really make up their mind, because Kalonzo akona ubaya mwingi sana. In fact, even if he is elected, is appointed the DP, is going to rock the boat Azimio more than Ruto has done to Jubilee. Because Kalonzo is at that age, which is very disturbing in human nature. It is where you become senile to some people, and is where you can move from senility to even mental disorder. I'm not saying he has that, but those are stages we are told by doctors. Wale wanafanya mambo ya human. Sasa, and it is number 3, the worst age where people start regretting their lives, or they start celebrating their lives. Regrets come when you realize there are some things you wanted to achieve, and then you start attaching them to some people. You start looking for reasons. Utaki reason yako. You want to point, I didn't do this, I didn't achieve this because of my wife. I got a bad wife, I got a bad husband, by my job, blah, blah, blah. So Kalonzo thinks, and he sees like the end of the world is coming before he becomes president. Because Kalonzo feels he's unequal to Raila Amolo Odinga politically. And you and me know that, automatic. Kalonzo cannot be equal to Raila. Politically, no. Even if you told Raila today, step down, achia Kalonzo, Kalonzo cannot make it as president. In Ukambani, Kalonzo cannot be elected as MP, not even as MC in Tiaikulu. That I know. I'm his neighbor. I know. This issue of Kambas at Kalonzo ndiye amebeba wa Kamba, it's fallacy. Ilishaga. In fact, all along, Kalonzo has just been forced to Wakamba. Not all Kambas like Kalonzo because he is a non-performer. Call it as it is. Kalonzo cannot perform naturally. He's a lawyer, is this, but there are people who are not service-oriented people to human nature. Ndio unasikianga mlikuwa na MP 2 terms na ukiangalia constituency hakuna kitu hata moja. Mtu ni professor ama ana madigrii lakini hajui kuconnect and to deliver services to the community. Kalonzo got into power or into leadership through default. Default meaning he was among the educated people in Seikulu. Just like Jeremiah Nyaga in Jeremiah Nyaga delivered 0 in Mbeere South. 0 for almost since 1954, no 58. He was the longest serving MP, but he was respected nationwide because he was on the table, negotiation table, legislative table. Why? Because he was the only educated person at that moment. Na watu wakiitishwa ule mtu ule anatakana akuwe leader, who do they run to? Mana Kalonzo no mie muno tumunenge kibela. As is Kikamba have talked, that son of so and so has gone to amesoma sana, wacha tumpe kiti. So this gentleman is nice, yes, but he cannot deliver. So he cannot be equal to Raila because he has never made a proper developmental record in Ukambani. So for me, what and the message we send is Baba Sasa, and Baba should not feel scared. And I know Baba knows this, and that's why he said the coalition was for the willing. Kalonzo was forced onto the table by you and others, just for respect, because they feel these are one of our senior politicians. It will be bad to dump him just like that. Yeye akakreatiwa hiyo space, and he's abusing it now. Tell me today if Kalonzo told akiambua atoke, ataenda wapi? Hata akienda KK. Even if he goes to Ruto, what will he be? Kalonzo has just messed himself totally because of that. Because he blames his lack of being the president on Raila Amolo Odinga. You don't, wasi kuishi hivyo ati hukuwa president because in the Raila. And please, you must support me ndio niwe president. That's not how we do politics. You don't go when kusimama MP leo kwenyu ati unasema ule MP yako hapo lazima kusupport. You go and stand on your own. You campaign on your own. So for me, what I'm trying to say here, the issue of Sonko saying no Kalonzo sijui no nini, it's nonsense. First of all, Sonko hatutaki kusikia kiongea. It is not even worth kusimama. Hata sijui kama approviwa na IBC. Who is he to give Kenyans conditions? A total failure as a governor. This is mediocrity in the first order. Okay? So that's finished. Maneno ya Kalonzo hiyo tuache. Akae asikae, tutafute kura kila mahali Kenya mzima. That's what we told Sumra. Na tukaambia Sumra, we know Azimio ina weakness ya kupeleka pesa mashinani. Manake all those bodabodas have to be ziwekwe fuel, siku ya kura, akimama wabebwe, wana wakongwe, na saa hii kampeni kila village, wawekewe mafuta, waanze kuongea. Nyimbo zianze kupigwa, loudspeaker ziwekwe, kwamba sasa hivi ni baba. Na Uhuru amepeana directive, if you are a candidate of Azimio, your poster must have baba, because Mulima ilikuwa inafanya ujanja ingine ya ujinga. Ati unaweka picha yako, unaambia watu huko kwingine mfanye vile mnataka. Saa hii it is, if you are in Azimio, your presidential candidate is baba. Saa hii it is you take it or you leave it. If you don't want Azimio, enda KK, then tupige mahesabu. Okay? So that is done. Nyamira, I think Nyamira wanaendelea kudanganywa, but I heard them talking. Kuna watu waliongea na Kikisi kasema wacha tukule mali, sisi tunajua our way. I think that clip will start going around. Yeah. So basically, wacha nifike hapo as I listen to others. Thank you.
Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you, Stony PK. That is a good one. Good news from a distant land. It's like cold water to a thirsty soul. The Bible says. Now, baby. Stony PK, now that you're here, I want you to take the chairmanship. In the meantime, as we wait for Themba, hawa watu wote wameongea. Mnaweza kuanzia mahali popote, bora tu msiharibu debate. Sawa. I think the Duncan ndo alikuwa hajaongea. I mean the last person who spoke longest. So Duncan and anybody can come in. Wacha niongeze huyu mgeni.
Hi everyone. So for me, I believe the biggest difference between Kenya Kwanza and Azimio is that Kenya Kwanza has a loud minority and Azimio has a silent majority. And the main difference as to why Kenya Kwanza has a loud minority is because of ignorance. We have a lot of ignorant people supporting Ruto. And that's why we see Ruto fighting Baba when he starts talking about history, because we need to know where we're coming from for us to know where we're going. And Ruto knows if people are educated, they are going to understand his dynamics and they are going to support Raila. And that's why he's really fighting Raila when he speaks about history. I think that's my take.
Okay, thank you. Now, the people behind the curtain, please. I discourage that. We either give you first priority, you speak and go, because we can't afford to have a dark screen being broadcasted. Sawa. Keep Koriri. Keep Koriri, are you there? Okay, thank you. So, is either who? Stony PK, choose between all the people on the screen. Wale ambao wamechujwa basi wanakaa huko nje mpaka siku ile wataweka kamera.
Aya, asante brother Bernard. Tutashikilia usukani bora tuwe in order because I'm not able to mute people. So let's begin from Nyumba coming down to Otieno and then Mato. Nyumba.
Thank you, Stone PK. Very beautiful talk you have conveyed to us. Constructive, consistent, flowing.
Nyumba naweza kuomba tu for a favor. Nataka kuna kitu nakimbilia, nataka nichomoke. Tafadhali. Kwa heshima.
Sawa.
Nashukuru. Stone PK, asante sana kuelaborate hiyo venye umesema. Unajua saa zingine tunakujanga hapa, but we had a good conversation with Sumra. You were very sober in what you said to him, and you know, kuna kitu tu mimi nikifunga ndio nichomoke kidogo because kuna kitu naenda kufanya. Nitasikiza tu kwa nyuma. But what I wanted to say is that I think the old politics that Kalonzo is still trying to play, and a lot of people are doing, even Ruto himself is playing the same politics of those old politics of kingpins, and thinking that you're the kingpin and everything. People are educated. Vile tu Stone PK amesema. Squeeze hatuna hiyo ujinga. I mean, it's us wenye tuko hapa. Watu wanajua kuingia kwa laptop, wanajua kuingia kwa nini. Those days there was not. Nowadays we are very educated. The people who are here, the people who are tech savvy na vitu kama hizo. The politics, it needs to change where we are, because most of us, hata ukisema ni diaspora, we are not all diaspora hapa. Tunapatana na watu wako Kenya, tunapatana na watu wako, you know, EUA and all that. I just think that as we're going forward and as we're discussing these things, we never used to discuss. Missing Ajajua Stone PK ama Bernard, those days when those kingpin politics were happening. We didn't know. Ilikuwa ni siku ya kutuma barua. Today, we have more friends, like even in this forum, you come in, unapata, you already know Stone PK. Those Stone PK has never met you, not even a single day. You know, so I'm thinking it's about time, and that's why I want Raila to go in for this one time, and then we need to change how we do our politics, because that's why you find mtu kama Kalonzo saying, I cannot go be, siezi enda pale nikuwe vetted, sijui nini, because he thinks he's the kingpin of Ukambani. We don't need kingpins in Ukambani, we need development. We need to see Machakos People's Park, we need to see Masaku Sevens, you know? Stone PK amesema hapa anaishi huko karibu na Kitui. We need to see a textile. You know, there's a guy that came over here, nikamuuliza Kalonzo alifanya nini kwenyu? Akasema hakuna. Lakini ni aje yeye ni kingpin. Akashindwa akanyamaza. I'm Kamba myself. Ndeto, you can see the last name. We need to stop being selfish, stop being tribal, and move on to have decent politics where I can come to Kwenyu, wherever it is, and we have a good time and we choose leaders not because, okay, sata kama hakuna Mkamba, so what? Tupatie Martha Karua, so what? I need the development. I need the governor. And now, kuna tunaitwa devolution imekuja, which still we get our share, we still do it. Why do I care about the guy up there? Why? You know, and it's just pure, I mean, it's just a way that we need to understand in our minds to start changing this thing of what we think about politics. Because kila mtu anasema mtu wao. You know, hakuna mtu wetu atatufanyia chochote, my MCA ndio atanifanyia. Huo ndo nitaendea, ama chief. Na juu kuna pesa inakuja huko kwetu, huo ndo nitaendea. Sasa Kalonzo nitampata wapi kama hata hawezi patikana na watu wenye wanataka kumveta kwe, anajifanya mkubwa. You know, so for me, I think that's where I am. I think it's Kalonzo, even the trip that amefanya, I told Bernard here, I was here, the people that were here, I think Nyumba alikuwa hapa, I said it, ya leo itakuwa tu ni kelele tu ya kwenda kupigia Kalonzo asiende kufanya hizo vitu apewe vice president. We don't need him to be vice president. No. And we have 3 governors when you sasa wameachata campaign. Let Kalonzo go do whatever. I mean, kwanza anaenda kuharibu Mombasa, ameenda tu uchokozi huko. Ametupa kila watu mali. Today, hakuna mali amesema Azimio. I was watching. He's just talking about Raila and Wiper and talking about how am I going to go to nenda kuvetiwa aje. You know, it's I think even when we come over here sometimes I look at it and I ask, can we just be honest to ourselves? Na ndio unaona hata watu wa UDA tukianza kuambia simchukue Waiguru basi, so that you guys can be 2 birds of one feather. Watu wawili, mmoja kwa Interpol, mwingine alikuwa NYS and everything. Now, Raila ni mtu amejenga country kutoka, ameleta hiyo devolution yetu tunasema. Come on, seriously guys. I'm begging, hata watu wenye UDA wenye wananisikiza na wako hapa. Come on guys, patieni huo baba tu mmoja, na si lazima kuwe na Kalonzo. Anaweza kuwa hata na Martha Karua, anaweza kuwa na nani, but mpatieni tu moja baba afanyie kitu tumalize, and let's build our country. Let's focus on building our country so that even this diaspora people, we don't even have to go to the diaspora. We can actually be in Kenya. Most of us don't like being out over here, but what are we coming to? We want to come back home. We don't need to export people. Anyway, that's what I'm going to finish. I'm going to close. Stone PK as you take over. Bernard akienda, Nyumba na kushukuru, Otieno, Odego na nani huyu? Hii jina nao, hii ni gani? Ala, nitasema Kauru ile siku alishindwa kusoma nini? Pogan. Hii imenishinda. Pole bro. But anyway, you guys have a good night, good day, and love you guys all. Na mkumbuke hiyo
Toroitich.
Ni mwite tu Toroitich. Alafu mkumbuke article 138 mwende muiangalie vizuri because it can mess a lot of things.
My son, Mato.
Hey, mama. Oui, ma'am. Pole, mami. Pole, mami.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm not going anywhere. I'll be in the back. If you want to talk anything, I'll be listening to you. But I just have some things to take care of. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, sasa. Mbarikiwe nyote.
Sawa, Mato. Thank you. Sawa, same to you. Thank you, Mato, for your submission. Yes, sasa tuende kwa Bwana Otieno. And then
ni mimi
kwa
Stone
Bwana
PK.
Pogon.
Nyumba kwanza.
Ilikuwa
Oh, ni
mimi.
nyumba. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, his
Alikuwa
chance was
amechukua
taken.
kwako. Yeah, sawa nyumba, sawa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Halo, mnanisikia? Namsalimu tena na nilikuwa nimefanya nini, so ni topic tunaongea nasema hivyo. Nilikuwa nimesema ya kwamba Bernard, Themba hata Wekesa ni watulivu sana kwa sababu Kenya yote wanaona vile Kalonzo anafanya makosa, na si makosa ya election ya 2022 pekee, ni makosa yenye itamfuata mpaka 2027. I mean, he'll be written off the same. Mudavadi will be written off. These guys, they are reaching the end of their political life. It reaches a stage where age will not allow you to be politically active, and most people are not as gifted as Honorable Raila. You can see he's still even very healthy. The way he walks, and he does a lot of exercise. But the majority of people at that age will not be able to start political life. Me as an example, I said I stood for a post in 2013. 2017, I felt no, it's not for me to go kukimbizana na vijana huko. I'm advising, even now I'm very active where I live, assisting others in Azimio. And if you remember yesterday, I said I voted for Raila last time, and even my late mom, she voted for Raila. I'm a Kikuyu, but now I can say it without fear. They can't attack me. Now, I think I said I'll change the topic just very slightly. There's not much to contribute now. So let me talk something else, independent of what is on the themes. I want to talk slightly about Ruto. And I don't know who said here. Is it, I think either Alex or Ndeto, one of them. Our people, especially, that's the central people, Central Kenya, it's like they are dragged, totally dragged. Let's say you cannot underrate Ruto. The guy is smart, he's bright, he's an orator, he's a schemer. Let's give the devil what he deserves. And those 5 years, he has really poisoned, especially the youth. We people like us of age, we have seen quite a number of leaders, seen Kenyatta, Moi, Kibaki, and Uhuru with his companion Ruto. So we cannot be carried by that wave. But he arranged it in a manner. In fact, it's like he wanted to cause a revolution, especially a revolution of the haves and have-nots. But it did take off. You remember very well when you're telling the boda piki riders to go and pick their motorcycles from police stations. Just go there and pick. How? So you wanted to cause disorder. And maybe Bernard, before you leave, we are in prayers. Me, I'm a Catholic, Christian Catholic. There could be danger in the forthcoming election in that this song, they are increasing of stealing of votes, is a very dangerous item, because it's like they're laying the groundwork to refuse and cause mayhem. We have seen it even in the big powers. You saw how Donald Trump, he started very early about the stealing. Until when the elections were done, the lie had been said so many times that most of those Republicans believed in it. That's why he had so many cases to prove that the elections were rigged, and all of them failed. But even up to now, today, most followers of the Republican Party believe that the election was stolen. It was preached many times. So as I was saying, Bernard, you being a pastor, and your other pastors, keep on praying, because these people are, when I say the people, this is on the Kenya Kwanza side, they are laying ground for chaos. When they're defeated, they will not believe it. The only good thing is that the margin may be very big, and they may not be able to argue against it. Now, our leader, Ruto, Honorable Ruto, Doctor, in fact, Dr. Ruto, niongeze na Kiswahili kidogo, amekosana ama amewachiliwa ni wengi hao viongozi wenzake, hata wenye wamekuwa nao, Honorable Raila akiwa mmoja. But we go back slightly, something happened that maybe people are not noting. In fact, I stay near Kabarak. Kiamunyi is a neighbor of Kabarak. And this time, Ruto came with a chopper. Mzee Moi refused totally to see him. Imagine, amelanda hapo, there's an airstrip. Now, so a former president refused to see him. He didn't. And I think the people used to go and see him, kina Uhuru, kina Raila, Kalonzo. There's something special he told them about Ruto, because it was not for Ruto at all. Actually, Moi was a victim of the 2008 clashes. His farm called Kelelwa ilichomwa nyasi na ng'ombe zikauliwa, na Moi never forgave Ruto. Moi had made Ruto, he was his father politically, and now Ruto could not recognize the leadership of Moi. So Moi went to heaven or whatever without seeing Ruto. He came to Kibaki. There was an article in the papers. Honorable Kibaki refused to see Ruto. He's gone. We come to Uhuru. Uhuru have differed. Uhuru is the president now. He has differed with Ruto because of his ambitions that are totally too much. I'm assuming if Ruto was there during Kenyatta's time, Jomo Kenyatta, they would still have differed. Yeah, because as I said earlier, I've been wondering what, but I know the answer. I said the lie has been repeated so much. I said the guy camped in the Central Province for 5 years, churches giving them gifts, Boda Boda giving them money and all that. Yeah? They believe in him. And the young people, like now there's a kijana who has been my baba for almost 15 years. I have not able even to go to his barber shop now. I tried to talk him, he was too far in terms of deepness in KKA and UDA. You ask him questions, why? He has nothing. He say, and they are tired of Uhuru, just that. They are tired of Uhuru. There's a Kikuyu young man. So you leave it. There's one I was giving work the other day. We were walking with him. He comes from Timboroa. He's totally pro-Ruto, pro-UDA, pro-Kwanza. Ask him reason, and he's not a young man, this one. He's actually in his 40s. He has no reason at all. So we know all the bad issues relating to Ruto, but the side always go for the molasses plant in Kisumu when you talk of Raila. This was not even a crime or any corruption. It wasn't. Because asking them the details they don't have. And that's the only thing they always mention bad about Raila. Ruto, they are there openly, many. Is it lands grabbed? Many. And especially the very sad one of Muteshi. Very sad one. That man, okay, when your day comes, you go to join your maker, but you go through accident, sickness, blah, blah. You may find that that case actually also brought that man down. We know the Western KA land. There's a big chunk of land people usually don't talk about. The sewerage system of Nairobi. The land was taken. He had a title. It was cancelled the other day. Sewerage, and Nairobi is a city growing. I think is it Roaka or Maruahi huko. He took that land. So he has done so many things, but it's like the people who follow him, they have gone blind. They don't see. And because Bernard, I think, is also Muslim, there's a verse that says, my people get lost because of lack of knowledge. Yeah? There's such a thing in the Bible. These people, they lack, the one who are still following, they lack language because it's so open of the many things Ruto has done. So, as Nani keeps on repeating here, Julia, these are two people you cannot consider. They are too far off. One is night, the other one is day. So, let me finish there. Although I'm still on, I can see Themba has been sleeping. Now he has come over. Karibu, I can now welcome you on behalf of Bernard. Yeah, but Stone PK, thanks for your constructive talk. Very fluent, flowing. Yeah, and I assume you're from Kamba. You border Kirinyaga or something like that. Yeah, you are very smart also. You are copying Themba and Bernard. That's why the chairmanship was not given to me, it was given to you. You're also light-skinned. I'm not as black as I appear here. So you can see my hands. See, I'm brown. Some people think that I'm black than Freddie Musyoka, the blackest man in Africa. I'm not. I'm your color, Stone PK. It's the light and the instrument I'm using. Thank you. The light touch. Good morning. I may disappear anytime. I'm very happy about the channel. I'm always there. Like yesterday night, I slept at 9, woke up at midnight, and went almost until 5. One of them, permission is given. I'll listen to you briefly before I go away. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Stone PK, your chairmanship has been cut by Themba. I feel for you. Thank you.
No, it was temporary. Thank you very much, Bwana Nyumba and the team that has been there. I welcome Bro Themba, karibu sana, and all those who have been here. We were heading towards Joben Otieno, so Themba, you will allow him, and then tutateremka chini kwa Toroitich, Megi, Moses, alafu Penny Nyagaka. Bwana Nyumba, thank you so much for your compliment. I come from a place called Mbere. We border Kirinyaga, of course. We border Ukambani. Yes, and Mutembei is one of our platform where we are so happy to be able to interact with our friends, kuzungumza pamoja yale yanayotuhusu nyumbani. Asante, nita hand over kwa Bwana Themba.
Asante, before you hand over, please, Bwana Stone PK, I've been to those places. One of my nephews, ameoa huko. Tulienda na ni mbali, ni mwisho wa dunia. Tulienda mpaka hatufiki. tulikuwa tunarudi Othaya saa 6 ya usiku. So I wanted to ask this,
Uko ukienda unaenda kulala.
No, unajua sisi wa Kikuyu huwezi kulala kwa adhoni. Your in-laws, you can't sleep there, you'll be fined. So he had to travel back. We had left Othaya early enough, but he came back at midnight. Ni huko ni mbali. Anyway, the question is this. Now, I'm sorry, maybe I talk in a language that one may get hurt, but I don't mean it with a light touch. The short-rounded man from Tharaka Nithi, now he may be the running mate to Ruto. Remind me, I'm not underrating, but Mbere and Tharaka Nithi, Meru, mko pamoja tu hapo. That's Eastern. How many votes from Tharaka is he bringing home? As compared, if Ruto was to choose Mudavadi, ama the beautiful girl called Waiguru from Kirinyaga. Just a rough idea of that. Because I actually, my mathematics, I was not seeing professor being chosen as the running mate. But maybe they did their mathematics. Maybe the professor is going to bring a lot of votes. I don't know. I'm not talking on behalf of the other side, but we have to analyze it also for our good. So that, because that's why they're waiting for each other to weigh and they make a decision once the other one has made. Or is it a decoy? Having taken the professor, is it a decoy that they can change once now, as Mio mentions the running mate? Please, if you just give you an outline of that in brief, if possible. Thank you, Stone PK.
Yeah, thank you, Nyomba. Bwana, if you allow me, I could quickly run on that. Those of us who know, Tharaka Nithi was initially being created as if it was a very huge constituent of voters. You know, it was used to rig. Let me use that term because you remember the famous day where now people are waiting for Tharaka Nithi votes. Then came the registered voters who are more than the population. So already now we know how many Tharaka Nithi. It's only us, Mberes, Embus, who knew that was a total lie. You know, when at one time tuliambua sijui kulikuja, I think it was over 350,000 votes that came. Something like that. I cannot remember the history. But the truth of the matter is that Tharaka Nithi is very small. You have Tharaka Nithi, you have Tharaka, you have the Chukas. Then you come down, you have the Mberes. We are small tribes. But for me, what Ruto could be doing are twofold. What you've just said could be a decoy, or he's just trying to be special and bring the narrative that even the small tribes can be included in the leadership. Okay, so he wants to run away with that. He wants to go around now saying, "Na mimi nimechukua profesa kutoka kwa kabila ndogo, manake nataka kubadilisha narrative ya kwamba si makabila kubwa tu ina nini." So he is trying to test the waters to see whether it works. He cannot be compared to any of the ones you have mentioned. Mudavadi, Mount Kenya, this other side of Mount Kenya, you know, Waiguru and all that. So for me, he's not coming on board to bring votes. Ruto is gambling to see whether that will appeal to the emotions and endear himself to the rest of the country and create hope for those two small tribes huko wakuwe na hope kwamba KK wanakuja kubadilisha narrative. And one time the guys from kule Mount Kenya, no, Elgon, from the Elgon forest kule, wapewe hope at one day they will also become, or they will have somebody as president. So I'm not sure what is the window here. For example, if he's doing it as a decoy, what is the window for him to kind of change as soon as on the 16th, Azimio names their DP. And I don't know what he will want to achieve within that period of time. Maybe Bwana Themba akija atatuambia he could be aware of the window. I've lost that timetable. Whether there is room for him to play around, that monkey game, I am not sure. But in terms of numbers, hakuna. Tharaka Nithi cannot be the numbers. He would have been better with anybody from the larger Meru. Yeah. Meru normally, other than numbers, they always have a very good will. They decide. Once they decide, they all go towards one direction. That's one good thing about the Merus. Okay. They don't split themselves. Mostly they go as a block. Of course, you can have one or two wale wanatoka kando, but they are very serious with who they want to elect. Yes, for now, there is that section that is really mad with, crazy with Ruto. Hiyo unaona hiyo Tharaka Nithi huko Muthomi Njuki huyo, they are still seeing a lot of hope in Ruto. Yeah, but sooner than now, we may see quite some change. Over to you, Themba, and I hope Bwana Nyumba nimeelezea kidogo. I may not have given you a full answer.
Asante sana. Asante sana, Stone.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, good evening, everyone, and good afternoon from wherever you are. My side is 2 minutes past 8. 2 minutes past 8 p.m. So, najua nyumba naenda kulala. Okay, Joben, ilikuwa time yako according to Stone PK.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, or and evening. Okay, Themba, welcome back. I went to Nyalogunga. Sometimes it's also good to remember rural area. So I went to Siaya, niende ninyonye kidogo ndio nirudi Nairobi. Let me greet my friend Torotich. Tulishasalimiana alafu na Chege na wengine wote basi kila mtu. Okay, if I make my second submission or discussion concerning the political temperature that we are seeing around, I think on our side, I don't see if we have any problem because first of all, we have not given out our agenda, and there are we have teams that are working on our agendas that we are going to deliver for this country. Or the other side, they have the agenda and they are selling the agendas to me, to lead. You see, so ours is secretly being worked on, and I know once it is ready, it will be brought on the table. And for now, we are just trying to consolidate the nomination, those who lost on nomination, and also those who won nominations. And I thank Baba that Baba has taken this battle on his own, on his hand, and is walking door to door within central Kenya, and is meeting the local leaders, those people that have been nominated from the grassroots, that is from MCA, parliamentarians, senators, and governors from their region, telling them what Azimio stands for. And I think this is the best way to finish this narrative of our opponents, that these people of Kitendawili, they don't have anything good for you. This Mzee, you see. So now it is Baba himself, no any representative that Baba have sent, that I'm here, I've been sent with Baba to come and tell you this and this and this. You are now talking to the person who is going to lead this country direct. In fact, those people, they are really blessed. talking to the president, the 5th president in waiting, direct, telling them our region needs this, and this, and this. If you get into the office, kindly, we need this and this and this. I think when Baba gets into the office, he will have the entire things that everybody require in this country and what people needs for the infrastructures, development, and everything. So there is nothing that these people can go around and sell to these people, to people from within central Kenya, because their main aim was central Kenya. No other region. Where are they concentrating within central Kenya and also western? We have a lot of places. We also have Nyanza. Nyanza is there. We have Coast Region. Ukambani is there. Northeastern. Why only 2 places? Not even on their own region, Rift Valley. So they thought that if they push to us, that Kalonzo should be given be nominated be given the deputy president, we will rush on it. And we know Kalonzo. Who can trust Kalonzo? The confusion that we have within Nairobi concerning the governorship, it was brought by Kalonzo, because this post was only for 2 parties. It was for Jubilee and also ODM. So when Kalonzo walked in, of which Jubilee gave their candidate, who was Giddy, and ODM had Tim Wanyonyi. So when Kalonzo walked in, he also created a demand. By that time, he was trying to bring Sonko to Nairobi. So Kalonzo is not having good things towards Azimio. So when his person was given that chance, now he's taking Sonko to Mombasa, knowing very well Mombasa belongs to ODM. It's an ODM zone. And he carried all the Ukambani leaders on his side, taking them to Mombasa, intending that is drumming support to Azimio candidate. So Kalonzo is just running parallel things on his own. And I think these people should understand this, should now know what Kalonzo is. And I think Kalonzo is now trying to show us the same things that he was doing during ODM, when he ran away with 1 orange and a half and left us with the half orange. With the same person called Dan Nzomo. So Nzomo cannot give any ultimatum to the panel that if it is not Kalonzo. Same to Mutula Kilonzo. Mutula Kilonzo, he just joined politics recently. And it was just, he inherited this politics. That's it. Through his late father. He has not gone to any competitive position. Sonko, we know whatever he is. You cannot, Kalonzo should be serious. You can't have people like Sonko to bargain for you to give ultimatum pressure, but that no Kalonzo, no Raila, surely. Kalonzo cannot be trusted. And now it's now coming very clear that Kalonzo was a project to our opponents. And that's why our opponents were trying to push him that he should be given that position, knowing very well that once Kalonzo is given that position, we are going to lose on central Kenya. And Kalonzo is somebody who can change at any point. He's like a chameleon. You can't trust the color that he is having. He keep on changing. So once he has tried with his people to push his agenda, and it has not sailed through, now he's now pretending that he's out to defend himself, that there is nobody who should negotiate for him. Where was he during those days when there was that barrier? When Mudama, everybody there, it was not even they were not even mourning. They were on a political rally. So these people should be serious. So what we know, in every political side, there must be a spy on the other side. And for UDA, we know very well, and Kalonzo must be treated as a spy to our opponents. Why is he saying that he's not going to face the panel, and he has a representative there? Why don't he withdraw that representative so that we know within Wiper there is no representative and Kalonzo is not interested and will not avail himself to the panel? So the spy there, his representative there is a spy to him that will have to know everything that people are discussing there, so that he will bring to Kalonzo and put this down. When Raila will name the running mate, the next step, you will see a press conference from Wiper Party, led by Kalonzo Musyoka. So this thing that if it is not me, it can't work. People should forget about it. We need liberation. We need somebody who can come and change our country. We need somebody who can push the agendas that Uhuru have tried to push within 5 years for a second term. So if you take somebody like Kalonzo, we will having Vituko from the beginning. When Ruto started, when Uhuru was in, when Uhuru was sworn in, and Kalonzo has promised that once he is sworn in and they took the office, he will start campaigning. So at what time will he be driving the agendas for their government? At what time? So Kalonzo is a big joker. And we are really fed up with him because the other party, political affiliates, they are so quiet. And this umbrella is not for only 3 political parties. We can't ignore somebody like Martha Karua. She fought for this country. She has gone through a lot, even for the freedom that you can now have on a social media. You can't compare him with Kalonzo Musyoka. People are now saying, going about the numbers, that Kalonzo have a lot of numbers. Who told you that Kalonzo can accommodate the entire Cumberland? We have 3 governors who are against him. If he cannot be in a position to accommodate only 3 governors, how comes that this person can be trusted that is going to bring Kamba votes? This is the high time that we want to concentrate in our house and put our house in order. So if Kalonzo thinks that he's being sidelined, is uncomfortable, let him walk out of the marriage. You can't be in a marriage that you are being forced to consume poison and you still keep on staying in that house. You walk out. I think Kalonzo is just there to spoil for us. The same thing they did when Baba was being sworn in at Uhuru Park. They said they are waiting for a phone call from Germany. So maybe he's still waiting for that phone call so that he can come and join Azimio. Somebody like Martha Karua, from very, very day she joined Azimio. She really offered herself, and she's now driving Azimio agendas in every part of this country. Now see, Baba is walking alone within central Kenya. Where is Kalonzo? Do we expect Uhuru to leave State House to work with Baba within central Kenya? No, Kalonzo would have been there. Kalonzo cannot even go to Nyanza on his own. Now drumming support within Ukamba nominations leaders that has not even gone for election. Those people, they are really trying to use Kalonzo so that they achieve whatever they want within Cumberland, knowing very well that Kalonzo cannot get that position of deputy president. That nomination, they know very well, and that's why they wanted Kalonzo to be given. And you should also know that Kalonzo ni mtu wa kupenya katikati. So maybe anafikiria hiyo ile kupenya katikati, it's still there. And that hole, it was sealed. Let us follow everything that the way it is. You can't ignore that panel because this is not a matter of Baba appointing somebody. It is not a matter of ODM. These are affiliation parties of coalition 2029. But if Baba decided to point somebody from maybe even from Kisii, what will people say? They will start singing, the president is coming from Nyanza, deputy president is also coming from Nyanza. You see, so the best direction is the panel. You go there, you have interest, yes. They look your consideration, if you are worth. So if you ignore that panel, you don't want to submit to avail yourself there. And there are some people that are also interested. They follow those channels. Do you expect those people just to be happy if you are given that thing? There is nothing that is being given. And Kalonzo started this thing when he joined Azimio, bargaining that Baba should now support me. I've supported him 3 times. 3 times, and it was not successful. I think we are now getting fed up with the Kalonzo issue. And Kalonzo, I think, and I hope next time, let us not concentrate on Kalonzo. Kalonzo has a lot of vituko. We don't know what he will bring up tomorrow. He's somebody of vituko. Let's drive our agendas into this platform. Let's encourage our people. This is the time that we need change. And this is the time that we need to see that our country is moving forward. Let us vote for Azimio. Let's drum support to Azimio. Hata kama ni wale watu watakuwa kwa hospitali, tunabeba, tunapeleka, wanapiga kura, tunawarudisha hapo kwa hosi. Let's do it. Na hii election hata sioni kama kuna election venye Bernard alikuwa anasema. Remember, Baba had been winning election since 3 elections, the last 3 elections. And he was in opposition, and those were in power. There is no any opposition that, if that opposition is not strong, that can win election from the sitting government. Now he's being supported with the government. I don't see if there is any election there. If I were Ruto, I would have just conceded the defeat before election. Thank you, Themba. I'm still around.
Thank you so much, Joben. Now I want to bring Toroitich. Karibu.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Johnson. Mnanisikia lakini? Mnanisikia vizuri? Mnanisikia?
Tunakusikia vizuri sana.
Oh, mko muted. Poleni. Yeah, bwana, ni asante sana na nafurahia mjadala ikiwa inaendelea hivyo, na ninaona kumekuwa na hiyo drift. We are no longer talking na watu wa UDA, we are talking now amongst ourselves, which is also good, because at some point we need to build ourselves, because this is our fight now. I think we have a very clear chance ya kupitisha Baba, na I think nikiangalia kwa formation yetu ya Azimio, as much as hatuna, mimi nikiongea kama Mkalenjin, hatuna mtu mwenye anang'ang'ania hiyo kiti ya running mate, vitu kama hizo. That shows that there are this silent majority from Rift Valley. And mark you, remember, na muangalie kitu after August, tuangalie tu kura ya Ruto peke yake. There are high chances that Ruto is going to get much more numbers in Central than in Rift Valley, because in Rift Valley there is a lot of suppression huko hivyo. If you have a divergent view, wewe unakanyagiwa chini. Hata nimeshangaa sana hatujakuwa tuko na hizo cases za watu kuwa eliminated, but iko hivyo. Suppression yenye inaendelea Rift Valley ni on another scale. So come August 9, let's say 13, and or will it be 20th? Because tukiangalia hiyo namba ya presidential aspirants vile wanaenda kuwa 50, tutakuwa hatuna ballot paper, tutakuwa tuko na ballot booklet because these people are going to be too many. So come that time after numbers zimetokea, tutakuja kuona watu wengi sana wamempigia Ruto kura kutoka Central than kutoka nyumbani. Why? Because he is known. And some of us are trying, we've been with Baba, by the way. And me, by the way, mimi mtu ODM, mimi si mtu wa Azimio. Kwa Azimio tuko, lakini ndani mimi ni wa ODM. Na tuko pale hivyo kusema nini? Whatever Ruto is standing for is not a definition of us as a community. And I think this thing itakana ikuwe ina transcend to all the other communities. I like what Wacoast wamefanya. Sijasikia king'ang'ania sana, sijasikia kelele ikitoka huko hivyo mambo ya kung'ang'ania nafasi ya running mate. Tuko na Matiang'i, sijasikia mtu akisema wapatie Matiang'i from South Nyanza. Sijasikia kidogo Western kiasi, but sijasikia pia ikiwa iko sana. But I know, by the way, Western, that is the thing ilifanya watu wa au vigogo wa Western. Vigogo, by the way, because they only carry their family numbers. Au vigogo wa Western wakahama kwenda KK. So most of us believe in Baba and tumeona kazi yake even without kukaribia kiti, naye akiwa anaoperatia from the trenches, ameweza kuleta so much changes. Now we just wanna na akipata hiyo kiti, and this time we're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen. Hao watu wa kupita katikati walionekana kitambo, hiyo panya Ruto ilishafungwa kitambo, so hakuna katikati ya Kalonzo kupita. The more that he is, ye mwenyewe amejilipua mwenyewe, tushamuonea mbali, tunamuonea hata si tujamuonea 18. Tumemwona huko nje akivaa uniform ya jezi akikuja hapa hivi afiki mahali. Hata ni mzuri sana amepiga kelele, wacha atutokee huyo. So ile ingine ni kwa UDA, hiyo chama tunajua vizuri wajaanza saa hizi. I think beginning of hii second term ndo amekuwa akionekana the most. Na hata ukiangalia hata kwa bunge, mswada yenye amekuwa akizileta, and there is one mswada ambaye ilikuwa ni very, sijui tutaiita namna gani. Kuna ile mswada, sijui kama mtu confirm, ya Nixon Korir na huyu MP wa Engwen walikuwa wamepropose kuwa MPs wakuwa wamepatiwa power over this hizi reserved lands za milima, so that wakuwa wanagawana. The very thing yenye Baba alipigania ikamgawanyisha kati ya yeye na Kalenjins, yenye imekuwa ilitumika kwa hiyo propaganda kufanya Baba achukiwe na Kalenjin. Sasa hiyo ndio wanataka kuichukua tena, wafanya ni kama wanazawadi Mkalenjin, so that Mkalenjin abaki kuwa ameshikwa akili kwa sababu ya vitu ambaye ni very retrogressive. You can imagine after hiyo step, na by the way ni Baba alifanya hata si kitu kubwa, hiyo kufukuza watu Mau, it was not enough. There is so much land that watu wanatakana move away if we are ever to salvage our land from this perennial rain crisis. So sasa yenye tunapiga hatua nusu mbele, watu wanataka kupiga 50 nyuma. These people wanatakana wakuwe called out, na hizo siku yenye wanafanya vitu kama hizo, kuleta mamswada kama hiyo, wanatakana wakuwe called out wakati hiyo, so that ikuwe inajulikana UDA is not something that is going to benefit any Kenyan except our aspirants. Lakini saa hizi wa Kenya ndio wameibeba juu wengi sana, but they will suffer. And one thing I know, when you are standing in the truth, in fact, even if you are going to face the same calamities na wale wenye wamejidanganya, because you are armed with information, you will suffer less because you will prepare more. One thing I know is that wanasemanga good times brings about bad people. Bad people bring about bad leaders who make the good time become bad, and then the bad times create good leaders when you wanna turn again hiyo bad times ikuwe nzuri. So we have nothing to lose, by the way. The only people that will lose are those people that have allowed themselves to be lied to na Ruto. If, God forbid, hii country iende ipite na hao majangili wa UDA, wapite na hiyo kiti, those people are going to cry much more than sisi wenye tulikuwa tunaiopose. Just like they are crying right now, and this one is a crocodile. This one is crocodile tears, because some of us did not vote in Uhuru, and we don't even see the reason why people are crying so loud when the guy is now performing. Kama hata ameanza kuperform overdrive. Anyway, ni hiyo tu, na mengi tutaendelea kuongea, but yeah, ni mzuri, lakini tulikuwa tunaambiana ukweli na tulikuwa tunafungua watu wetu pia macho, wasione ni kama, unajua kuna wenye wamedanganywa mpaka wana assume kila kitu ni gospel truth, inasemekana upande mwingine, but when we call them out immediately wanasema lie, or when they do something that is not right, we call them out immediately, and then tutajaribu ku keep our country in check. Asanteni.
Okay, asante Toroitich. Kuna swali kutoka kwa Otieno.
Oh, Toroitich, asante. Unajua kuna kitu umeongea hapo mpaka imefungua akili yangu kidogo, that not central, Rift Valley sio stronghold ya UDA, because kama mliona wakati walikuwa na hiyo harambee ya huyu Toto, kulikuwa mpaka na Isaac Ruto pale, na ile kitu hao jamaa walikuwa wanajaribu sana kupiga hapo hiyo story ya 6 piece, because Isaac Ruto alisema venye tuko hapa, kila chama kuna haki yake, kama imeweka mgombeaji yake na ni area yake, mchague huyo. Kumaanisha CCM pia itapata watu wake hapo, KANU pia itapata watu wake hapo, alafu Lonyangapuo pia atapata watu wake this party. Same to KANU, hata nani anaitwa Raymond leo ameongea, alikuwa na watu, na venye Raymond alikuwa naongea, Raymond is against the presidential ya the UDA, because alikuwa anamwambia watu ile kitu yenye mtu anakuja hapa anawaambia ati sasa mchague 6 piece, hii hakuna. Mimi ni Raymond, mimi mwenyewe nawafanyia kazi, sio hiyo 6 piece, sio uwe mtu. Kwa hivyo mambo ya 6 piece hapa, mimi kama mnanichagua mnichague, mimi niko kwa KANU, na sasa hapo mjue mnapatia nani. Sitaki niwaambie ati mpatie mtu wa UDA ama mpatie mtu wa Azimio, lakini mimi niko kwa KANU. So if somebody said that he's in KANU, where is KANU? KANU is in Azimio. Unaona? Kwa hivyo ile kitu iko, huyu jamaa ni kupiga tu kifua juu anajua vizuri kabisa he has no support on the ground. Unaona? Ni yule tu jamaa yenye sasa nataka tu kujipiga kifua na uongo mingi adanganye naye watu, na hizi watu wote unaona wanasimama. Hizo ni project zake. Kwa anajaribu kabisa, angalie every region, ukiangalia watu utapata kila mtu kama ametoka kwa every region. Unaona, ili wajaribu kuspoil tu hiyo kura. Lakini hawataweza, because saizi watu wamejanjaruka. Kila mtu saizi amefungua macho na anajua huyu mtu ni mwizi, na huyu ni mwizi sugu kabisa. Na and I thank God watu wa Central wenye saizi wameanza kukatch up. Things are really changing on the ground. Let's give it 1 month. Vitu zitakuwa mingi, vitu zitachange mbaya kabisa. Na yeye saizi hata
Uliza swali
anajua
bwana, uliza swali, wacha kueleza swali. Ulikuwa unauliza swali. Uliza
swali
swali na mimi
nilikuwa
niulize swali. Wewe sasa unaeleza.
Sasa wacha nikuulize swali. Swali nilikuwa nataka nikuulize ni swali rahisi kabisa. Is Rift Valley intact for UDA? Only that.
Kama vile nimesema,
Honorable Vundi,
ukiangalia
Yes, niko na
mnanipata? Niko kidogo?
Ya, nakupata, endelea.
Kama ukiangalia Central when walikuwa wanaongea kuhusu UDA, Rift Valley bado tulikuwa tuko na ODM, tulikuwa bado tuko na CCM, tulikuwa tuko bado na KANU, and then tukaunda KUP wakati hiyo. That tells you hiyo tu peke yake, hata bila watu, chama tu peke yake, because you cannot form chama bila watu. Uwezi niambia hata kama gavana wetu Lonyangapo ataenda kuanguka, anaenda kuanguka akiwa amejipigia kura yeye peke yake. He has the numbers. CCM wako na numbers. Actually, there is a push and pull kati ya Bomet na Nandi. Na Alfred Keter pia hapo anaenda kukata pia yake, hapo anaenda kukata. Now that he is standing independent, of course, uwezi niambia akona numbers atijua ko independent. No, there are people that are thinking not the same way that are being lied to. No. So as vile umeuliza, UDA haina block in Rift Valley. UDA iko na block Central, sio Rift Valley. Another one thing yenye sahau kusema ni kuwa hii mambo ya Kalonzo Musyoka. Kalonzo Musyoka kidogo he is listening to the yes men, wale watu wenye wanamwambia yes, uko na namba, yes, uko na namba. But another thing, Mutula Kilonzo Jr. is setting up Kalonzo to take himself to political oblivion so that he can take over. Just look at the way things ziko zinaenda na vile Mutula Kilonzo huwa anajibeba. There is that air of importance. The way he's carrying himself, he is propping himself up to become the Kamba kingpin, which is going to cost first of all Kalonzo, but it's going to be terminal of course for Mutula, because we have the three that are very, very active, that are very work on a clouds kumshinda. Asante.
I have yes, I have a question for you, my brother Toroti. First of all, thank you for being a gentleman, and I love that. My question is, can you tell us what do you think would happen in a Ketela constituency? Alfred, please, you don't mind. Not ills. How do you see what's happening there?
Yeah, from the look of things, this one is a straightforward thing. The guy got the numbers. Not got, has the numbers on his side, has the numbers in his pocket. So come August 9th, this one is not going to be a UDA affair alone. This one is going to be IEBC affair. It was easier for them to rig him out in the nominations than it will be in 9 during the general election. So the guy is going to walk away with it. That one is a definite answer.
Okay, Nyumba.
Asante Bwana Themba, wacha niweke mkate chini kwanza. I just found part of Mr. Toroitich contribution and nimeipenda, but I want to differ on something. When he says Dr. Ruto has got a block voting in Central, I beg to differ. Things are changing every day. And by July, that block you're talking will be nothing. There'll be nothing there. Yeah, but I've liked your contribution. It was nice. Thank you. You can go ahead and dispute my comment in case you think not right. Every day things are changing. That block that looked like it was there is breaking up. It will not be a block, it will be pieces. Thank you.
Okay, Torotech, you have a comment on that before I bring Silas?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Nyumba, for your kudifa na mimi. Anyway, you know, from your side, if that's your region, definitely, I'm assuming you're talking from a point of information. For me,
Yes,
I'm talking
I'm
also from a point
a
of
Kikuyu.
You see now, I'm also a Kalenjin. I'm telling you from my side, I
I'm a
know
very black
definitely
Kikuyu.
Same. Tuko pamoja ama baba yetu ni mmoja. So nilikuwa nakwambia from my side what I know, it is not solid in Rift Valley, and we were thinking it's going to be solid for him in Central. So if it's not going to be solid for him there in Central, then we've done it. We just need to kick out this mall in our camp, and we are good to go.
Okay. Thank you, Toretich. I want to bring in Silas Okumu for his comments, and then we move on to Bundi.
Oh, asante bwana Themba. Unanisikia?
Yeah,
Oh,
tunakusikia.
okay,
Yes,
my first time being here, although nimekuwa nikifuatilia for a long time. Najua these faces, yeah? So I was just idling around. I'm not working tonight. So I was just at my backyard and I decided to join today. And apparently just one button and then I was in. The topics going down here, given that is my maiden speech, sioni kanda fuatilia, I will not contribute about these topics, but I just want to comment something about the political space in Kenya. It's so hard to follow, what these politicians believe in. Because right now, sisi wa Azimio, tunajaribu kusema Martha Karua, and just recently, during the BBI court processes, she was one of the harshest critics of BBI. Sahi, tunasema, she's one of the topmost candidates of being a running mate to Honorable Raila Odinga. Yet, hajatuelezea mbona alikuwa anapinga BBI and what's her position now. Same to Mudavadi. Mudavadi just recently was really criticizing Honorable Ruto, but right now, yeah, he's the briefcase boy, anabeba, folder, he's always talking, hajatuelezea what really changed, So this lack of accountability in the political space in Kenya, really, it's so hard for me to follow. Now, it pains me because, at times, unasema, okay, I always say that, well, I don't pay any taxes in Kenya. I don't live in Kenya, so let it be. But you see, this is where you were born. It's your motherland, So the connection is really there. So saa zingine unakaa unasema, no, what is happening, really, it pains me. Hata nikisema, me, I'm fortunate, I live in the US, but still whatever happens home, because, you have roots there, you have family members there, it saddens me so much, because honestly, kama sasa hii video ya, is it the 200 and something billion? I saw a clip yesterday, Mr. Bernard was playing it yesterday, about the money that was taken out and now is being brought back to Kenya. Kitu kama hiyo, it should really pain any sane human being, But utakuta mtu ana support UDA and I dismiss, that's propaganda, and it affects everybody. So for me, given that it's my first time to speak, I think that's all I can say. I'm still here. I'm following up. Naona bwana nyumba ameinua mkono, sijui kama kuna swali kwangu.
Okay, Nyumba.
Thank you. Nilikuwa nangoja ruhusa kutoka kwa mkubwa. Santi, bwana Themba. Bwana Okumu, your point of view is not from a politician. You want to be so genuine. Remember the things these politicians have done to each other, then you may understand, and you should not feel let down. Remember Kibaki's, Raila's, hiyo memorandum yao. Kumbuka Uhuru na Ruto wakiita Mudavadi wanamwambia ni yeye atakuwa, alafu Uhuru anasema demons. It's an everyday thing. Politics like that. I tried, and since I was as genuine as you are, even the nominations I could not make it. Okay, this is what happened. My local coordinator came to my office. I'm in Nakuru myself. Nakuru is a city. Are you aware? It's not a town. It's a city. Tell me congratulations. I was part of the people who made it a city. Now, the coordinator came to my place. This was the TNA. I was a very serious member of the Nakuru team that launched TNA. That's 2012. So I stood for the 2013 election. So I had an office on an 8th floor, the tallest building in the town. The coordinator of the constituency came. There are some people called coordinators. We talked. They called me engineer, although I'm an architect by profession. He went away. A few days later, he came now with not a constituency coordinator, but the county coordinator. Okay. We talked, and there are two of them in my office. I was as green as you are, still as Okumu. They went away. I never did whatever they expected. Then went on TNA, where stays the TNA zone, then. Campaigning, spending a lot of money. In fact, I got totally broke. By the time the nomination was being done, or 3 days before the nomination, let me give you a small example. I was doing some work for somebody in America, USA. He sent me 170,000 Kenya shilling. 3 days before the nomination. And nomination day, I had only 50 shillings in my pocket. You can see the sort of thing. Now, this is where the catch is. I'm trying to tell you, now I'm brighter. I didn't stand for the 2017 election, but had I done it, I was brighter. You know what had happened? And this truth came to me 4 years later. I'm talking 2013, I think 2017. 2017, yeah. These coordinators wanted to sell me the ticket. They found I'm stupid. I don't know the language. And this ticket, where I live, it was as good as a ticket of ODM in Nyanza. Once you get it, you are through. Somebody, as a lady, had already bought the ticket for 300,000, which I had anyway. I had that money, but I was as green as you are. So don't get troubled when these people, wanakimbizana, wanakanana. Ni hivyo is the order of the day. And if you are junior as me, okay, let me put this way. I'm community-based. I've been even the chairman of my parish level of Catholic. I'm a Catholic. As we speak, I'm the patron of the area I live in, okay? I've been doing community things. But so I was not standing to go and eat money. I have that heart of assisting the community in many things, security and all that. So, but I'm saying, depending on one's conscience, you may not become a politician. But forget about those mistreatments and all that. It's the order of the day. So become a politician in you. So thank you. Somebody is raising his hand. Wanademba.
Thank you,
Somebody with
Nyomba.
a very,
Yes,
somebody with a
Torotich.
very difficult name.
Yes, Torotich.
Yeah, the other name is very difficult.
Rahisi sana Pogon. Unasikia kina Lonyangapuo, Pogisho.
Lonyangapuo was my permanent secretary when I was in the public service.
That's my
It's somebody I've
governor.
met in person.
That's my governor, Pogisho, my senator. Sadly, Morocco,
Hello,
my
and even
MP.
hello, Bwana Poghon. Bwana
Yes.
Poghon? Yeah, hello, but I'm hearing.
Yes.
So even the late Litole, the former DC, was my friend from West Pokot. We worked with him in Maryland, Samburu. You have heard, I know about the Pokot. The current governor is somebody I know. Eh?
Say unanisikia better?
Yeah, it's better. It's okay.
Unasema lawyer tu?
Litole,
DC
late, he was a
lawyer tu?
DC commissioner.
Little, yeah. He's my neighbor.
Continue, you are saying something.
Asante sana. Ulikuwa nasikia ukisaidia Mr. Okumu. Mr. Okumu, there is one thing yenye ulikuwa umeguzia kuhusu opinion ama stand ya position ya Karua kwa BBI, alafu penye amekuja saizi zote tunasema tunamtaka asimame kama deputy president for Azimio. Remember, even DP opposing BBI was not the genesis of their differences with the president. No. But the way he's been sabotaging the government, the government, that's the real issue. But opposing this this BBI was nothing. Now Karua, I remember she was running with Linda Katiba, and she was very firm on it. And when she came over, before even she joined Azimio, she said that she looked. There was an interview where she was asked where she would put her vote, and then she said she would not even think twice. She would go with Azimio straight away, Nababa. And again, she came again just the other way, I think a week or 2 weeks before, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks maybe. She said that about BBI, there were things that they were not agreeing. Same like watu kama sisi, kuna vitu wenye tulikuwa tunataka BBI ipite, but there are things yenye sisi tulikuwa na feel hapana, hizi vitu kuna zile yenye ilikuwa inaitwa kama hizi ilikuwa inaitwa masukari, hizi mambo za according to me now, mambo ya parliament inaitwa constituencies kuongezwa, alafu area penye zimeongezwa tulikuwa tuna feel by the way, only to win the Kikuyu vote for BBI they had to be given so much. So kuna watu wenye walikuwa na feel hii no, hapana, even if we are going to address this one, not now, not this way. So not that one, siseme ati ni hiyo ndio yenye Martha Karua alikuwa amekosania, but she said there were things that they were not agreeing on BBI, but now they can sit down and iron it out. And that's very different. We believe in her for her leadership abilities. Tumemwona akiwa kwa Ministry of Water, tumemwona vile amekuwa akisimama hata kwa opposition tu, hata yeye tu as a politician tumemwona. Ni mtu mwenye ako na msimamo, ni mtu mwenye akisema no, unajua hiyo ni no. Ni mtu akikuangalia unajua anamaanisha nini. Not kama wengine wanasema kuanzia kesho nitakampeinia Uhuru, Raila ameanza kukampeinia Sonko. Nashindwa kwani kunaenda vipi? So hiyo isikupatie wasiwasi. Ile ingine ya mwisho tunaongezea ni kuwa mbona Ruto afanye campaign Rift Valley? He is going to do more damage than good. Hakuna namba zenye anaweza jiongezea, lakini anaweza punguza sana, and the wider Kenya will be let privy to ile vitu ile mashida ndogo ndogo zenye zinaendelea kama akina Alfred Keter, chama ya CCM, KUP, hizo vitu zitakuja zianze kufunguka mpaka watu waanze kusema sisi ndio tumeweka kwa wheelbarrow, kumbe wale wenyewe hawako kwa wheelbarrow. Yeah. That's my take.
Okay, asante. Yes.
Themba, can I say something?
Okay. David Olo, sema alafu tusikie Silas then turudi Bundi aendelee na presentation. Yes, David Olo.
Unaweza nisikia? Kila mtu anaweza nisikia vizuri?
Yeah, tunakusikia David.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I just wanted to reply to Silas, and I wanted to tell him that, you know, at this moment, we need to reach a maturity where we understand our politics. You know, sometimes tukienda kuishi huku nje, pata good systems hadi we start to feel like we don't even like whatever is happening back home. And you know, we must just get used to it, and we know that our system is also developing. It's on its way up, on its way up. So politics ya Kenya iko hivyo, it is all about interests. You know, even Karua, ukiangalia stand yake kwa BBI, it was fine, na yeye alisema tu BBI haikufollow the due process. Ukiangalia stand yake na ya Ruto iko so strong sana, hata hataki kusikia kitu yote kama BBI. So I think, and also I believe that she has changed her mind. You know, they always say that only a foolish person doesn't change his or her mind. So, and again, during this interview of DP of Baba, I believe those are the questions that they are asking. So I don't understand your worries, and I just want to beseech you that please just try and understand Kenyan politics, because if you have a heart like that, you may lose a very, very important thing that involves you. So I just want to beseech you that please just calm down and understand. If you don't understand, just watch and you will learn how it goes, because unajua ni about interests. Hata ni nani alikuwa najua Uhuru anaweza stand na baba na seme baba tosha. Whoever knew. See, by 2018 tulikuwa tunajua hii kitu Ruto ashachukua kabisa kabisa. Me, but then I never knew that baba would bounce back. So if you watch such kind of scenario, it should also soften your heart so that you be able to forgive others. That is what I want to tell you. Thank you very much, Mr. Themba.
Okay, Silas, ndio tusikize bundi.
All right, Mr. David, by the way, I understand hizo politics za Kenya so closely, but it hurts me. You know, probably I'm an idealist. Let me say that, you know. But even here where we are staying, unaweza uliza Themba. Whatever Trump was doing before the 2020 general election, you know, you would ask why over 70 million Americans woke up and voted for Trump. And they are very sane people, by the way, learned and everything, you know. So politics is not just about Kenya, it's just the same everywhere. Hata ukienda England, ukienda wapi, like hata hii Congress ya hapa and the Senate. It's so partisan that bill ikiletwa, utakuta Republicans, they are just voting because they are Republicans, and Democrats are just voting because it's not just a Kenyan phenomenon. That I don't understand. But as Mr. Nyumba said, probably I'm not cut out to be a politician. And that's why when I look, honestly, no, it doesn't make sense for me. And Mr. Nyumba, by the way, Nakuru is my city. I have a house in Ngata, so probably you're my neighbor.
Yes, I
agree with you. I agree with you. Thank you very much. I agree with what Nyumba told you, and I also agree with you. Thank you.
Exactly. So, but you know, nikiangalia Mtimbei TV, I think we are growing, because you know before, like for example, mtu angalia tu jina yangu hapo. You remember the famous quote ya Kalonzo Musyoka when a journalist asked him a question, and then he said, "What's your name?" And then he said, "Your name betrays you." You know, if you remember that. Like for now, nikiona Kiprotich, you know, my assumption would be before aongee atasema maneno ya UDA. But to my surprise, I'm like, is Torotich supporting Azimio? It's strange, you know. So I think we are growing. Like Mr. Nyumba says, is a Kikuyu. Na unajua Wakikuyu kitambo, mtoto akikataa kukula anaambiwa hebu kula ama nitakuitia Raila, you know. So I think we are growing. We are making baby steps, and I think I want to congratulate us for that. Thank you, Mr. Themba.
You may have missed something. I said last election 2017, me and my mother, who is late now, she went away 2 years ago, I voted for Raila. You can see I'm ahead of times. And my mom's, she was elderly at 88 years. I marked for her, Raila. So what you are saying, we are growing. But then that time I could not say I voted for Raila. The other Kikuyus would have beaten me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Themba. I'll still follow up.
Okay,
Okay,
Themba, let me just send a shout out to Toroitich. I used to work with him, and I'm very, very happy to see him here. He was a very, very nice person to me. I used to send him, he used to do a lot of good stuff for me. Rotich, maze shout out kabisa maze. I'm so happy. Thank you.
Kuja kwa picha kuone hakujui.
Nitakuja.
Okay, David, wacha kujificha.
Toka kwa curtain ndio akuone. David. Toreticha anashangaa ni nani huyo?
Si niko kwa giza nalala.
Wewe wacha zako. Utaki Toreticha kujue. Anyway, that's okay. Thank you all. I mean, Black, wacheni zenyu bana. I'm not eating no bread. These are fruits. Yeah. So, Jerry, asanteni sana. Now, I want to bring in Bundi. Bundi amenda. Bundi karibu.
Mi siendangi hivyo. Bari ya jioni.
That I'm eating bread. I'm also have some fruits here. Themba.
Kwa nyumba relax. Good evening and morning. I think I want to start with I've been listening a very mature. Everybody is actually making sense here. Especially, I like how to teach. Feel ameweka something which you didn't expect. I didn't have expected since I come with debating. Some people come here and try to manipulate our mind. But I'm happy for you, my brother. As much as I don't know, you are the one guy I would like to meet. Mimi yangu ni moja. Let me say, especially those people are supporting Azimio, like myself. Shida yetu ni moja, na hiyo ndio mimi napenda wale watu ambao mko Azimio mpige kelele. We don't vote. Tunapiga kelele sana na tuko wengi, lakini when it comes now voting day, watu hawaendi kuvote, and that's what we need everybody to do. Kila mtu ambie mwenzake umuhimu wa kuenda kupanga laini, upige kura, alafu uende kupiga kelele. I'm a politician, I know what I mean, I know what I'm saying, and that is true. Unapata stronghold fulani kuna kura mingi, maybe like let's say for example 2,000 votes at certain polling station, lakini sile zitapigwa pale ni 700. So you ask yourself, why is 1,300? That is something which I think we should look at it, and we should make a lot of noise over it, because your 1 vote counts. It's very important. When I see when I come back to the panel, what I see here about Kalonzo being more skipped Kalonzo whatever was doing, I think Mo is one thing, is one person who observe things. Sio mtu wa kulazia vitu kukimbia hivyo. First, there is Kalonzo, and there is some people in Ukambani. If we is really sincere of what he's saying, that they want to start now campaign for Papa, aungana na wengine aanze campaign. Uwezi weka watu hapa wengine wanaendelea ku make demands na umekaa sasa, wameona maswali imeanza kuulizwa, wewe una depend deputy president, kwa nini hatuchakuana ukifanya campaign? Ndio tokea siku mbili ulete Songa aanze kutusi watu, aanze kutusi cho. That is, I think it makes no sense. But what I know, even if Kalonzo get out, what I believe, ile Mkamba alikuwa atapigia Raila atampigia bado. Sioni kama kuna a lot of change. And I said here,
Kalonzo was a minister, was everywhere. He has been in this government for years and years. Nikiwa class 1 nilikuwa nasikia Stephen Kalonzo. Paka nimeseeka saa hii. I'm 40 plus. Jirani yake hakukuwa na maji. Majirani sio jirani. Alikuja kusaidiwa na wakati Ngiro alipewa Minister of Water. Ndio alikuja kupatia majirani maji. But ile pipe ilikuwa imetoka mahali ilitoka ilienda straight kwa poma ya Kalonzo. And that's one thing wanasema Kalonzo amekuwa mchoyo and he has not been looking for the community, amekuwa service. I think those are the things in among. Alafu pia siasa ina change. Somebody anataka kufanya siasa ya 1997. We are here 2022. That's why you can see people like Pogisio cannot be told what to do. That's why you see people like anaitwa Nyongopio. He cannot be forced to say what somebody want to say. That's why you can see somebody like Keteri can come with a different testimony and say, hauwezi letea watu wetu mahindi hapa na sisi tuko na mahindi kwa gara na tunahitaji kuuza watoto watu waenda shule. So somebody must come with his own opinion yenye naona inafaidi community yake ama watu wake. So vitu inaenda ikibadilika. So Kalonzo anataka kusimama na ile Kalonzo ile siasa ya 1997. Secondly, you cannot be king, huwezi kuwa king kila mahali. Hata mimi ni first born kwetu. Kuna watoto wako nyuma yangu. Hauwezi niambia ati hawezi kucha kwa poma waniambie wacha kufanya hii, fanya hii. Lazima ubadilishe usikie pia vile wanasema. So you cannot be elder forever. Vitu inaenda ikibadilika, vitu inaenda ikibadilika. So I think Kalonzo is making no sense here. Kwangu mimi naona kama makosa peke yake ODM inafanya. Hii kitu wangetangaza mapema kama ni kutangaza. Ili kama ni vita tupigane mapema, tujue vile mwelekeo mapema. One, because we are like 90 days to election, if I'm not wrong. Waseme mapema. Kama niyo Savina Chege, tuko nyuma yake. Kama ni Martha Karua, tuko nyuma yake. And another thing which came that Martha Karua alipinga, sijui nani aliongea hapa alipinga PPI. Yeah, who said the PPI was 100% good? Yes, of course, good percentage was good. Ndio maana nimesema kila mtu ako na haki pia ya kuangalia kile kibaya. But if you look at how Ruto was opposing and Karua was making sense in one way or another. If she come in as a deputy president, for example, now because I know we shall have backup PPI, then we shall do changes on those things. So she was good. Well, she was saying, we cannot say entirely that anything comes from Papa. Ile tabia pia tunasema ati Papa akisoma tumesoma. No, Papa is also a human being and they cannot do everything. He also needs corrections. As much as we are going to vote him, he cannot be 100%. He needs advice. So those advices also can be wrong. But it's wrong to vote in Ruto, who has been voting, opposing the constitution for the word to go. He opposed the constitution where he want to rectify it. Instead, we come with whatever he wanted to put on that document. He's also convincing us again and opposing it. So, ni nini anataka? So, what I'm saying to entirely about that thing, we are supposed to be sober here. We must look at this person, ni nani yao wako naye, ni agenda gani yako na Wakenya, and we should be worried when you look those people are behind him. When you look how Gasawa is talking, and this is somebody who will be given a powerful post, for example, if God forbid Ruto win, then we should be worried. If you see somebody like Barasa Dismas, how he talks, and this is somebody who will be in this government, then we should be worried. If you see somebody like Wamadarau mwenye anatengeneza anaruhusia watu chakula kama umbwa, yani unakatakata watermelon unaruhusia watu wakiwa kuwachukua from far, you should be worried the kind of a person we want to, the kind of a government. If you look many people who have serious cases in our courts, and I'm sorry to say that, these are the people we should be worried. If you see somebody, you know, the other day
he was having nothing, and I'm sorry to single it out, and I'm not lying. Somebody like Sakaja is somebody, for example, personally, juzi nilikuwa nampatia shilingi 100 anarudi nyumbani tukiwa tunafanya bunge la mwananchi pale town, kiatu ni moja from Swilini. Today that guy has serious hotels since ile mkutano ya Kemsa, because he was paid out over 900 million something is investigated. That's why they are putting a lot of energy to make sure the truth in, not to face some arrest. But the fact is, if you are corrupt, I know you are not ready to support Raila, because Raila is coming, and that man is coming. You are corrupt. Hata usingocho pereko kamukuji, yani sorry, committee. Just go and wait on that gate. Wewe uingie ndani, prepare your mattress area for you to go in, and that is the fact. That's why you see even Matiang'i said the other day, hii watu makesi ndogo ndogo wanaenda watolewe ndani, so that we create a chance for them to go. The former governors and the current governors, pesa ya mwananchi for this Raila, I know you must be worried, and we are happy for those people wenye hatuko huko karibu, because we need those people to be arrested. Mali ya wananchi lazima ikuwe recovered. That is the fact, and we must all support that, because if I was calculating, for example, in Kisii, I'm currently in Kisii. The kind of money Kisii has been receiving for the last 10 years, and you come Kisii, unafikiria kama uko Kichichi, bado kumbe ile daraja mbili kuweka mboga kwa parapara, kuhusia kando ya parapara. I was shocked, actually. I was shocked. We have nothing like a proper market. Bado magari na paki kwa parapara. Bado watu machi wana struggle. Ati mtu anunua maji 30 bob. So, and you have been having a governor who has been given more than 10 billion by year. That is 10 years. If you calculate this 100 billion, I believe 100 billion, you must see and feel a difference. But you cannot feel that difference. But you can ask, what this governor has been done. You can utaonyeshwa furati zake 2, 3, 4, 5 amechenga na masamba, na uonyeshwe minister yake vitu 2, 3 amechenga. So mwananchi has no say on this man. Even if Ongwae, for example, is following Papa everywhere, this is the one of the people we want him to go and wait some arrest around in Australia or a committee, because Papa is not going to do rest than to arrest or corrupt people. Finally, and this is just my personal opinion, as much as we are supporting Papa, yes, I am hurting my brothers from rural land, and this is not an insult. Please, everybody want to listen. Nini Mcharua ameongea. This is the time we want to observe and try to measure what we talk. Kwa sababu ile moja tu utaongea inaongezewa 2, 3 inakuwa mesa, inakuwa. Let us be very careful for this in our talks. Hii masiku kidogo imepaki, because inaweza toa mtu mwingine mwenye alikuwa anataka kuja ama ingie tu. Pia tusijipige kifua sana. Yes, we know we are supporting Papa. Let us slow down hiyo kiumimi na kikwetu na ni yetu. Let us, najua kuna ile wanasema msemo ati Raila akichukua urais tutakuwa, kuna ile watu wanachua Wajaluo watafanya hivi, watakuwa naona unapita wanakuambia ngoja serikali ikochoe. So hiyo msemo, so let us understand that kuna ile mind imeingia kwa watu kwamba Wajaluo watatukanyagia, watafanya nini. Let us speak now soberly. Let us not see that we are now have everything as much as Raila kwa serikali akona nini. Tujaribu kuweka toni zetu. Hiyo Ujaluo mimi inamaanisha tuache, and that's my personal opinion. It's not an insult. Majaluo ni mamesemeji yangu, I love them. So I believe any woman is here or anywhere, listen, please. I normally talk to them at a face to face. Calm down, have your vote. Come 9, just vote. Wait for their start. Thank you, Mr. Temba.
Thank you, Bundi. the last one, I really don't agree with it. People should be allowed to be free in the country where they are, and they should celebrate in the best way they know how. So it shouldn't be an issue for someone to feel like if right now it is time, then you just need to feel like it is time. I mean, Kenya is for everybody, and nobody should feel like wanapimiwa hewa. Now, I want to, however, on the other more serious thing, there's when you're saying that the people that are supporting Baba are known not to be voting, but I think the statistics available suggest different. I want to pick sample. I have some sample figures that I'm looking at right now. This is the one that we can actually look at a bit reliably, is the 2013 election, and I'm looking at a county. I'm looking at Baba counties vis-a-vis, of course, Uhuru counties. By then it was Uhuru against Baba, and Homa Bay is considered to be Baba County. So in 2013, Homa Bay, the turnout was 98.93. That's Homa Bay. Kisumu, the turnout was 96.64. Siaya, the turnout was 98.47. It slightly fell down in Migori. That was 86.38. What are the county? Now, those are considered basically, so there's this notion that has always been said that, Luos don't turn out to vote. But the figures show that they actually came out, 98. Now, I want to look at the considered central votes and considered, like, for example, Nyeri was 96.33. Kirinyaga was 95.99. Murang'a was 95.92. Kiambu was 90.21. Right? Now, the other part also was the Nandi, generally the Nandi counties, yeah. And Kericho was 90.74. Bomet was 92.68. Baringo was 87.83. Elgeyo Marakwet was 92.07. So if you consider basically with that, you realize in Nyanza areas, probably the turnout was higher. Now, hold on, Bunde. The other areas that I think, therefore, because if you find 98 point something, 98, Homa Bay 98, take Homa Bay for example, and then you take, say, Uasin Gishu County. Homa Bay was 98.93. Uasin Gishu County was 74.26. Right? Now, the areas that were not well turned out, which we need to start talking about, is, for example, Kakamega, where Raila won. And in Kakamega, the turnout in 2013 was 63.84%. 63.84%. They didn't go 70. Nyamira Kisi, the Kisi brothers need to turn out. Raila won, he got 67.93. That was the turnout. All right? Raila won with 67.93, sorry. That's the winning past candidate. In Nyamira, he got 66. So generally in Kisii region, the turnout is down, Kisii region. Nairobi also, Raila won, but it was 49.0%. Right? Now, when you go to Kiambu, the one we are told that, we have been given this notion that, no, Kikuyus turn out a lot. But if you consider there's none that reached 88, actually 98, where Uhuru won by 98, none that he won by 98. It's Raila who won in 2 counties, that is Homa Bay County and Siaya County, with 98%. Right? 98%. Now, I don't know 98 of what, that's the other question, but 98%. Right? The registered voters. So if they're registered voters, they came, all of them. So, but you realize probably a 90% in one area could be less than a 98% on the other side, based on their registered voters. That's what I'm trying to say. But generally, they turn out. If 98% you're able to win, so the registered voters came. Mombasa, Raila won in Mombasa, but he had 69.77%. Out of the registered voters, those who voted, he had 69. So if we are going to work in turnout, then we need to, yes, not continue with this narrative that, those people from Luo Nyanza don't come out and vote. They do, because the figures are indicating they come out and vote. Maybe even as we talk about turning out and coming out and voting, we need to consider how many registered voters per place. Because if in a place, and the figures were out today, let me just give you, so that we talk on the figures. There's a general, I hope this is out of the register that has been, I think, from IBC. Let me just share that with you for purposes of your reference, if you're going to talk. Narok, Nairobi leads. I think Nairobi has 2.5 million. I hope this is the right one. If it is not, we'll still look at it again. Nairobi is at 2.5 million. Baba won in Nairobi in 2013. And let me see what he got. He won in Nairobi in 2013, but he got 49%, while Jubilee or Uhuru got 46.7%. So you see, he won, but the turnout was very, very low. Yeah, the point I'm trying to bring is sometimes the narrative that these people from Luo Nyanza don't turn out has been based much more on the reasons behind what has been used. The other places where people don't turn out, places like Western Province, people don't turn out to vote. Places like Kisii, NYAMIRA area, people don't turn out to vote. Places like I'm just looking at the figures here. Isiolo, northeastern area, people don't turn out to vote. Jubilee won in Isiolo, but they won by 55%. Marsabit, Odinga won, but he won by 48%. Garissa, Odinga won, he won by 48%. Lamu, Odinga won, but he won by 51%. Those are places where you need to start looking at. We start having that conversation. What's the turnout? Mombasa, Raila won, but he won by 69%. Now, those are the real conversations that we need to start having, where we need to push the voters. I mean, we need to keep it on the 98. If you're going to assure a win that is decisive and no anything to be talked about, then those places where if you can keep every place at higher than 70%, so that you don't have somewhere where Raila is winning by 40-something%. That's not a good win. A good decisive win is 70 and above. I want to allow Julia to say something. Then I give Bundi time to hold on, Bundi. Then I give you time to respond. Yes, Julia.
Okay, Themba, you brought in a good point, and at the end you brought the main point. I may not believe this, but you remember what Mutahi Ngunyi was saying about the tyranny of numbers, and he talked about that the election was won at the registration of voters. It's not really the voting, because the turnout, I think everybody tries to turn out to vote for their candidate, but how many people register as voters? I think that's where Mount Kenya region comes in. The Kumira comes in there, that they make sure everybody who is eligible to vote registers as a voter. So you remember when Sabina Chege went to Nyanza and they were asking people, can you tell your people to come out and register? And people were even being urged, when you have an ID, what okay? So that's the question. I remember when I used to be in Kisumu, and that was 2007, and we were arguing with my colleagues that, they were voting for Raila, and me, I was supporting Kibaki, and they were asking me, "Mkoni mnafikiria mko wangapi?" And then I could tell them, because I was teaching in Kisumu Rural. By then, Kisumu Rural had less than 48,000 voters, and I was going to vote in Madira constituency, and there were about 78,000 voters, registered voters. So I was asking them, look at this picture. For one constituency in Mount Kenya region, we need 2 constituencies in Nyanza region. I was asking them to do that mathematics. One constituency, we need 2. I mean, one constituency in Mount Kenya region carries 2. Look at Kiambu County. How many registered voters do we have in Kiambu County? Now, even if we want to think that the Gema community have a large population, it may not be necessarily the large population. It may be how many people register as voters, those who support Baba. How many? Does everybody who has an ID register for vote as a voter? That's a question we need to ask ourselves. So now I think it is too late to go around asking people to register as voters. But I think in future, I think if any person wants to win an election, the winning side or the winning begins at the registration of voters. I remember Mutahi Ngunyi giving the mathematics. He said that he talked about tyranny of numbers, not when voting came. He talked about tyranny of numbers during registration of voters. And it makes a lot of sense. Now, the other thing I want to disagree with, I had some panelists, I think it's Mr. Otieno, on a positive note, saying that this time, Baba ako na serikali. Now, we are not hoping that serikali will interfere with the elections. We're not hoping that. So, that does not confirm to us that Baba is going to win because sababu ako na serikali. It does not confirm anything. So I think those who are supporting Baba should come out and vote and do the right thing. Now, the other thing, I think there has been a wrong assumption that we need to take out here, that if it is Ruto, he'll only get support from Mount Kenya and Rift Valley. It is not true. He still has lots of pockets in the rest of the country. Now, for example, how come we had some Jubilee members of parliament in Kisii Nyanza? How come we have lots of Jubilee members of parliament in Northeastern province? Now, I remember in 1992 when we had Moi, Matiba, and Kibaki. Moi led, Matiba was number 2, and Kibaki was number 3. Look at that picture. We do not want to conclude here that Matiba and Kibaki became number 2 and number 3 because of the Gema vote. If we look at the voting in 1992, there were many votes for Matiba in Western province. So it is wrong, and I think we need to be informed here, especially those people who are supporting Azimio, to assume that Ruto will only get support from Mount Kenya region and Rift Valley region. He still has lots of pockets in the rest of the country. So if I were campaigning for Azimio, I would ask Azimio people to make sure this time it is Kumira Kumira. Because we cannot still think that Ati Uhuru is behind Baba, therefore he has the deep state. I don't even believe in that deep state unless we are planning to rig the elections. But if the elections will be free and fair, then I think there's a lot of work to be done. So Themba, you picked my last point that it may not be necessarily even the voting. It has to do with how many people registered for voting in those constituencies that somebody is somebody's stronghold, in Baba's stronghold. How many people, for example, even if we say that in Homabay, the people who voted for Baba is 98%, how many were registered as voters? Now, I gave you an example of Kisumururo. There were about 40,000 registered voters, and Mathira was already hitting close to 80,000. Look at that. One constituency in Mount Kenya region needs 2 of Nyanza region. So that gives them a head start. And if by any chances they get support of pockets from the rest of the country, we still go back here, we continue arguing that somebody cannot win with 2 tribes. It is not, he's not winning because of 2 tribes. It's because he gets the Kumera from Mount Kenya region and Rift Valley, and then he gets pockets from other parts of the country. So I think Baba really has to mobilize. People who are supporting Baba really have to mobilize their voters. And come the next election, the trick is let everybody who has an ID register. I remember when I was in Central Kenya, the chiefs even went to schools and made sure the children who are 18 had IDs. Look at that. The people made sure the people who are turning 18 were given ID cards and they registered. Now they made sure their old people voted, that kind of mobilization. So that is when we see that these numbers come in. So I think I want to partly agree with Demba, but I also want to insist that it has to do with how many registered voters do you have, and then how many translates into votes. That's the biggest question. That's my contribution, Demba. Thank you.
Okay, let's before I bring Bundi, let's talk figures. According to this, the data that I have, Nairobi has 2.5 million voters, slightly over 2.5 million. Kiambu has slightly over 1.2 million. Those are the ones that have hit 1 million. Then there's another one that has hit 1 million. There's Nakuru. Nakuru has 1 million, slightly 1 million votes. Murang'a has, the next that comes in is Kakamega, 841. Then of course we have Meru, 780. I'm checking those ones that are going slightly above. Mombasa, 654,000. And Machako, 690. Murang'a, 628. So those are the ones that are in the 600. Bungoma, 644. So there's quite a lot of votes in Western. Kisumu, 616. So even as we are talking, you hear most of even the central counties will start coming in on the 500s, not even the 500. Kitui is 532. So if you want to consider those ones, Embu has 336, it's on the 337. Nyandarua 300 something, they are not on the 4. Nyeri has 400, is on the 4. Kirinyaga is on the 300. So basically right now, I think if we are to go by this, by the figures as they are, and if we are, let me now be a little of the devil's advocate to Azimio people. If we are to talk figures, Kalonzo makes a better bet. If we are to talk figures, if we are purely talking about figures, Kalonzo makes a better bet as a deputy president. I want to give you my reasons so that we guys can keep interrogating it. It's not the only thing that is being looked at. Of course, the team has given. We are not even in that team, so we are just debating. Kalonzo makes a better bet because of this particular reason, in my view. So you can debate that. Machakos has 690, so you'll be assured of that. You'll be assured of Kitui, which has 532. You'll be assured of Makueni, which has 474. So those are basically the ones that you'll be able to completely, as soon as he becomes a deputy president, then you have, let me put them at, I round them off at, let's say, you'll be assured of about 1.5 million votes from that. We may take, if we take Martha Karua in terms of numbers, I doubt we will be able to achieve that. We'll push it a little bit in Central, but we might not get that much. And if you compare with others, the numbers are not as much. So that is, if numbers only was the reason why we are making that particular assertion. The jury is out there. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, so that we can debate it. But the numbers are speaking. So if you're looking at numbers, even if Central came out of all of them, and we know right now, let's be honest, the deputy president has tried his best, and to try and to scale the mountain. And honestly speaking, between now and 90 days, I don't think there's any magic wand that can get us up to 50% of the Central. Yeah, probably we'll be able to get about 30% or thereabout. Will that be enough for us to make it? I don't know. I mean, we are just trying to check it out. Yeah, so I want to Bundi left. I want to drop it back to you guys so that we can. Someone thinks that I'm lying. Yeah, I mean, come and say the truth. I'm looking at figures. So if you look at other things, hypothetical numbers only is not the only thing they are looking at in terms of arriving at that, because they are looking at something beyond just numbers. They are also looking at things like gelling with the presidential candidate and of course other things. So I can see Nyumba has raised his hand, and then Julia, and then now I'll come give you guys time to now give submission. Julia and Makiadi haven't given their submission. So let me start with Nyumba, then I come to Julia, and then Makiadi.
Thank you, Bonathemba. Today I've refused to sleep. There's no reason now. It's daytime. Now, I wish you had also, for Mother Karua, tabulated as you have done for Kalonzo. Kalonzo, you have given us for Machakos, Kitui, and Makueni. I wish you had done the same on the other side for comparison.
Yeah, I can do that. I can give you Kiambu. Kiambu is 1.2 million. I really doubt, because of Martha Karua, if we can push it. If we push it now, traditionally, Raila has hardly gotten anything from Central. That is what I'm saying. For example, in 2013, in let's say Kiambu County, they are at 1.2 million. In 2013, Raila got 7.8% votes out of the many, 7.8%. I doubt he can push it so much. If he pushes it so much, Probably it will be about maybe 20% or 30%. So let's give it that. Now the other county is Murang'a County, which has 628 votes. Now in 2013, Raila got 2% in Murang'a County. So if he pushes it, I doubt it can go. Let's say in 20% is a big try, because that was 2%. Kiambu 7%. The other county is Kirinyaga County, which is Kirinyaga is where Martha Karua comes from. Kirinyaga County has 378,580, right? Registered voters. Now, what did Raila get? He got 1% the last election, right? Do you think he can overturn that and get it up? I doubt, right? He can probably get to around 30%. Yeah. Embu County, 337 registered voters. What did he get? He got 7%. So as compared to, it's easier to build up on what he already got from last time. And as they say, there's more value in already conquered territory, protecting it and helping you to push yourself to the next level, as opposed to now trying to pursue and conquer territory. It's harder, right? So strategically speaking, and if you're going to war, you want to see which ground is easier to break. You know, will we have these people because of the continued the efforts that have been done right now? Realistically speaking, do you think they can move from 1% to 100% to 90%? That's you really have to spend a lot of money, and you really have to really push it so hard. So I am having those kind of realistically looking at the whole global picture. We can try to be ambitious and optimistic that Raila can do that, but in politics sometimes you need to go back to the drawing board and be more realistic. Now let's hear Nyumba, and then I come back to Julia.
Thank you, Bwana Themba. Although you are my coordinator, you are the chairman here. With your permission, I beg to differ. Now, you have put the Ukambani region, and it's at 1.5. And that one you have put under Kalonzo. Why do I differ? It's like if Kalonzo will not be there, we are going to, as me, we are going to get 0 in Ukambani. No, I beg to differ. So they are the 3 governors, and they're also very strong. So that's mathematics of Ukambani. If Kalonzo is not there, we are going to get 0. No, we'll get almost equivalent. There will be very small difference in terms of Kalonzo moving out. The others, the difference will be, we lose just a few thousands. We can still get 1 million. Now, on this other side, of course, Raila got very little, but he is going to get substantial, maybe even he say 20%. But out of that 20%, don't forget that there's the element of gender. Martha Karua is not only now to gain Azimio votes in Central only, no. At national level, ladies are very patriotic. I don't know which church you go. Me, I'm a Catholic. There's no one time we have equaled the numbers in that church. The ladies are usually more with their kids. So they're patriotic, and they have seen they already started Kinangilu and all that. So Martha Karua, she will make Raila to get more in Central, even if we put at 20%, but thereafter, even at national level, the Azimio will gain more than when it is a male candidate. So I differ with your mathematics, please, with your permission.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me bring in Julia, and then I bring in Joben and Silas, and then we give our submission. I'm just trying to open us up, so you're free to differ with me. That's okay.
Okay, then, but thank you. First, before I forget, there's someone watching asking you to substantiate where you're getting the data from. That is it from my ABC? Utamwelezea ama your data, and as I part, can he search and find it? Don't forget to do that. Now, I just want to add on what Nyumba is saying. Now, I don't think we can look at Mother Karua as her constituency being Mount Kenya region. First and foremost, she brings in a new wave. She's even before she's announced. Smell the wave she's bringing. There's a wave. There's a Mother Karua wave. She brings in, people are beginning to think that we can turn a new page in this country. We can have two people who have a chemistry. Remember, the two people, Mother and Baba, are known to have fought for this country's democracy, justice, their anti-corruption. So we are looking at two people who agree on several things that we want for this country. So it's a Mother Karua wave, or we can call it a Arua wave. So we cannot compare it to Kalonzo wave. On the other side, I think we are fatigued by Raila Kalonzo combination. And you people who have been voting for ODM, you have told us clearly that you cannot, it's only a mad person who continues to do the things the way he's been doing and expects better results. You've seen how far a Kalonzo Raila ticket can go. You know, how far can that ticket? Do you think even if we assume that all the canvass will vote for Raila because of Kalonzo, do we think we'll get above 45% of the votes? Do we think? I think we've got to do something new. So the Raila Mother ticket is not just a Mount Kenya thing. Now, the other thing I want to talk about those numbers is that if Mount Kenya region experiences voter apathy, it's going to be to the advantage of Raila. Now, even here now, I want to say this, whether people keep saying that Baba's votes were stolen, but we are only talking confidently here about Baba, because now we have a hope that Mount Kenya region will not vote massively for Ruto. And hawana hiyo haja ya kumira. Now, when you talk about the numbers in Mount Kenya region, you gave, I don't know, 1% Muranga for Baba. Don't forget, Mr. Themba, it was between Uhuru and Baba. Mtu wetu. You don't expect, even those that 1%, you don't expect that from Mount Kenya region to vote for another person. If their man is vying, you don't expect. So you should even have expected Baba to get 0.something%. I mean, 1% was fair enough.
There are some workers, Julia, workers from elsewhere.
Kama wale wa Naivasha, kama wale wako Kiambu, there are some workers here in Kiambu. So those are maybe the percentage. Lakini watu wao, mtu wao, they can't and they will not. Just like in Nyanza, it was very hard to hear someone voted for Uhuru. So we cannot depend on the percentages that Baba got in Mount Kenya region in 2013 and even think that we look at those numbers. But now, look at this number. Mount Kenya hawana mtu wao, that is first. So number one, they really don't care. I really keep saying here that even if Ruto loses, wataamka 10th, wataenda kukamua ng'ombe, wataenda Marikiti, they will behave like nothing happened. Because for them, it's not a do or die match right now. It is not. And even don't be surprised some not got to vote because it's not a do or die match for them. So the voter apathy that may be in Mount Kenya region will be at the advantage of Baba. Because woe unto Baba, if Mount Kenya region made up their mind to kumira to support Ruto. Because that one will pose an uphill task for Baba once again. And we may have a contested election because the numbers may be so close. However, this time, if you can see people in Tembei or even people like Sabina Chege and the other members of parliament crossing across Mount Kenya region, campaigning in public for Baba, it gives you a picture that now there are many people who have decided they can also vote for Baba. If in a case, they have nothing to lose by not voting for Ruto. And in any case, I don't think they see him as one of them. So that is why I was saying when Sabina Chege was talking about atikuna there are tools mwenye akona meno mwenye hana meno, she's trying to say this that come on, huyu anakuja kutuambia tusipigie Raila kura ati kwa sababu ni Mjaluo. Kwani yeye ni nani? Wewe unatuambia we don't vote for Raila because ni Mjaluo. Who are you? That's the question they're asking each other. That's a conversation. It's not a good conversation, but it's not really good. It is not a good thing for a country to discuss things on tribal reasons. But if you go to Mount Kenya region, you tell them don't vote for Mjaruo. Nakuza wewe nawe ni nani?
The other one is a Kalenjin.
Yeah.
That's the argument.
So they have nothing to lose or gain. They have nothing. I mean, they don't have a deep-rooted argument for this election. So I'm trying to say that some will vote for Ruto because he has been there, he's been campaigning. We have to give him that credit. He has worked very hard and he has achieved a lot in Mount Kenya region. But the other thing, it's easy to change some people there because they have nothing to lose for not voting to Ruto. But remember, when it came to Uhuru, they had everything to lose. That's what they believed. This was their man. So they had to wake up very early, make sure even those who were in the hospital voted, those who are old voted, they made sure people registered and voted. They had to do everything possible to get the numbers they needed. But this time, they are not going to do everything possible to get that. So my take is we cannot use the percentage Baba got in 2013 to think about Mount Kenya region. In fact, we should not be surprised if the numbers close to 40 to 50. We should not be surprised if the numbers close to 40 to 50. So but that's my take, that we should not be surprised if the numbers close 40 to 50. So as I stop talking, but don't forget to tell that person who is watching, penye umetoa hiyo information.
The figures for the current registered, those are IBC figures. The others that I'm getting in terms of the results for 2013, those ones you can get online. Now, I am talking independently. You guys, I mean, my stand is still, I don't think Kalonzo can make a deputy. But I'm being realistic here as first of all, someone who looks at the trends. Now, there's no voter behavior in Kenya and constituents called women voters. There's no voter constituency in Kenya called that. The voter behavior in Kenya is more defined by the tribe and ethnic leaning. So you're more likely to find a voter who is more has more affinity to the tribal affiliation and the tribal leaders of the place as opposed to the gender, right? So it's more theoretical to say women voters, but there's no voter behavior constituency called women voters when they go to the ballot. So it's good to hear and to listen to it, but it is not there. Now, the other thing that I think I'm trying to make, I'm making more independent and realistic view. And if we are to consider realistically, Kalonzo is the best bet for Baba in this particular election in terms of numbers. But again, like you're saying, there are other things that will influence that decision. Other things, including his behavior as he leads into being nominated. So he's not behaving in a way that can make him place himself to be nominated in that position, because Kenyans have experienced a very turbulent 4 or 5 years period with the Ruto ticket. So is the Kenyan ready to see such a turbulence again, which the said Kalonzo Musyoka has expressed outwardly? First, he has admired Ruto, the way he has acted. He has admired that he started launching his campaigns early. He has also admired he has demanded for that position. He has put himself in a position where he is almost equal to Raila. He doesn't think he should be following orders. So those, in my view, are the undoing characteristics, which may make it hard for even those people who want to arrive at that decision to arrive at him. But if you look at the figures and all, we are likely, I was trying to look at when Kalonzo vied alone. That was 2007. And Raila vied alone in 2007. What was the performance of Raila in the Eastern region? I was trying to look for those figures. Raila didn't perform pretty well, without Kalonzo in those areas. So he got he was able to get some votes from that area. But I want to get that so that we can look at those figures. But of course, I know what I'm saying is not very, very, very good thing, especially for Azimio people who are pro Martha Karua. Martha Karua has behaved in a manner to suggest that she can be a deputy president. But like Kalonzo was saying today, I might not agree with him, but he was making a point that Kenya is not like US, where the deputy presidential candidate, there's a constituency called women and blacks in the US, but there's no constituency called women in Kenya. So we may want to start coming to terms with the idea that anybody that will be arrived at by next week, wherever Baba arrives at, the Azimio people need to start, smarting up to the idea that sometimes the unlikely person might be the person that will be picked for the purposes of winning, but not any other purpose, for purposes of winning. But again, we need to prepare for a turbulent period if it is Kalonzo that is picked, because he has already behaved in a manner to suggest that that is the direction we are going to go. Because the constitution is still the same, and some of the privileges that are there with Ruto right now will still be there with Kalonzo if he is picked. So I want to bring in Silas, then Jobem, then we allow the other people also to give their
It was
submission.
my chance, and you set me out, my brother.
Okay, hold on, Bundi. I'll give you a chance. Silas, Joben, and then Bundi, you had finished. It was just a question. Then we allow some people to give their submissions, and then now we can go. Kindly, I want to give you 1 minute.
It was a reply, but it's okay. I can wait.
Yeah, I'll give you a chance. 1 minute, Tafadhali, Silas, then Joben. 1 minute, 1 minute. Then we allow these people to give their submission.
Okay, thank you, Themba. I was just listening to your submission about the numbers. Numbers usually are very difficult to crack, As much as I agree that Raila got 7% in Kiambu, 1% in Nyeri, but it's also not true that Ruto got, the balance of the votes, It was Uhuru that got those percentages, not Ruto. Ruto has never vied, so we can't say for sure that if Raila got 7% in 2017, then Ruto will get 97 of that central vote. I think that is not true, because he has never vied. Central has never voted for him, so we don't know for sure what he will get when it is him running against Raila and not Uhuru. The other point that I agree with you, in Kenya, I don't think if there's a women constituency, that's true. But again, this Martha Karua thing is just gaining traction by itself. Martha Karua has not come out saying that I want to be the deputy president, but you can listen to it in these informal discussions like the Bunge, is it Bunge la Wananchi? People are saying Martha Karua. I saw a mock poll in Kisii. They were voting literally. It is not scientific though, but you see, Martha Karua is coming out. So you would want to ask yourself, where is this traction coming from? Unlike Kalonzo, who is actually basically trying to force himself to be the running mate, his lieutenants are trying to say no Kalonzo, no Raila. Like, what amuses me with Kalonzo? Like today, can we really say Kalonzo campaigned for Azimio in Mombasa? For sure. Was he really campaigning for Azimio? Or they were just talking politics about Sonko and all those? So for me, if I were to choose, even though Martha was not my favorite, I would easily go for Martha rather than Kalonzo. Please just, because I said I'm not disagreeing with you, but only that, your math is true, but not adding up. It was kind of biased. Ruto has never vied, so we don't know what Ruto will get in Central Province. So don't say that Raila got 7, now Ruto will get 93. But if there is some evidence that you have that you can show us that he will get 93%, then probably I'll agree with you. Thank you.
I didn't say that Ruto will get 93. If you heard me, I said, and I repeat, that if it was 93 then, and Raila got, say 1%, I'm just giving a rough figure, it is highly unlikely that he can raise that vote to, like from 1% to that's the greatest magic that will ever have happened in the history of politics. If you're moving from 1% to say 80%, that's magic, you know. And so if you look at political trends and voters don't make such instantaneous stance. It is not in the next election that voter behavior changes very, very instantaneously. So voter behavior is progressive. So they are likely to move from if Raila was at 1%, the highest is likely to go to is 20%. Not 40, 50%.
Remember, that 20% we shall be through straight away with the 20%.
So that's what I'm saying. Let me bring Joben 1 minute, and then I allow this other Bundi 1 minute, and then Joben 1 minute to Bundi 1 minute, and then I give these guys. These guys haven't given any submission. Julia, Makiadi, Adams. Joben 1 minute, afadhali.
Okay, thank you, Pemba. First, it is 1 minute. Let me start by your numbers within Ukambani and Central. First, I agree with you. If it is the numbers that people put to consideration. But through Ukambani, the number is not working. Reason that Ukambani, it's not solid for Kalonzo. You see? So Kalonzo is just bargaining as an individual because the three governors, they have more numbers than Kalonzo within Ukambani. On Kalonzo and Martha Karua she's the most sure bet. To consideration of women, let's not take it for granted. The people who normally vote in this country, even through the nomination, are women. They have numbers, and these are the people, majority of them, you can't even compare with men. Even if you go on a voting voting stations, you will find a lot of women than men. So if Martha Karua is given this chance, I'm telling you, you will see what will happen. Women will walk out to make history in this country because they are going to be second in command. Thank you.
Joven, you got it wrong again. I didn't say that women don't vote. I said there's no voting constituency and voter behavior called women. The voter behavior is more mobilized around tribe. So even if you see many women voting, they're not going because they are women. And you heard Julia here saying that us, when our person, you see, those are also women who say, when our person is vying, we come kumira kumira. When our person, she didn't say that when a woman is vying. There's no place there's no place. In fact, I think, has Martha Karua ever vied? Martha Karua has vied, right? Yeah. So Martha Karua was a woman vying. What was her performance? If women voted, there's a voting constituency called women, then you'd have expected Martha Karua, Charity Ngilu to score better because we have more women voters.
Mr. Themba, please. There's
hold on,
always the beginning of something.
Calm down, Nyumba. So we don't have a voter behavior called women. So women will come out. Women will come out, but the women in Siaya will be coming out to vote for Raila. Women in Rift Valley will be coming out to vote for Ruto. Women in Central Kenya, some of them, because they have been given lessons and wamejengewa kanisa over time, some of them will be coming out to vote for Ruto. You know, that kind of stuff. They're not coming out because we are women. No, that's a strange phenomenon. But we number two, Joben, hold on. Number two, You have said that Kalonzo, the governors, have better numbers in Ukambani than Kalonzo. There's no figures to prove that, because even the governors, when they came through when Kalonzo was vying with Raila as a running mate in the last election, and they were more, organizing themselves around NASA then. Okay, so like Governor Kivuda, in his second term, he had to join Wiper, Kalonzo's party, for him to be re-elected. Maendeleo Chap governor, there were so many cases in court until, because there was suspected rigging. Yeah, the other person, Nak was under whatever, he supported NASA then, NASA presidential candidate, for her to get. So we don't have figures to tell us that these governors actually have the numbers to upset the Kalonzo's base. What we have is hypothetical. Is what we think is going to happen, is not what is already there. But let's stop the debate for there. Let me allow Julia to give a submission, then we will come back. No, hold on. Bundi, 1 minute. 1 minute afadhali, so that we allow these other guys to talk.
Yeah, I want to start by saying let us rule out the Kalonzo thing. First, Kalonzo has been winning together with Ruto, with Raila, 2013 and 2017. That's for fact. Ata Koti ilisema. So for me, the only mistake Kalonzo did, and we have to agree that, na lazima tumusamee, alikucha akiwa mpole sana, yani alikaa nje sana. Alikucha kama Azimio china imetajwa. But that one cannot make us to rule him out entirely. I think Kalonzo should, after that thing, let Karua to be promised something else, and we move on. Another thing I disagree with Churia. Churia amesema kwamba Ruto has done a lot of things in Kikuyu land. He has been campaigning, and that's why Kikuyu should give him a chance. He has done a lot of good things, and he has really helped the Mount Kenya people. I didn't see where and at what point nini amefanya na campaigning. Kuacha kasi yake ile anafaa kufanya na kusaidia rais aende kushinda ku campaign cannot really make that one to get a credit. That one is enough. That is enough. And then a lot of things he has done, I think, ni kuchangia makanisa. That is the major thing. The question is where this money was coming from. I think they should ask themselves that. The last one, because I have 1 minute. Hii mambo ya kura, Mr. Temba, about the percentage. Let me be very honest here, and I just want you to understand. 2013, 2017, wacha niweke chini na Mwandaraini, serikali iliweka percentage fulani a certain region consistency ya rigging. I can give you, for example, for area where I come from, we were having more polling station kwa ile, for example, inafaa kuwa na watu 700, tulikuwa na polling station kama moja, for example, ilikuja hata Supreme Court, ilikuwa na kura 12,000, one polling station called Nyapite, and that's one of the things ilikuwa Supreme Court. So the percentage were really manipulated na iliwekwa hivyo consistency in terms of rigging. So we cannot really allow for the percentage of the past of the 2 years, because it was some election. There was no election actually. It was where ilikuwa imepangwa. So the percentage we should use ni wakati Kenya itapata democracy ya kufungua sava, democracy ya kupiga kura ya 140 count na countiwa ya ukweli. But for now, and the percentage we are using, I don't see anything we should talk about that, because there was some. Thank you, Mr. Temba.
Okay, thank you so much. And in about 8 minutes, those who are joining us on Facebook will be thrown out. We really appreciate for your consistency and even joining us on this platform. Even as you leave, kindly remember to subscribe to Mutembei TV, and also to subscribe to my channel, Temba and Lulu Show. Kindly go there and subscribe if you haven't. Push me to at least 1000. Wacha niweke hapo ndio mkumbukange
Themba
mkienda
Andy.
hapo.
Themba Andy.
Themba, wacha niweke hapo kwa comment section so that subscribe. Themba and Lulu show. That is a show for my daughter and I. We are just, it's an African dad with his teenage daughter. They are trying to share on how to discuss many life issues. So if you have, if you are having a love for how to engage the teenagers, go to our show. It's Themba and Lulu show. Thank you so much. Those who are joining us on Facebook, watu wa YouTube, bado tuko hapa for a few. I want to bring in Julia. Julia, tafadhali.
Okay, I won't say much. Honorable Bundi, I didn't say that Ruto has done good things. But I wanted to say that, or I wanted to mean that Ruto has worked very hard to gain the support of Mount Kenya region. That's why it's like there's that Ruto euphoria or bottoms up euphoria, whatever people may want to call it. And at one point, it looks like a cultic thing that I think you had many people talking here how they talk to their relatives in Mount Kenya region and their reaction that they're still on Ruto's side. So that's when we can't deny that fact. But I also say that there's some big changes going on in Mount Kenya region, and we may not be surprised to find that unlike what Themba was giving us comparing to 2013 of like 1% in Murang'a County for Baba, I mean, Baba has achieved a lot, and me, I see a thing like even 40, 50. I will not be surprised to see that. Now, I don't want to go into today's debate. Really, I don't have anything to discuss about KKA in NYAMIRA or what happened to no Kalonzo, no vote by Sonko. Actually, that's something that should not even appear. I don't know what Sonko is doing with Kalonzo. I don't know the place of Sonko in Azmio. But maybe to talk about Karua and Kindiki Kithure. I think Kindiki Kithure is the only person or among the few people who can sanitize the people in UDA. I mean, give a kind of a better picture of UDA people, because the others, I think, are full of scandals, which I don't want to mention now, but all of us know the scandals. So maybe that's a good choice for them. Now, for Arua ticket, I'm still over Arua ticket because you cannot do the same thing the same way and expect results. Kalonzo will not give Baba results. That's a fact. He may still be at the same, and you know, even if we say the elections were bungled or rigged, what in elections what we have is perception. The Kenyan voter is looking at, there are people who have not made up their minds to vote until they see the running mates. And even if you keep telling them this person had these numbers, or the numbers were stolen, or the votes were stolen or are not stolen, it will be like, well, who is winning? Where is the winning side? So me, I'm for Kalonzo Karua ticket because it brings in some excitement. It's not necessarily the women vote, Mr. Themba. I also want to agree with you. It's not necessarily the women vote. It's a picture of whom can we trust, who can fight for us, who can fight this corruption, who is principled, who has a chemistry with Baba. So the Karua ticket is not just a Kirinyaga County ticket or Mount Kenya region ticket. It cuts across the whole country. There are people who are going to vote just because of the Karua ticket. But bring in Kalonzo, we say the same thing. In fact, the AK will have a good time with this, with the Kalonzo ticket. They'll be saying, tunawajua, these people have been vying for presidency how many times? In Marangapi yao wanasimama. We don't expect any, people will be like, we don't expect any results. Now, so me, I don't want to discuss the other topics here, but going forward, I would request the panelists, if you want to. Now, can we discuss what are the chances for Kalonzo? Now, supposing Kalonzo is not taken for the deputy president or the running mate for Baba, now, do you think he's going to vie for presidency? Or do you think, this is a question I ask here, and Themba and Makedi have been trying not to answer me, have been avoiding to answer me. So as you, maybe your closing remarks or as you debate, now, do you think Kalonzo will vie for presidency? Because I can see high chances he will not be the running mate. If he'll be the running mate, I'll be the most surprised person. But of course, I'll not kill myself. I'll be okay. Do you think he'll vie for presidency? Do you think he has room to join KKA? Now, second question, if he vies for presidency, do you think majority of Kambas will vote for him? Do you think they'll be motivated to vote for him again in a presidential race? Now, if he joins KKA, do you think his Kamba voting bloc will go with him? So I want to stop my submission with those questions. Thanks, Demba.
Okay, I will allow Makiadi to respond to some of those questions as he gives, because I also know that he's not going to even comment on so many of those things. The other thing, the only thing I want to say in 1 minute is Kalonzo cannot leave Azimio, because Azimio has many other people who are vying in other positions. So if he leaves Azimio, he's also upsetting the voters of those other people. So it is beyond him to move out of Azimio. So there are people who are vying in NYAMIRA. There are people who are vying in other places who are there because of Azimio. So if he leaves, he will upset so many people. I bring Makiadi. Makiadi.
Thank you, Demba. I say hi to all the panelists. I will not take a lot of time because I know time is really much gone. First of all, let me respond to Julia. Julia, you asked a very important question, and my answer to you is this. The biggest job for Raila Odinga is to make sure that Kalonzo Musyoka remains in Azimio. That is what I would say. Because if Kalonzo balls out of Azimio, then the matrix changes, and it's going to really tilt the next, the upcoming election in terms of numbers. We might even have a situation whereby we go for a runoff, and I don't think anybody is prepared for that. In fact, IBC said very well they do not have the money for a runoff. So Raila Odinga has to use every means and possible to make sure that Kalonzo Musyoka remains in Azimio. If he misses the deputy presidential slot nominee, then I'd rather they give him something much significant in the upcoming government. Now, let me just talk about, Julia, you also talked about something here about government influence. When people say we have the system or we have the state, you can never underestimate the influence of a of a current government in terms of influencing an election. First of all, it begins by issuance of IDs. Number two, we have a deployment of security forces. Especially, you saw what happened in 2017. There are those areas that are called hotspots. And basically, hotspots are basically taken to be the enemy's, so to speak, territory. Police officers, GSU, and all those tracks of armed government officials, the security forces are deployed to those areas to intimidate people from coming out to vote. And that really, really matters a lot in an election. Also, there's another thing. If you want to really get your vote counted in your so-called enemies or opponents' territory, you have to have your agents there all the time. When you have a government running against a person, let's say Raila Odinga running against Uhuru Kenyatta, the agents of NASA were at the mercies of the public, especially, I think you saw the videos in Rift Valley and in Central Kenya. I mean, even when the votes started, when the votes were being counted, some of the agents were thrown out of those rooms. And if you have the government on your side, especially if you have the security forces on your side, when they are instructed, so to speak, to make sure that every vote counts, it even gives you a big advantage. So at least you are running on a point whereby you know that every vote that was counted was cast on your side will be counted, as compared to being against the government. And the other thing that I also noticed, the government of the day has a lot of influence in terms of mobilization. The businessmen, tycoons, and all, the stakeholders in the economy try to side with the government. They provide resources for mobilization. I remember in 2017, matatus from Nairobi to Murang'a were free. People were ferried from unatoka kazini, unaingia kwa matatu bure, unaenda kupiga kura Murang'a, unalala na kesho unarudishwa Nairobi. Bure kabisa. So these kind of mobilizations are basically attached to a sitting government. So I'd rather, if I was being asked right now, I'd rather have Uhuru Kenyatta on my side than against me. Finally, there's another thing that you talked here about numbers. I've always insisted here that this coming election will be about the person that can actually instill enthusiasm in his voters or her voters. There's something called the candidate on the ballot factor. In Mount Kenya right now, there's no candidate on the ballot, presidential ballot. It is Uhuru Kenyatta who is stepping down. And so Mount Kenya has no leadership, so to speak. These two people, Raila Odinga and William Ruto, are outsiders. So my big worry is William Ruto going to instill enthusiasm in the Mount Kenyan voters for them to have numbers like they posted in 2017? 95%, 99%. And there's one other thing that you can see right now. Raila Odinga is making inroads. I don't care how many people say that Mulima Kupanda ni ngumu, but Raila Odinga right now is talking to people that he has never spoken to. He's attending meetings that he has never attended in his life. He's holding town halls that he has never held in his life. So the people, the leaders, look at the leaders that are working with Raila Odinga, especially in Mount Kenya. It would have never happened if there was a Kikuyu or a Mount Kenya presidential candidate on the ballot. So I think if this thing works out in terms of less numbers, less voter turnout as compared to the previous election, then I think Raila Odinga only needs to, just bite a few of those votes from the numbers that will be posted on the material date for him to win. It is the work William Ruto needs to do is 2 times what Uhuru Kenyatta did, because he needs to make sure that he posts a lot of numbers, even more than what Uhuru Kenyatta did in 2013 and 2017 for him to get a head start. Otherwise, if we see the numbers and if we see the trend that came out, let's say in the nomination process of UDA, then William Ruto will be going home early in the morning. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Makiadi. Adams?
Thank you so much for the chance. I know so many times here, a lot of people have tried to avoid Kalonzo Musyoka as the topic because he has been discussed so many times until I think a lot of people are bored with him. But you'll realize that in as much as the more you try to avoid him, the more he comes, the more he pops up. The more you avoid him, the more he pops up. So that one tells you something about it. I want to say just something a little about, like you said before, the Kenyan voter, the voting patterns or the voting behavior is true, it is progressive in Kenya. So when we talk about the issue of running mate, we are saying that Raila Odinga got some scanty percentages in central Kenya. He got huge numbers in Nyanza. And when we are arguing about this, we are forgetting that whatever the numbers that he got, or whatever the scores that he got that time, he was competing against different people. He competed against Kibaki, and then he competed against Uhuru Kenyatta twice. And those are candidates from Mount Kenya. He has never competed with Ruto anywhere. There is nowhere. There is no records for Raila competing with Ruto in any election. So even if he got a certain percentage from the central region, and even if we think that he's going to lose a certain number, it is not automatically that the whole, like if Uhuru Kenyatta got, say, let's say 95% in Kiambu, Murang'a, that one do not translate automatically that because Uhuru Kenyatta got 95 in Kiambu, now the whole 95 chunk percentage of vote is going to go to Ruto. No, Uhuru is not Ruto and Ruto is not Uhuru. Even it is evident that Ruto has got very, very, high numbers in central Kenya, but he cannot, it is not necessarily a sure bet that whatever Uhuru Kenyatta got, that is exactly what Ruto is getting. I think that is the mark where a lot of people are missing. They're trying to assume that whatever Uhuru got, the whole chunk belongs to Ruto. It is not the case. That is really not the case. And Kalonzo Musyoka, when talking about Kalonzo Musyoka is like a first wife in a polygamous marriage, a toxic first wife in a polygamous marriage, but there's some other women behind her, but she's the first one. So she's so powerful by the fact that she's the first one in that home. So in as much as you don't like him, you still need him, you know? You don't like him, but you need him. The fact is, he got numbers. He has followers. We have people who are loyal to him. So if we can decide, or if Raila camp decide to do away with with Kalonzo, we have loyal followers of Kalonzo Musyoka in Ukambani. They're very, very loyal to him. I heard you, Themba, I heard you mentioning like they are 1.5. Even though if he balls out, he's not going to go with 1.5. That's not sure of it. I know Raila will go there and get some percentage. Ruto will also go there and get some percentage, obviously. So you may end up, right? Kalonzo himself will remain with less than 1 million, because Raila will get some, but he will remain with the higher percentage. So all said and done, Central Kenya are behaving in such a manner that because they don't have their person in the ballot, so they are trying to cast their votes. They are spreading their wings everywhere. They spread some wings towards Ruto, and they spread some other wings in Azimio camp. So having Martha Karua, people are so much passionate, like it's like the new flower in the garden. It's just because they don't have somebody there. And then when you look at how the UDA brigade are behaving, like for example, the other day when they were in Mudama's daughter's burial, they are like campaigning so much for Kalonzo to be nominated as the DP. It's a mischief. There is something they're trying to do. It's like when you don't do that to Kalonzo, if Kalonzo decides to pull out, of course, there's going to be a loss in Azimio camp. That's a fact. This guy has numbers. But then, even if he balls out and Karua is picked to the DP, there's some number. The numbers from Central Kenya will go up, but not so high. I mean, maybe Raila can get up to 20%, but the numbers in Central in Ukambani side shall have dropped down. So the fact that those numbers dropped down doesn't mean that they're going to vote for Ruto. You must understand that. There can be apathy. So all the same, it's still tricky. But in my own opinion, if you ask me, I would prefer Martha Karua, but she don't have numbers. That's the fact. She don't have numbers as compared to Kalonzo, but I would prefer her. So when you look at the committee that was formed for Raila Odinga, the committee that is looking into modalities of coming up with a running mate for Raila, they mentioned 4 factors that they were going to consider. They talked about the candidate they must have chemistry with the presidential candidate, good chemistry. They spoke about integrity. They talk about numbers. The 4th point I forgot. So when you look at all those, between Raila and Kalonzo, there is no chemistry. Right now, there's no chemistry. Kalonzo has misbehaved. But Martha Karua, when you hear her calling Raila comrade, that is chemistry. In terms of integrity, she's been good. She's been to the trenches with him. They've been there. But numbers puts her down. So it is Martha and Kalonzo this way. If Kalonzo becomes Raila's DP, I suspect the same problem that Uhuru found himself in with Ruto will happen between Raila and Kalonzo. Because Kalonzo Musyoka, the way he behaves, is somebody who is not, he don't think for himself. There's some people, there's some dark forces behind him that help him around to think. He's not really a man who decides for himself. The people who help him to decide. So that is why he's shaky. And I've not even seen Kalonzo since he joined the Azimio. He has never campaigned for Azimio. He has never campaigned for Raila. He's just talking. Even look at him yesterday in campaigning in Machakos. Today, the guy is not campaigning. I mean, Kalonzo is behaving so much selfish, but that I don't know what can be done to him, but he has numbers, he has loyal followers. And as Mutai Nguni said, the tyranny of numbers, it's something to go by. So I think, finally, I don't think Kalonzo Musyoka, even if he's dropped, he can go to Ruto's camp. He will just maybe hang in there, maybe do something else. And at the same time, I don't really think he can leave Azimio. He will just campaign for Wiper and back off. But I don't think he will go to Ruto's camp. But then again, let us not underestimate the power of existing government, the sitting government. They can do anything. I remember there was a time in this country when there was something called 42 against 1. That one was part of government. They did what they did, and they formed the government, and the rest are history. So that's what I can say for now. I mean, about Kalonzo. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Adams. Actually, what you're saying is very, 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 in my view, also very interesting, and I agree with you. Kalonzo, personally, I think in this forum, Makiadi and Julia can bear me witness. I don't really like the way he's behaving. So politics, especially now when you get into about winning, now you maintain your focus. What do you want? I'm a little disappointed that he's trying to divide the animal before it has been you even hunt it and kill it, then you start dividing the parts. But the unfortunate thing, like Makiadi is saying, we really have to know what to do with Kalonzo, because we cannot afford to dismiss him. That's the unfortunate bit about the whole situation. We cannot afford to dismiss Kalonzo. We cannot afford to just write him off. That's not what we did. And I think he's aware of that. He's aware that it doesn't matter what happens. You cannot afford to do away with him either way. I know that his people are pushing him not because of his interests, but because of their own interests. They are likely to be governors if they continuously talk about Kalonzo. That's what we have said here. So his people who are advising him are not necessarily interested on what position he occupies in Azimio. They are more interested in themselves. And for them, I think their current interest is more important than what Kalonzo is going to get. But if they wanted him to be a deputy president, probably they would have bothered to be a little tolerant, relaxed, and follow the rules. You have also said that
the only unfortunate, you are right. The only unfortunate part of that, whatever you're saying, is that these people are pushing for their selfish interests. People like the Mutulas and the rest. But the problem still stops with the Kalonzo because he seemed not to have realized this. It's like he don't see that these people are selfish, using him. That's the only problem that he has.
True that. And even what you said, Adams, today, that when you listen to Kalonzo, I was also a little disappointed. He said that, okay, I respect that President Uhuru Kenyatta is the chairman of the council. My brother Raila Odinga is a leader. I'm a member of the council. But how do you expect me to go and attend an interview? You see, I respect it, but you see now, you don't address your seniors whom you can easily meet, and you have even one of your members in that council. You don't address them on top of these machines the same way the opponents are doing. You see, you ought to have maybe better decorum than that. But let's see how it goes. Politics is sometimes very upsetting, disappointing, but at the end of the day, we have to look forward to the main thing. The main thing is not getting our eyes out of the prize, getting out and voting. Maggie, how are you?
I'm good, Mr. Themba. How are you?
I'm not good with you. How do you go hitting me on the comment section that I'm not allowed to? You're not a good person.
But you refuse to bring me in.
I don't bring you in after 7 hours or 8 hours.
Oh my God. Okay.
I mean, you know the rule. You've been here long, and you have been coming this late. You know how we do it here.
I know.
Yeah, so don't come messing up with me. Kishafika after 7 hours. And I said, Themba, put me in. Then when you're put in, you drop it. You drop out. We don't put you in.
Lazima aichokosa yu kidogo.
Aya, Maggie, karibu. Toa maoni.
Thank you. Habari panelists.
Tuko salama. Habari zetu taziweza.
Salama.
Mbona unafikiria siwezi? Hele. Nimefurahia sana kusikia how the debate is going on. It's good. But ile ninauliza, mbona tuko na worship Kalonzo so much? Kalonzo has got nothing. And do you know what is happening? Even read the body language. Kalonzo knows he's going nowhere and he's in a panic mode. He knows I have no chance in either of these parties. The 2 horse races, he doesn't have any chance. And that is why he's panicking so much. Mara, he's taken this guy, the guy who was impeached, is going to campaign for him in Mombasa, is going to campaign for Wiper. What is that? Is he really a serious person? That means he's panicked. He doesn't know what stands for him. So whoever is worshiping him, saying that without Kalonzo no Raila, that's a joke. And whoever is thinking that, the way Mr. Themba, you are saying that we should not underrate him. We should really underrate him and tell him, go home, please, because you came late, first of all, and you came bargaining for what you did not fight for. You came thinking that if I take this like this and I take this side, I'm gonna get in between, like what happened between him during Kibaki's time. This time, everything is different. And you see, whoever comes here either come with a different opinion of bottoms up or Raila Tosha. So there's nothing like somebody is going to come as a in a watermelon loan mode and going to succeed. Kalonzo is panicked already. Don't even bother with him. That is why he is trying to look on how to confuse people, and he cannot get it. A sober-minded person, how does he even pick somebody like Sonko, who was impeached from Nairobi governorship to go home? Now he's campaigning for him anew. What's his problem? And yet this person, by profession, he is a lawyer. Please, this guy is more than nothing to stand in front of anybody in Kenya's Kenya's government now, or to stand anything among the Kenyans, because now we Kenyans are focused and we know what we want. We don't want those who are bringing just old fashioned things. He thinks that the way he did it during Kibaki's time, that is how it is going to bring it now. So his confusion is just beyond control, even to him, and he even does not know and does not take any advice from anybody, and he is getting more and more confused. So Kalonzo, for me, out, and Kalonzo has got no authority anywhere. He should not, nobody should tell us not to underrate Kalonzo. He should actually be thrown out because he does not carry anything. I wonder how many votes, because today I hear 1.5 million in Ukambani, the whole Ukambani, and yet you have been saying he has got 3 million voters. Do they really reach 3 million voters? Today it is 1.5, I've been listening. Where are the other 1.5 coming from? And market, there is the professor, there is Mutua, there is Charity Ngilu. In fact, even if you look at Ukambani keenly, the person who should be called the kingpin in Ukambani is Charity Ngilu. She's being honored by those people than Kalonzo, and even by those people, by anybody there. Is the Charity Ngilu, who is the kingpin, who you would have been talking like this if Charity Ngilu was outside Azimio. But with Charity Ngilu there, please, we are safe. And Azimio people are safe with Ukambani votes, because whatever the lady has done in Ukambani stands out. The Ukambani people are drinking water because of Charity Ngilu. How long has Kalonzo been there and they were going dry without water? Water started coming in Ukambani through Charity Ngilu. So the kingpin in Ukambani is the madam. Forget about the Kalonzo. We don't need him. If he wants to stay in Azimio, let him stay. Nobody is refuting or chasing him away, but let him not bring so many ugly movements. And then we still say we must be careful about Kalonzo. Try him this time. Without him, we are still going to win. Market. Raila has not been winning. And again, he's been winning. Because since Raila started to compete with these other people who has been winning above him, he has maintained to have 47% against the 51.1. So, and that time, Central Kenya has not been voting him. But this time, put it that way, this time, the Central Kenya, at least we are going to get something, probably not all. The ones we are going to get, add into that 47%, I think we are not badly off. We are safe. To speak the truth, even the Rift Valley, we have some percentage. So I think we are safe. Don't bring the Kalonzo thing so much because it is really irritating. I thought you people had promised not to bring Kalonzo agenda. Kalonzo does not know what he wants and where he is going. He has lost the direction. That is why he's in a panic mode. Forget about him. If he likes, let him stay in Azimio. Maybe Baba will give him some position somewhere, but let us leave him out of this. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mise, I want to give you time. You know, we are now almost closing because you're not given. I give you 2 minutes so that we start taking our closing remark. Pole, kesho labda utapata. Leo kumekuja watu wengi sana studio. So
Yeah, that's fine. That's
2
fine.
minutes
Maybe I
and
can.
then we start taking our closing. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe I can round it up and make my comments quickly. I just want to agree with my sister Maggie. A few things that she has made, and maybe have a different opinion on in terms of Kalonzo. I sorry about that. So when my sister started dismissing Kalonzo, I went quickly and looked at the numbers, and I realized that pursuit of dismissing Kalonzo would be exercise in futility. Because if you look at the numbers in the last general election, and you look the number of the parties and the number of seats in parliament, you will quickly learn that Kalonzo was number 3, or the Wiper party was number 3. So I looked at Jubilee having 173. I looked at ODM having 73, and I looked at Wiper Kenya having 23 seats. So this is not someone you can push aside, just arbitrarily, like you easily say that we shouldn't even mind. But however, you do have a point that I do agree with you, that Charity Ngilu, I think is someone that we should, applaud, and who would have been the flag bearer of Ukambani if I think it was not what we call as men or a Kenya being a patriarchal society. So, so I was also looking at the numbers, and I looked at Charity Ngilu, Professor Kivita Kibwano, and also looked at Alfred Mchua. And I also said that it is true that even Kalonzo, if Kalonzo left, we will not, the Azimio, bandwagon will not leave Ukambani without votes. I guess if the Azimio mobilizes and fronts Charity Ngilu will be fronting the gender, or propelling the gender, the fact that if Karua Raila ticket carries the day, if Raila chooses Karua as the running mate, I think the gender will also be an influence. So the other thing, I looked back in terms of Karua, and I made a comparison between Kalonzo Musyoka, Karua, and Deputy President Ruto. And I looked at Karua as a very powerful person. When you look at Deputy Ruto in 2007, you will see Karua of 2007 who were completely in different sides. And you will see the fears, how fierce both were, And if you compare Kalonzo, Kalonzo was very mellow and did not have the muscle to fight. And so Karua has the muscle to fight, just like William Ruto was fighting for Baba in 2007. You could see them, one-on-one. And then also I wanted to say that the politics, when you look at Kalonzo, Kalonzo is not stupid. Kalonzo is very smart. Kalonzo is trying to play, a few things here. Kalonzo is trying to use others, and he has mastered this art of using others in gaining what he wants. So, and that's why you see his people are very aggressive and microaggressive in terms of pushing for Kalonzo. And Kalonzo comes in as a very polite and gentleman as usual, whereas he's advancing an agenda. So that's why I thought when I was looking at Kalonzo, I saw in the 48 laws of power, I saw law number 7 that says get others to do the work for you, but always take the credit. Kalonzo has mastered that. So it says that use the wisdom, knowledge, and legwork of other people to further your own cause. Not only will such a system save you vulnerable time and energy, it will give you a godlike aura of efficiency and speed. In the end, your helpers will be forgotten and you will be remembered. Never do yourself what others can do for you. And that's why you see the likes of Kalonzo Musyoka. And that's why I wanted to say, Adam, never underestimate the cunning or the shrewdness of Kalonzo. Perhaps you might see Mutula Kalonzo fronting the agenda of Kalonzo as though they have their own agenda, but in the process, Kalonzo has positioned himself as using them to achieve what he wants to achieve. So that I wanted to add that there too. If you also look at and that is the last thing I want to say, Themba. If you look also at law number 8, you'll see that it says make others come to you, use a bait if necessary. We are talking about Kalonzo. We are spending time to talk about Kalonzo. And even the Azimio, they are also thinking and brainstorming because Kalonzo has put them in that position that they are going to him. When you force other people to act, you are the one in control. It is always better to make your opponent come to you, abandoning his own plans in the process. Lure him, fabulous games, then attack. You will hold the cards. And that's why you find Kalonzo always anatuambia atapita katikati yao. So he makes us, think that he is of importance. He has certain importance that we have to go to. And then at the end of the day, we value him and we give him a position. And at the end of the day, he says, nimepita katikati yao. So Kalonzo is not a man to underestimate. But I think if we focus on Charity Ngilu, Alfred Mutua, Kifuta Kibwana, we can get a lot of votes from Ukambani.
Oh, lovely. I think that's the best way to finish it today. And I really want to thank everyone who has come on here. And we love to go on and on. I know as they say that as you get towards the end, it gets sweeter. But there's also a saying that says that when it is getting sweeter, that's when you stop, because you don't want to finish the sweetness. You might find yourself not enjoying it the next time. So you leave it as it is getting sweeter. So when we are getting sweet, that's when we leave it. We really thank you so much, everyone, for participating in this debate today. And of course, we value each and everyone's participation in terms of thoughts, comments down there, challenging questions and stuff. We really like when we talk here together. And we may not agree most of the times or all of the times, but we respect everyone's opinion. And that's the essence of debate. I think it is it Lincoln who said that I might not agree with you, but I'll protect your view. I'm paraphrasing. You are right to say what you have to say. So I may not agree with you, but I will protect your right to say what you have to say. And that's the essence of tolerance and accommodation. And this is where you find that in Mutembei channel. Kindly remember to subscribe to Mutembei channel and also subscribe to my channel, Themba Ndiege. Themba, not Themba Ndiege, but Themba and Lulu Show. It is Themba and Lulu Show. We really like those of you who have gone there, visited, and subscribed. We really thank you. Tomorrow we drop another very hot video. Kindly go there and see it, and also subscribe and share. Thank you so much, everyone. Today, because of time, I might not allow you guys to give your closing remark, because if I give you 1 minute, you will take 10 minutes. So can we take, okay, can I give you 30 seconds? Okay, 1 minute, everyone, 1 minute. Kindly make it 1 minute. Do not open the debate, just summarize your thoughts. Let's start with Joben. Dakika moja, Joben, tafadhali.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. My remark is that for our people of NASA, it's a high time that we must come out positively and also concentrate on the ground, convince our neighbors, friends, so that when it comes to on 9th August, we do it one round. And to our friend Kalonzo, come back home. Come back home. Stop going around the bush. We need you, and you also need us. Your time will come, and we will also give you support. Thank you. May God bless everybody on the panel. Let's keep brotherhood and sisterhood. May God bless you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Mise, 1 minute.
Thank you. So when Nelson Mandela was asked many years ago, was asked by the American press as to why he applauded the Fidel Castro, Muammar Gaddafi, and he was asked whether they were his role model in the modern democracy. He responded by saying that Muammar Gaddafi, Fidel Castro, and others supported them during their struggle. And so for that reason, the American and other countries distanced themselves at a time when they needed them most. And so he said that he believes that he had every reason and responsibility to support and believe in them because they stood with them in times of their struggle. He also added by saying the problem with the Western countries, they think that those countries or those people that are their enemies should also be the enemies of other people. So I liken this with what Charity Ngilu said in February this year. And if I might quote, she said that she said that that they are comfortable around people who think like them. And they identified Raila and the team to be the ones that think like them. And I believe with that kind of strong belief and support, I believe that with or without Kalonzo, the Azimio will comfortably pick a lot of votes. They should stop focusing on Kalonzo and focus on and digress their focus to other people who can garner them votes. And it's possible na inawezekana.
Thank you. Maggie, dakika moja.
Thank you. I can finish by saying, in as much as we are thinking of who is going to be the deputy president, why don't we just focus on what is going to happen on 9th? And you, Themba, with your Tembei TV, you know you are reaching everywhere in the entire world. So let us campaign more for those who can go and vote. Let us vote on this 9th if we want really Baba to win. I know your campaign with this Mutembei TV and us also telling them, please go vote. So, because I know everybody, we need change. Kenyans, let us be prepared to go vote. This time, it is not kucheza, but to do something with appropriation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maggie.
Adam.
Yeah, thank you so much. My last parting shot is simple. Let us just, I know each and every one of us here, we have people who know us and people we know. I just want to urge all of us to go and tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell a friend, to campaign and come out and vote on the 9th. We have a date. Secondly, just to reiterate just a little bit about my friend Mr. Who? Mise LM Ormais. Is it Mise Ormais? Yeah, the 48 Laws of Power is a very good book. I love it. But I just want to say that whenever you use it, when you want to apply it, it is good to apply it practically. The theoretical part of it is a bit different from the practical part of it. So sometimes it doesn't agree, but it's a good book. It's a good read. Otherwise, Kalonzo Musyoka, we will just deal with him the way he is. We will accommodate him, and we will disagree with him, and we will agree with him, and we will just treat him the way he comes, and carefully. Let's just because he's like an egg now. Kalonzo is an egg, so let's just treat him fragilely like that. But the fact that we're going to treat him fragilely does not stop us from breathing. We still have to breathe, and actually we should not stop breathing because of Kalonzo Musyoka, because of his fragile nature. Thank you so much. God bless and good night.
Thank you, Adams. Makiadi.
Thank you, Ndemba. I think there are so many people who are frustrated with Kalonzo, as I am. And Maggie, I want to tell you that there's nothing dangerous as a person who has nothing to lose. Ukiwa na jirani mchawi, saa ingine we unamsalimia dhani we ni rafiki yake. You are allowed to walk with the devil in times of danger until you've crossed the bridge. Thank you.
Thank you, Makiadi. Hebu soma hiyo article ndio mimi niombe.
Sasa leo tunasoma 47 ambayo ni Fair Administration Action. Number 1, every person has the right to administrative action that is expeditious, efficient, lawful, reasonable, and procedurally fair. Number 2, it is a right of fundamental freedom of a person has been or is likely to be adversely affected by administrative action. The person has the right to be given written reasons for the action. Number 3, Parliament shall enact legislation to give effect to the rights in Clause 1, and that legislation shall A, provide for the review of administrative action by a court, or, if appropriate, an independent and impartial tribunal, and B, promote efficient administration.
Thank you. Mungu nguvu yetu ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na undugu, amani na uhuru, raha tupate na ustawi. Na hilo ndio ombi letu la mwisho. Tupatane tena hapo kesho. The debate starts at 9:30. If you want to come, and you can come in early, 9:30 Kenyan time, East African time. You join in. Then if you come, you find the platform is full. Just wait. People will drop off, and then you come in. It goes up to around this time. I normally come towards the end, and we normally come here with Makiadi and Julia. Now tumeona wengine sasa, tumeanza kuwa sasa na suspects wengine wanakuja saizi jioni kama Mise, kama Adams na wengine. Ni masuspect wa mwisho. Joben, wewe umelala kitambo sana, but these are the usual suspects. Now ikifika jioni around the 7th hour, we don't add any more people. Ndio nasikia Megi hapa anakuja kuteta, oh you refuse to add me. Adams siku ingine akapiga kelele huko, kwa sababu if I add you guys I don't get to sleep when I want to sleep because everybody still wants to open the debate, but you want the debate to start closing as we get towards the 8th hour, so that at least we have people to go rest. But thank you so much.
Why haven't you done the whole prayer today?
I've done one stanza. The guy who does the whole prayer hajakuja leo na sijui amenuna, atakuja labda kesho. Whenever he will come.
Remember, next time when Maggie comes, maybe if she will put a video on, it will be beautiful to connect the face and the voice. I'm advocating that, Maggie, next time. Maybe the voice is nice and we like to see the face too.
You're advocating for
yeah, she brings her face when she wants. When she doesn't want, she puts the cat.
Demba hiyo ni article 45 ile tuliongelea juzi, inaanza kufanya kazi tena.
Ndio hiyo sasa, si ndio?
Article 45.
Now you guys, I need you to think, is it possible to have 3 deputies or 2 deputies?
Deputies of president?
Yeah, in the current constitution.
But that is not constitutional. What are you talking about?
Richie, what do you say?
So na mimi nitarudi mahali tulianzia. So in case something happens to the president, tuko na 3 presidents, right? They all step in and we have 3 presidents, right?
I'm just thinking aloud, you know.
Demba enda ulale.
It can never happen.
God bless you. Bye.